Nice ride. Little AE86 action Corolla. Single turbo there. And here we are walking down live through Englishtown. And of course, we have quite a few pretty gnarly cars here. Subaru, Toyota Supra, BMW, S2000 with a single there. Audi incoming. And then over here, RX-7, little FD action. Single turbo FD, other single turbo FD. And then over here we have the official headquarters of Drift HQ. And this is the line to buy Drift HQ merch. And there's the Drift HQ headquarters. Right there, that's Drift HQ. There's the line to buy Drift HQ merch. Right next to that, we have Motion Auto. Right hand drive. R34, I believe.
Where are you guys at right now? What? Not like 5, 6.
Over here, there's Jimmy Oaks, there's Trevor, Motion Auto, and of course, Chris Rudnick over here. At Ruddy's Junk Shop. Somebody's texting me, so we will go live again here briefly. All right, we're out here at Island Bar and Waterfront Grill, having some drinks, enjoying the view down in Cocoa Beach, and you guys all wish you were here with us. Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'. You know if you laugh that it's true and you were laughing the whole time because you know it's true. If you laugh, it's true. And then you were laughing the whole time and it proved my point, and then you got put on YouTube. That's what happens when something happens on you. You go on YouTube. You talk funny, you go on YouTube. Blessed day. I hope you have one. Good morning, everybody. This is the first gen. They are on the second generation now. They dropped the headphone jack.
You guys have a great day. We'll see you soon. We are out here in the supercar street racing sunroom, and I'm about to go on a little business trip. But before I do, the manufacturer Disease,
These nuts.
that sounds hilarious, has provided me with this smart security camera model CG6 to take a look at with you guys on the channel. So let's get this thing unboxed, see what it's all about with Disease.
These nuts.
Back on the channel today, we're with the Disease, I think is how you pronounce it, smart security camera. And you can see here the model number is the CG6. This was provided to us by the manufacturer to take a look at, hook up, and see what we think about it. I've not looked at it yet, except I did charge it completely. It took an overnight charge to get this guy working. And a look at the side of the box here, we can see this is made in China, and it does has these Disease website on it and the logo up here. And sometimes it makes me wonder, the choice of names for these companies is hilarious. It's got live view and recording history and app message notifications, and you just scan this little QR code here to download the app. Okay, looking at the phone now, we can see it wants to go here and download their app, so I did press that button to do that. And this is the Disease Home app. You hit install. And let's see if that does install properly. And yes, it did. Let's get it opened up and see what's inside of it. You have to agree to their statement there. And then here's the splash screens. Get started. And we have to sign up for a new account. I will do that off camera. We did go ahead and give the email address, supercarstreetracing@gmail.com, and now we have registered this device. They sent me a one-time code, and now the next step here is to add the device by pressing the plus, but we want to get this camera unboxed first and see what this guy is all about. Let's do that now. Right here in front of the Disease, or Disease, however you want to pronounce it, smart security camera, and inside of the box, which I'm not going to lie to you, I opened it already because I wanted it to get pre-charged for you guys so we could go ahead and hook it up. We've got the smart security camera here on the left looking like a big white egg. And we're going to get that peel satisfaction in just a minute too. But there is the security camera front. It looks like on top you have a slot for an SD card and a USB Type-C, and I'm not sure what that is right there, that other port. But there is your USB Type-C charge. There is a reset button. A mount here for this mount, it looks like. They actually do give you a mount for screws, which you can also just sit like that if you want to. They give you this nice USB-C charging cable. And Z's also gives you this little support thing to get the app. And there is your instruction manual right there that comes with it. Now, like I said, I did charge it completely before, so there's no need to charge it again unless I want to top it off. But let's dig a little bit deeper into this now. All right, it would really like us to put an SD card in this thing, so I have not tried that. But here is an SD card that I got from Alibaba or AliExpress, whatever you want to call it. Let's go ahead and get that put in, if that's where it goes. Let's see, it doesn't go in that way. Let's see if it goes in this way. It does, but wow, it does not really have one of those spring mechanisms. I don't know. Okay, there it is. I finally got it in there properly. And that is how you put the SD card in the smart security camera. Looking at the instructions here for the camera, it does say to hold down the power button on the bottom for several seconds. So let's try that. And we did hear the little tone on the camera, and it is making a little noise now, and we're going to want to try to add this to the app. So we got the app open here on the phone, and it says add new device. It is making a nice little tone for us. We just added power to this guy with a standard USB cable that it comes with, and a Type C on one end and Type A on the other end, and it is plugged into a power adapter. And we can see right here that the yellow light did come on the front right there, indicate that it is charging. And now let's go ahead and power it on. And it did come on, and the blue light is flashing, and it is making the tone. So it is searching for the camera. It did find this camera here, and it looks like it connects to a temporary hotspot. That is the camera, so we just hit that. It wants to use location, that's fine. And it is going to look for Wi-Fi networks, and we're going to hook it up to Supercar Street Racing if it can find it. If not, we're going to have to go out to the studio. Yeah, it doesn't see the Supercar Street Racing hotspot, so we're going to have to move out to the studio. Out in the Supercar Street Racing studios with this smart Wi-Fi camera. And here it is on the app, and now we're close to the hotspot, so let's go for it. It's looking for Wi-Fi devices. Let's see if it finds the Supercar Street Racing Studios Wi-Fi. It did. And then over here, while you guys watch this, I'm going to put the password in. And I'm going to go ahead and hit next step. It is a 2.4 gigahertz network, which is what you have to have. Connect to device. Got it. Connect. So it looks like it is connecting to the actual device now to program it.
Connection succeeded.
So the camera said that the connection was succeeded. New device found, register cloud, initialize device, connection successful. We're going to call this the studio security camera. Click done on that. Place the device where you need to install it and check the Wi-Fi signal. I'm going to plug it in. I'm going to hit next. And that's about motion detection and height and angle and mounting. And I do not want cloud storage. I'm going to continue with free. I'm not going to do notifications for now. And let's go ahead and see if we can see the camera. And we do see the camera, and it does have peel on the front. So we got to do that peel satisfaction first before we can actually look at the good picture from the camera. All right, we're out here in the studio with the mushroom light, and we do see our security camera plugged in directly up here next to this clock that is looking oh so fresh. I love that clock, actually. And the only complaint I have about this is that the wire is really visible. And we can point this camera down, but it might have a tendency to fall over because of the fact that the speaker's on an angle. So I'm going to take some sticky tape and put it on the bottom here eventually. But we do have the camera mounted up here. So what we're going to do now is go ahead and open up the app and see if we can see our camera. Let's go ahead and hit play. And there is our security camera. And it is angled up a little bit, so we're going to want to get that angle down just a little bit more to see more of the room. So we can go ahead and do that now. All right, so we do have our security camera ready to go. I'm going to go ahead and get on the phone and record some actual footage of the camera while I do some editing for you guys.
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
We're back here at the Supercar Street Racing Studios. You know what it is. You've been here before. And today we were provided this Disease security camera, the funniest name in the world. If it's Z's, it might be pronounced Z's with just a Z, but I think it's hilarious that it says diseases. And we were given this by the manufacturer to take a look at and see if we enjoyed the video quality. You did see some actual video of the camera right before this. I'm going to throw some more up on the screen right now, right before we take a look at this. And you can see the video quality is pretty good in the studio, even though we have darkness in here with just some purple lighting up on the ceiling. It's quite a bit of purple lighting, but it's not like being in full light. So the quality is pretty good. It is sitting right up here on top of one of the speakers, and it is connected to Wi-Fi. And now we'll cut back to me here in the studio and take a look at this on Amazon. Now over here you can see the, I'm going to call it Z's because I don't know if it's disease or Z's or what. It's just hilarious to me. But here it is. It's a wireless outdoor spotlight and siren 1080p battery powered Wi-Fi camera. It does motion detection, color night vision, two-way talk, and it uses an SD card, which I did put a 64 gigabyte SD card in there, and it recognized it with no problem. It is $38 right now on Amazon, and you can get a coupon for 6% off if you click this button right here. This will be in the description. Make sure you order it through me. Please, it helps me out so much. It gives me just a little bit of cash and just enough to get by on the channel. And taking a look at some of the other pictures here, if we go zoom in, it shows you it has AI. Of course, everything has AI now, whether it does or not. And it shows you activity zones and secure storage options, smart and trusted, and then rain or shine. It works either way. It has a 4.3 star review. Some of the worst reviews are useless for outdoor monitoring. Camera work properly first 8 or 9 months. I really wanted to like, but they're not dependable. Never buy again, not worth it. Those are the 1-star reviews. Taking a look at the 5-star reviews, however, says absolutely amazing. That person did buy it. Didn't look like they got that for free. Excellent in Spanish. Great value home security cam. Love this camera. And so far, you'll see from the footage that I put up on the screen a few minutes ago, not having any issues with the camera whatsoever, and the quality is good enough for me. And that is going to give me a security camera inside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. I have tons outside. The only thing is, with all these different security camera brands, now we have more apps we have to deal with. All my other cameras are Wise cams, and now this is the first one that I have that is not a Wise cam. No wires, easy to set up. I do have this guy up here plugged in permanently to a USB cord so that I will never have to charge it. You could choose to charge it. And it says it lasts a while, but we didn't actually test the battery life because we have no way to do that. And that is the Z's wireless security camera. Go ahead and get one and buy it from the link in the description. Guys, we appreciate you so much at Supercar Street Racing, so please like and subscribe. Come back and see us, and we'll see you next time. We're out of here. We're going to New Jersey. Taking a look at Fortnite on the S22 Ultra 5G. Now it's still downloading a higher resolution texture. A little choppy there. Probably because it's busy in the background right now. Very playable at this resolution. Let me give you guys a quick little video of this. First time we open it. Totally playable.
suppose I owe you an explanation. We've all been through a lot the last few years, and there's much more you don't even remember. You've all fought a good fight, but until we set the 0 point free, we'll be facing threats like the last reality, and worse. There will be no escaping it. That's why I need your help to destroy the imagined order. As long as they're exploiting the 0 point, everything is in danger. With your help, we can free ourselves from this place and leave the loop for good. We can all go home.
I wonder if it runs worse with screen recorder on. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we got this gift from Greg and Danielle. And this gift from Greg and Danielle. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have this little project which should be fun. I'm pretty hyped. It's a HP all-in-one PC, and it says some model number back there that I can't, H3, H4, I can't read it, but we're gonna get this thing all cleaned up today, get it torn apart, max out the RAM, max out the CPU, max out the solid state drive by replacing the regular spindle drive. My thoughts are all over the place right now, sorry. Yeah, we'll rip out the regular spindle drive, we'll put in a solid state drive, rebuild this thing, put Windows 11 in there, and see what we can do. But for now, the first step is cleaning this mess up. Alright, I found a solid state drive, and so we are going to be replacing this drive in this computer, and I have no idea how to do it. We're just going to go for it here, people. So I have a towel here for protection. Always use protection. And let's clear the table off of all this other garbage. So first thing first, we are going to replace this drive. And there are a number of screwages. So I'm going to grab my little lithium-ion screwdriver. got our Kingston SSD now, 120 gigabyte drive going in here, and I don't know really how we will secure it, so let me figure out if I've got some double-sided tape for this. Okay, I decided just to do a little hot glue action here, just letting my glue gun warm up here, and then all we have to do is put some hot glue here and just hot glue that boy right there, that hot boy. So I'm really curious about the RAM in here. This is some kind of shield that doesn't need to be there. And if we can just eliminate this completely, we will. RAM. So there's little symbols here that say RAM. Ah, here's the third one. That was it. Might have some RAM for this. Don't know. Could be maxed out. I didn't even check. I'll say screw it. Pull it, check later. Alright, it's got a single SODIMM. And I'm gonna have to take a picture of this to see it. Yeah, this is an 8 gigabyte PC3 12800, and I do not have any other RAM for this. So I have nothing to replace this with. Okay, I'm pretty sure I wasn't that aggressive, but I had to bend the memory module clips back together to get the memory to seat correctly and get no beeps. But hey, if that's what you gotta do, that's what you gotta do. So it's probably going to reboot now, would be my thought. I'm going to go ahead and click restart. I don't know if I need to take the stick out, but I'm going to see if it'll boot off the drive this time. I'm assuming it will. That's what it's supposed to do. There it goes. Good morning, everybody. So we are back at it with the HP All-in-One, and we have an issue. That is, every 3 seconds or so, the video freezes up and the mouse freezes up. And did some research online, and apparently it's the graphics driver. I did try a solution that someone else suggested that worked for them, but it did not work for me, and that is an older version of the AMD driver for HP. So now I'm just researching, trying to figure out if this is going to be fixable or not, or if I'm going to have to back down to like a super old version of Windows or go to Linux or whatever. But for right now, I'm just kind of playing with different versions of AMD drivers, trying to see what I can do to get this working. I'm digging around on Reddit, and I found graphics driver 17.4, I believe it was, and there is a good chance that that worked. Oh yeah, look at the smoothness. Heck yeah, I'm hyped. All right, now we can get some software installed on this beast. All right, a little status update on the PC. We got it all working now finally with the AMD Radeon drivers that we downloaded that I got off of Reddit. And now we are just waiting for the 8GB module to arrive later today, and we will give an update after that. All right, we got the memory module for the HP All-in-One right here, so we will be doing a little installation on that up next. All right, we're back here in front of the HP All-in-One. We got to take the back off again, and I forgot to shut it down. Let's go ahead and shut this thing down. And before we shut it down, we have 8 gigabytes of RAM. And right here we have, hopefully, another 8. Thing comes apart pretty easy. Really takes its stuff apart. And there is the extra RAM module spot right there. Let's get our RAM opened up. SP power RAM. And hopefully this will work with this board. If not, it will be returned. So it goes in this top slot. I was having a lot of problems with the other one. Interesting. That should be it. That easy. See if she'll boot up or if she gives the dreaded beeps or doesn't see the RAM. Power lights on. Aha, we have HP. I didn't see anything about memory. Maybe it just goes right to Windows. We will see. Let's see if we even have 16 gigabytes. We don't have video. We do now. Let's go to system information. $16 gigs of total RAM. Right here. Awesome. Let's open up Task Manager. This should be substantially faster. And we'll go up here to memory. $15.4 gigabytes, 16 gigabytes of DDR3 RAM right here, and 12.7 available, which means more disk cache, more memory for applications, and just all the way around better. Guys, I hope you enjoyed getting this PC back to life. This was fun. I really enjoyed hanging out with you guys once again. Please like and subscribe and buy all your products through my links. It helps me tremendously. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Taking a look at automation here. I'm going to build a V12 twin turbo. Try to make some horsepower. Hopefully my mic is working. It was really distorted last night. Let's go over to Card Designer. Actually, we went Engine Designer, not Card Designer. Let's do new engine family. How do you turn off this physics CPU thing? Is annoying. I think it's in my NVIDIA. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get that turned off, but that's fine. Audio, I don't think we need this music. Alright. Let's go back to Engine Designer. Let's get a V60. Basically, we're going to max everything out here with the 12-cylinder magnesium. Notice here it shows you like the weight, material costs, and then engineering time. New mag. Of course, we're gonna go what? Let's see. Bore and stroke maxed out. We'll do dual overhead cam, 5 valves, because why not? Looks like ALSI is the best head material. Can't do VVL, variable valve lift. So you got 3 choices here on your crank. You can do cast iron billet or forged. Obviously, billet is handles the most RPM here, as you can see. Now we got to do connecting rod, and look, you can actually see the engine while we're doing it. Wish we could move this up. Oh, we can. Okay. Good graphics, man. Let's see. Turn off. Physics. CPU overlay. Right click. Select control panel, go to control panel 3D settings and unchecks visual 3D setting. I can't right click on the desktop. Alright, I'll worry about that later. Alright, so compression, obviously we want higher compression, but low enough that when we turbocharge we won't have any any detonation. So let's go for like 11.5, which is a little high for a forced induction. Let's do a race cam. Can't do VVL, variable valve lift. We can do variable valve timing though. All cams. Let's check the quality up, of course, because why not? Because everything's free. Oh man, I heard something outside. I don't know what that was, guys. Alright, so we're doing twin turbos. We're going to do ball bearing turbos. We're going to do, why not, a 12,000 horsepower intercooler. There it is right there. Let's do a custom preset here. So we're going to have a 3.8 compressor. Of course, it's going to be laggy, but who cares? The turbine wheel is going to be 4.11. The more AR you make, the more horsepower you make. It's the compressor backside. We're going to let it do all the boosts, 43 PSI, and check the quality up, and you can see the difference here. There's what it looks like so far. Let's go hit the next button. I think I found the NVIDIA control panel. Oh, I did. Let's see if I can get this physics CPU thing here off. Alright, so we're going to do injection, obviously. And there it is. 3D settings. Where is the show physics? Enable overlays. Where is it? Okay, I don't understand. Alright. Uncheck the show physics. Okay, go to control panel 3D settings. I unchecked it. Oh, maybe you have to exit the game. Okay, anyway, looking like we got our fuel mixture here. We want to be in the low 11s, 10.5 to 11 when you're under full boost. Hopefully the thing knows how to curb the fuel. More timing, of course, means more power. However, you can run into issues with detonation, so we're going to try advancing the timing a little bit of time. This thing doesn't like a lot of RPMs. About 7,500 is the max where you start breaking stuff. Check the quality up here. Hopefully my camera is not audio is not distorted again. I can't do the next panel. Oh, I forgot to do the direct injection. That's why. First cylinder. Race intake. Why not do 100 octane, right? Look at our turbo setup. I mean, pretty simple setup. Let's go to the next page. We got to do, we're only allowed to do short cast headers. We can do dual exhausts. No valves. Let's just freaking take it up to, okay, so it lets you do an 8-inch exhaust. Okay, that's freaking hilarious. No cats, no muffler, no muffler. Jack the quality up. Okay, so here is our engine. Weight's a little high. Reliability is about 48. Needs a lot of cooling. Costs $27,000 to build. And let's give her a test. It's predicting 2,354 horsepower. Let's see what that actually makes. Should we yeah, why not? Let's mess around with the materials. Okay, so that was a valve cover. Valve cover trim. Let's do, what about transparent? That looks cool. Bolts. Let's see. Paint. They gotta be like zinc. So, perfect. Oh, it looks tight. What do we want to do with the intake manifold here? That's wrinkle paint. Carbon fiber, hell yeah. Valve cover design. Space age. Alright, so let's go ahead and give this guy a test. Let's let the automatic testing go. Alright, next power. So we made exactly what it thought it was going to make, 2,354. Wants us to lower the RPM, but let's try a little bit more timing. Let's advance it. It actually is predicting a little bit more power. Looks like when we lean it out a little bit, we make some more power. Most it wants us to make is about 20, let's see, about 20, what, 27, yeah, 27 something. 2,729 horsepower. And it still doesn't make any more power if you jack the RPMs up. Let's bring them back down until it stops making power. So 2770, 2751, it's making less and less. Okay, it looks like 2793 at 7700 RPM is the jam. Look how much less power it makes on 98, and on 92 it makes 279 horsepower. I don't think there's a whole lot we can tweak. Yeah, we start messing with stuff, it really jacks it up. Let's see if we can get more power out of the compressor. Nothing there. Yeah, it's just basically maxed out if you go full compressor. It's a bummer we can't go any more boost, you know? Let's test this guy. Still says we got RPMs. It says it's too rich, but the power is definitely there. Let's test it. 2794 is predicted. Give her a little run here. Check her out in 3D. That manifold heating up. Cool. So 2,794 horsepower V12 in automation. Pretty freaking cool, dude.
Awesome. Woo.
First time I ever took it to 8,000.
Oh my god.
Took it all the way to 8,000. Second gear was worthless. I know they had to hear that.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have a special thing for you right here in this big cardboard box. Yard Care reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and scarifier, and of course I was like, yes sir, I would love to rep your products, so go ahead and ship me one out. They did just that. It's right here in the box. So today on Supercar Street Racing, we're gonna get this thing wide open. Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, today on Supercar Street Racing we have something super special for you. Yard Care reached out to me directly and wanted to know if I could show you guys their 2-in-1 dethatcher and descarifier, and of course I said yes because I'm bringing you guys all the best stuff. We're not just going to open it, we're going to actually use it on Rich's yard because he needs it over there. I don't on my yard, but let's get this thing open today. I want to show you guys all the features of this, what it can do, because it has one for dethatching and one for scarifying your yard, so helps your roots grow better and your grass grow. So basically the descarifying process slices through the roots and makes the soil looser. Now when you use their scarifier, it cuts through the roots of the grass and allows the roots to get a healthier hold on the soil and grows your grass so much stronger. I'm hyped to try that on my yard because my yard growth is awesome, but I feel like this might help. Now this guy is fully adjustable. You can adjust the scarifying depth and the dethatching depth up to a certain amount. So whatever your yard needs, if you need a certain level of each one, this guy will allow you to adjust both, and I'm hyped about that. This thing holds 10.5 gallons of dethatching, and it has 2 safety switches to make sure that there's absolutely no way this thing will start while you're actually working on it. It's safety first. Now this thing also has 7-inch front wheels and 5.5-inch rear wheels. The tires are also puncture proof. Now the Yard Care dethatcher and scarifier doesn't have many reviews yet, but both of them are 5 stars. I'm gonna get this thing out of the box now and show it to you, and then after that, we're gonna go ahead and use it and see what it actually does on Rich's yard. Now I don't know what depth to put it at. I think that's an experiment for the future. We'll have to figure that out. All right, you guys just took a look at all the features and the details about this Yard Care dethatcher and yard scarifier. There's only one thing left to do right now. In my right pocket here, I have the SCSR patented Smith & Wesson knife. This thing right here is ready to go ahead and open up the box. Well, let's get it sliced open. I already took the exterior condom off. All we have is the actual box. Let's get that opened up. All right, I did completely honest, 100% truthful. There were a lot of things inside the box rattling around, and I see now what that is. It is basically just like parts that have to be assembled. And on the very top of the box, we have a nice manual here for you guys to check out at some point. So this is the electric dethatcher and scarifier user manual. Right on top of that, it looks like we have some parts to put together. This was rattling inside the box. So just completely honest, yeah. This stuff here is not packaged, it's just in the box. Here is a bag of accessories here. It looks like things that you tighten up. And here we have another metal wire frame here. Here is the bag. This is the catcher bag. And it does say Yard Care directly on it, but there are definitely loose items inside the box that are not packaged in anything, and they definitely move around. So just be aware of the packaging when you get your Yard Care out. Here is the top part. It is actually connected to the bottom. You cannot remove that. So here's the handle, and that won't come out either, so I've got to figure out that. All right, so the rest of everything is this one piece with the handle connected to it, and it just does come right out, and it is pretty light. To be honest with you, it probably weighs 15 pounds, no more, and that is the complete unboxing. Let's get this thing on top of the chair for you guys to check out. Thanks for taking a break from the video to take a look at today's sponsor. It's Tron. Tron sent us this brand new rotating outlet extender for you guys to check out. I got one in my hand right here. It's pretty cool. Basically, you plug this into any existing outlet, and it allows a little bit of an extension on the outlet and also allows you to have 3 whole entire plugs from one outlet. And if you look right here, it does spin also. That gives you convenience that you can spin the plugs on any direction that you want to. Now it does also spin, so that gives you the advantage of putting the plugs on any side that you actually want to. Since it has side plugs, you will not block your existing plug. This thing is awesome for business trips and travel too. You can throw this in your suitcase and take it along with you when you go on trips. So since this doesn't have any kind of internal protection at all, it's perfect for cruise ships. It is approved for use on cruise lines. It's so cool because it fits into tight spaces like behind furniture or behind appliances in the kitchen. So go ahead and take a look at this Tron multi-outlet splitter extender. I'll give you guys a link down in the description. Please tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you and go ahead and buy from our official sponsors. And there it is. There is the yard care detacher and scarifier on top of the Supercar Street Racing stool right here. So I guess we have to put this together, and it looks like this guy goes right here. There's a control here for the depth of the detach or the scarify, and I guess you would have to play with that in your own yard to see what your custom depth would be on yours. Let's break out the manual now and see how you actually build this. All right, I got my reading glasses on now. You guys have never seen these, but this is the only way I can read this tiny text on the manual. The first step is to put the cable holder on. It says the switch side of the handle, but I'm looking at it and it looks like it's aligned that way, and that just keeps this cable. You can actually pull some slack there like that, and then it'll just kind of sit like that on the side. Lower handle assembly onto the deck. Make sure the metal handle is in the slot of angle adjustment block 11. Handle, it does, oh, I did this wrong. This is completely incorrect.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh!
All right, guys, the next step in the process is putting these side handles on there. I'm looking at pictures to see which way they actually go. You need to make sure that the offsets are on the outside, not the inside. Both on there. They're both to the outside, like it shows in the picture. Okay, these next bolts go to the outside. So you just put them from the inside of the handle to assemble the handle. All right, guys, you just saw me build this whole entire dethatcher and scarifier, and it took me about an hour because basically I could not figure out the part with the bagger. Yeah, now after we built this thing, all we have to do, now reminder, this is electric, so it needs an extension cord, so it is not battery powered. But now that it's built, all we have to do is go directly over to Rich's house, go ahead and dethatch his yard and see if we can make his grass grow a lot better. Let's go over to Rich's house now with this yard care dethatcher and scarifier. It's time to take this dethatcher over to neighbor Rich and Trisha's house and go ahead and test it out. In order to do that, we need an extension cord. I did not plant the cord holder. I did not secure it to that, so I don't have that. I think this is the cord holder. I think it's actually supposed to go on here through this metal thing. I'm just gonna leave it off for now. But we need to go out to the shed and get the extension cord first, and then go try this thing out over at their house. Okay, we're right here with the dethatcher. I'm not sure of the height. I've got it on -9 millimeters. I'm gonna try a little bit like that and see if it does anything, if it has a good effect. Now to use it, you simply push the button on the handle and you hold back on the lever. You can hear it. and see it working. Now you notice this is already almost full with grass, and the strip that we did looks awesome. It didn't cut the grass, it just pulled up all the thatch. Actually does a really good job. Check out the strip that I did with the dethatcher, it looks awesome. And it did just fall right out. But this is what it took out of Rich's yard, that whole thing. I'm actually gonna raise it a little bit. It filled that bag up quick. Okay, that did some. But you can see there, we have a full bag of different stuff from the yard. That's exactly what this thing is designed to do. That was like 2 minutes worth of dethatching, and I got a lot of the leaves. Look how much it got. Now the other blade is for chopping up roots and growing your yard better by letting it aerate your yard. I'm not going to attempt that on my yard or Rich's yard, but you get the idea. That's kind of what the dethatcher will do. It pulled out all of these dead grass roots right here. All right, guys, you just saw us over at Rich's house dethatching his yard. He really needed it. He had a lot of dead grass in his yard, so we thought we could help him out by taking the yard care dethatcher over to his house directly. But now let's throw it to Supercar Street Racing Studio B. With me, I'm going to tell you guys how to order this on Amazon. There'll be a link in the description for you to go ahead and order that. It helps us out greatly. If you can order all your stuff through any of our affiliate links, you don't have to buy this product. If you buy anything, we get a little bit of dollars and it helps the channel grow. And thanks for 160 something thousand subscribers. Let's throw it to Brad. We're back here once again in Studio B after a short vacation up to Canada to check out the Hamilton Tiger Cats with Rich and Trish. But we're back in full effect now in Supercar Street Racing, and we want to show you guys this awesome dethatcher from Yard Care. We got a chance to put this dethatcher together and put it to a test, and it performed very well in Rich's yard. I would definitely use this again if I had a yard with a bunch of leaves in it. It pulls them straight up. The only thing is it fills the bag up very quickly, so I can see you getting a full bag fast and having to empty it multiple times. It also has an adjustable height. It is plugged in power, not rechargeable, so keep that in mind. I'm going to put a link in the description down to this dethatcher and this scarifier. It does both. It has an interchangeable blade that allows you to both dethatch and scar your yard if you want to do that as well. That's supposed to increase the root health and allow you to grow thicker, greener grass. Like I said, it took a little bit to install. The instructions were not great, but there is a video to help you install it, and I will drop that down in the description as well to help you guys. If you have any questions, let us know down in the comments section. Let me know what you thought of the dethatcher and scarifier, and let us know also how you feel about Supercar Street Racing. Thank you so much for all the likes and subscribes. Please buy this from our official product links down in the description. And before we go today, just want to talk about something that happened in my life. My father actually had a stroke about 2 weeks ago. I had to go to Memphis at the last minute and be with him in the hospital. He had a blood clot in his brain that he had removed. My thoughts are with my father right now. Of course, he is recovering at home, but I love you, Dad, if you hear this. I love you, and I'm with you. If you need anything, you know I'm there for you, Daddy. So let me know if you need anything. Guys, pray for my dad. He is recovering from a stroke and needs your help. But that's all we're going to do today. We got to get out of here. It's almost dinner time. I'm very hungry, and I have a date tonight. Let's go. All right, we are back out here today in the Supercar Street Racing driveway to get the second part of this garden done. Now we have a mission today. We have to get a lot of this stuff out of the garden, get it bagged up and out on the street, and then also get this other light working, which I don't know what happened to it. It probably got cut when they were digging. We got all that to do today, so let's get busy and get to work ASAP. Oh, no key. Now. Brand new shears. All right, guys, it is time to start laying the trim, and I am going to start up there, probably at that end, and work my way around, or maybe I'll start here. Not sure yet, but I need to go get my benders because I know I'm going to have to probably bend. But let's see what we got here. We don't have enough to finish this by any means, but I'm going to order some based on what I get done today. We have 1 cut piece and 3 long pieces. If I can use the cut piece on one of those edges. All right, I got my new shipment of edging in, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue this whole process here. I actually need to get a marker to know where to mark this edging off to cut it. I'm just gonna come straight across here. We got our new trim edging. All we have to do now is get this in. If we cut on the far side, we should be good. Test this. because I can't cut. Can't. Okay guys, so this project is completely done. I have successfully re-landscaped this garden and remulched it. And you guys can see here it came out nice. All you have to do is put this pot back in place and clean up. And we are good to go. And I hope you guys really enjoyed this video. And I hope you can do your own garden too and save thousands of dollars like I did. And we will see you guys on the next one.
The thing around there. Bring it down, unleash your power to see.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and I have a little update for you guys. I have been working super hard on the studio today. I put in 12 hours and I have done quite a bit. On this side of the room, all of the foam board insulation is done, so half the room is finished as far as the insulation goes, and that is also the wall covering. And then the sound deadening tiles are up on this wall and partially up on the ceiling. Just wanted to see what it looked like on the ceiling, but one pack did, I could have done probably most of this wall. I would have been short like maybe 10 tiles, but I got done with that wall plus a little bit of the ceiling. I got the air conditioner put in. I was super scared to do this because I had to cut a hole, and yes, I like it low. It doesn't take up any of my wall space at all. I love it down there. I got the LG just like in my bedroom. It's the dual inverter with the ThinQ. So it's a smart AC. And I'll show you guys on the outside what I did, but basically this is rock board. So I used a circular saw and I cut out the hole for the AC, and on the other side I framed it in. I also framed it underneath there to hold up the AC, but on the outside I framed it all in, sealed it all up nice. Then I took the foam insulation board, ran it around the edges here and caulked everything in really nice, and then of course this whole thing will be covered by foam insulation board, which is going to be fun trying to cut that out correctly, but I'll end up having to frame that as well because the edge, it'll be framed with these tiles. So the tiles are hit and miss. There's different colors, there's different shapes, and they're really hard to get correct, but I did end up getting it figured out. Excuse me, had the hiccups. So that is the update for today. Tomorrow, my plan is to continue this wall here. So I am going to attempt to cut this wall. Now I don't know if I'm going to attempt to do that top part as well at the same time, or just make a cut and another cut. It's easier just to cut twice. And now that I know my jigsaw can do it with a dull blade, that's how you cut these foam boards. You grind all the teeth off of a jigsaw blade, and then you cut the foam tiles with that. I do have some challenges tomorrow though. I'm gonna have to watch out for a wall box I gotta put in there. I gotta make sure that I have things noted because I have to cut holes later. I've got that Ethernet and HDMI to worry about, that plug, and this double wall box. So I've never done a double wall box that's already recessed, and I'll of course have to bring out the switches with an extension, with those little extension things. I will have to worry about my Echo Show 15, which is going right there. I got to do that tomorrow. My goal tomorrow is to get at least this wall and this wall done. I can't do the ceiling until this wall is done because the ceiling is booted up against it right there. So yeah, that is my plan for tomorrow, and I will show you guys outside now what I did. So outside of the studio here, you can see it's all lit up nice, and I did the lighting when I built it. But I framed in the AC and it's sitting on favors. Just like that, it's fine. Frame that in, I'm waiting for all that to dry so then I can do the bottom board. But for right now, Everything is nice and watertight just in case it rains. It's not watertight underneath, but it's not supposed to rain tonight. So tomorrow morning I will come out and put the bottom board on. I literally was waiting for these guys to dry before I did the bottom board. And the reason is I couldn't figure out how to prop everything up because I'm not screwing anything to the walls. I'm using caulk to put everything in. There's the rest of my foam insulation. So yeah, this AC unit, even with half of the insulation in the office, the AC unit today was able to get the room down to 60 degrees. It's a 10,000 BTU. I ordered a 9,500. They sent me a 10,000, so that's awesome. I got extra for free. This is an example of me cutting in the foam tiles around the outlets. I did it also behind the television. I cut in everything back there. I had the Govee immersive LEDs for this TV. They're not going to work out because you can clearly see them when you walk in the door right here. So unfortunately, that TV is not going to have immersive lighting. These two will. That one I haven't decided yet. That's only a 32-inch. So we got time to worry about that. But yeah, big, huge update. It is bedtime. I have to get to bed. I have been in here for 12 hours. I'm beat. I'm going to jump in the shower after I upload this video, and I'm going to get to bed. Guys, thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. Hope you like the studio. Can't wait to do live stuff from in here. Super hyped. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow for another long day. This dude is just chilling on my deck wanting some food, and this is a blue heroin 3.0 coming to visit me on a cold winter day in Jacksonville, Florida. Let's go, blue heroin. Guys, we're outside the beautiful Supercar Street Racing backyard, and today we have something to take care of that we did not finish. When the house got painted, we removed the speakers that were out here in the corners of the patio. The speakers were getting kind of old and crusty, so I did throw them away. But today we've got something nice and fresh to put back in their place. So let's get busy and get to work. We are back inside the lovely Supercar Street Racing abode, where today we have right in front of me these amazing Polk Audio Atrium 6s. Now the Atrium 6 is an upgrade for the Atrium 5 that I put out front, and these guys are going to enhance the sound on the rear patio. Now there are already holes drilled into the stucco out back, so what we're going to do right here and right now is open these Atrium 6s and take a look at them inside. Alright, we are back here and in front of the Polk Audio Atrium 6. And looking into the box here, we have the familiar cardboard packaging. Put that to the side here. Make some room for these nice speakers. And out of the box, they are bigger than the other ones that I have. They are bigger than the Atrium 5s out front, and that is probably expected. They are higher quality and cost more. Don't forget, I'll have a link in the description to these for you guys. But here are the Atrium 6s. And you can see here by the brackets on the back and the side that they are very easy to take apart. You just flip that open a little bit, unscrew that all the way. You unscrew the side thing all the way. And these are cool because they pop right out. So when you're installing them, it makes it much easier to install. They just pop right out of the thing. That way you won't drop them while you are installing. They slide right off like that. And so if you turn them like this,
and pop this, the bracket will come right off. And they are ready to be installed. So let's go set up to install these guys. All right, we are at our old location and there is only one problem. The holes don't line up. And we don't know if the speaker will actually fit without hitting the top here. So actually, we need to reassemble these and test the fitment real quick. So I'm gonna grab the speaker. So we're gonna want this to face down. It's no big deal that the current holes don't work. I should have some. They just don't line up with the new brackets, but really, it looks to me like we can go the same place. We're just gonna have to drill new tap cons, but the speakers themselves will reach and not hit the top. So I'm gonna have to get my tap cons and my drill and do new connectors, new fasteners. I'm just gonna cover up the old holes, get my level, and just get straight to work. Okay, we got the second speaker bracket installed and all of the wiring disconnected. And now all I'm going to do right here and right now is clean up all this wiring, get it tied up really nice, wipe everything down really good, and reconnect everything in a much cleaner fashion. So I'm gonna get to work on that right now.
All right, guys, we have successfully gotten the second speaker hung and also tied the wiring all up back there. All we have to do next is test both of these speakers out, and to do that, this is zone 2 on my Pioneer amp, and we have the deprecated iControl AV5 out, but it still works on my tablet, thank goodness. So let's go ahead and turn it on. There should be no copyright music. If it is copyright, I'll cut this part out. All right, so that side's working great. This side's working great. Let's see if our rock speakers are working. All right, that speaker is on, no problem. Let's see if this one's on. This one might be burned up. That one is on as well. That is a successful test of the brand new Atrium 6 speakers that look amazing up there in the corners. And you know what's crazy? They have decent bass as well, but there's also subwoofers inside helping that. So during the summer, I will probably keep this door open so some of the bass can come out. I'm not gonna run a subwoofer out here. Let's finish tying the wiring up for the Govee permanent LED lights that's up in the corner there now. All right, guys, as you can see right here and right now on Supercar Street Racing, we did finish up this project in the back. We went ahead and installed the Atrium 6 speakers to replace the old speakers. They sound absolutely amazing. We also restrung up our LED globe lights here and ran them up this way rather than across the back of the house because we don't need them back there anymore. We have the Govee permanent lights. We actually don't even need these, but I wanted to just go ahead and keep them up for some ambience under the patio. We also cleaned the entire patio ceiling here and the ceiling fan and the existing lights up here and got all the mildew and everything off of that. And we cleaned all the furniture by hand and got all the pollen and mildew off of the furniture. And it has got to be done every couple of months here in Florida, or every month or so. Like I said, we completely cleaned the ceiling fan as well. And that's gonna wrap it up. And we made our patio much better. Now let's throw it into the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio and see how you can get yourself some Polk Audio Atrium 6s just like these. Hey, we're back once again in Supercar Street Racing, and this is the 4K production studio, and we are so happy to have you guys with us today, just like every other day. And today, we've got these Polk Audio Atrium 6 outdoor speakers. These Atrium 6s are one of the top of the line outdoor speakers from Polk Audio, and they do cost a little bit more. Right now in front of you, you can see they're $299, and they are 25% off, so you should go ahead and pick up a pair right now while they are on sale. Now, Polk Audio does make quite a few different versions of the speaker, and if you scroll down, there is a comparison down here on all the speakers. And before we bought the Atrium 5s, these are the Atrium 6. They are a little bit more expensive, but the woofer is a little bit larger. They do have a 5¼ inch woofer instead of a 5-inch woofer. Now, when you move up to the Atrium 8, these are 70 volt speakers, so you need a transformer and 70 volt system to actually use those. And you can see right here and right now, these Atrium 6 speakers have 2,236 ratings, and they do have a 4.7 star overall rating. And that's very good. It's hard to get good reviews on Amazon, I've learned over time. Now, checking out these speakers here, you can see that they are very high quality. Here's a good look at the front of the speaker, and here's a little bit of info about the speaker itself. It has a 1-inch anodized dome tweeter, and they handle up to 100 watts. They're about 11 inches high, 8 inches deep, and 7 inches wide. They are very easy to mount, and you can mount them either horizontally or vertically, and the little clamp things just snap right in and make it easy to mount the speaker so you don't drop it. You can see there the one-click speed lock with the 180-degree turning radius on it. Now, hopefully these don't rush. You can see right here they have stainless steel and brass hardware and an aluminum grill and bracket. They're designed to be outside and be weatherproof. It says they're built to weather all season. They're rugged and durable. They're exceeding baseline and industrial military specifications for environmental endurance. And it does show you the specification there, salt fog at the bottom. And here is the whole line of Atrium speakers, with the 8 being the ones that you can have either 1 or 2 for stereo, but they are 70 volts. And here's a good look at how they look mounted on a patio outside. Not bad, huh? Now, taking a look at some of the high reviews here for 5 stars. Great speaker for the money. Overall, this is a great dual channel speaker. They must be talking about the 8 there. Love this product. This one says nice size and sound quality for an outdoor patio space. Impressed how well these sound. Great powerful sound. Great sound with a Sonos. Taking a look at the 1-star reviews, which is only 3% of the total. This one said pole busted and Polk Tech rep said it was impossible. This one says it was returned item. They only lasted 2 years. Terrible customer support. Terrible Polk support and a defective mount, and worse speakers and customer service, and there's a few more. But overall, 4.7 is really good for speakers. There will be a link in the description for these Polk Audio speakers. Now we are back on the Supercar Street Racing channel here, and we just wanted to take a minute to thank you for your overall support. And if you take a look there at the screen, you can see the shark coating video has 202,000 views, and it's all because of you guys and your support for the channel. When you buy something from Amazon, please be sure you click through any of my links in my description. Every little bit helps, and you don't have to buy the actual product. You can buy anything you want and click through any of my links in my descriptions, and the channel gets a little bit of credit and enough to keep us going a little while longer. And please like and subscribe, and please leave us some comments. I love responding with you guys and being part of the community. Right now, we got to get out of here. We're going to put 400 more speakers out by the lake and then blast the alligators.
Dude, that's pretty close.
I think he wants chicken. He's tired of cat food.
Cause like, I mean, you can literally see every
Is this working? Hopefully my mic is working. It is. Okay, cool. Let's see how loud this is. All right, got my energy drink here. I had a night last night. So last night was my birthday. So there was a lot of tequila had. Trying to wake up. All right, so trying to turn down the sound in my ear so I can talk to you guys. Okay, so I wanted to get on this treadmill and talk. Yeah, another content creator complaining about YouTube. That's exactly what you want to hear, I know. Let me tell you about YouTube from my perspective as a person not making money on YouTube. Now, why do I say I'm not making money on YouTube? Because I am losing money on YouTube. Yes, it's 5:30 in the morning Eastern time and I am ranting about YouTube. You could probably do a search on YouTube and find 1,000 of these videos, and this video won't get viewed. I'll get maybe 10 views if I'm lucky. And that's fine. It's not about the views, it's about me telling you guys, getting the message out there about why it is not, I don't even know how to put it. It's not feasible for you to create videos on YouTube. Doesn't make sense for you to even try. So, I would consider myself a, I don't know, medium, not a hardcore content creator. I'm a medium. I don't live off of YouTube. I don't make money off of YouTube per se. And I don't count on YouTube as my primary source of income. It's not even, if I get a couple $100s a month, it's a good month. How many videos do I make? A lot. 20 videos a month, if maybe more. It varies. And there's a reason behind that we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff about being a creator today because I kind of woke up in a mood. Let me explain to you how this all started. So, back in 2005-ish, I think, was around the time. I'm trying to remember when I started creating my first videos. It had to be 2005. Back when, you know, cameras were more, those little crappy little cameras you could get for $50 and they did crappy 320 by 240 video at 15 frames. I don't know. Just, again, a lot of tequila and I'm going off from last night. Trying to sober up, wake up, get back on the treadmill.
So back in those days, YouTube was new and kind of could do whatever you wanted. You could use any music you wanted to, talk about anything you wanted to, and that was all good. They didn't care either way. So here's what happens with that. These music companies are so, I would love to say the F word, but I'll lose my stream. So freaking greedy, man. So greedy that it has come to a point now where you are not safe using music in any videos. I'm almost ready to stop putting music in my videos. And I'll tell you why. And go watch the Daily Doug. Go watch Doug, whatever his name is, because I watched his video yesterday or day before yesterday, and I was like, you know what, this dude is right. And you might be in the music industry. I honestly don't care one way or the other. I'm not taking food out of anyone's mouth. That's the thing. Okay, so there are content creators out there that make millions on YouTube, hundreds of thousands on YouTube. Not me, okay? What do I make on YouTube? $100 a month. I make another 100 on Amazon revenue. And my videos don't get many hits. I have videos that do get a lot of hits, but most of them don't. I would love it if they did, but they just don't. So I'm building the channel. It's what you have to do. And to build your channel, you need good quality content, and you need your videos to be edited correctly. And generally that means music, right? Well, okay. That would be awesome, except for one thing. I have videos that I made over a year ago that I'm getting daily now. Copyright. It's absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I got a text. That's what you guys heard. No, so literally. Okay, so here's how it works. Copyrighted music is automatically entered into YouTube's content system or whatever. And these people are doing it a year after I made a video. I wake up this morning with a copyright complaint. Your video can't be monetized because somebody decided after a year their music is now copyrighted. I don't use copyright music on my video. I did that in the beginning by accident, and I'll tell you why. There is a channel called No Copyright Music, and absolutely every song that I use, it's a YouTube channel. It says no copyright. Every song that I use has been entered into YouTube as copyrighted. So I get up this morning and I have a copyright complaint on one of my most popular videos about the Echo Show. Oh, you can't monetize your video now. A year after I made it, I don't know, 6 months after I made it, this is one of my main videos that I make anything on. And it's not a lot of money, but good Lord, like, can I just make something for the hours that I put into this channel? And I get up this morning and I've got this copyright complaint. I wish I could show you, but obviously you guys are on the phone. And the copyright complaint says, oh, there was copyright found in your video. What do you want to do about it? You can't monetize. So here's what YouTube does, all right? And I'm getting a little bit frustrated right now and a little bit PO'd. You have 3 choices here, okay? Well, you got 4 choices. You can delete your video, which is probably what they would have you do, because YouTube literally doesn't care about creators. There's this thing called, there's a video editor tool that's available in Studio, which is the worst app ever, but that's YouTube's creator app. They don't care about that either. So it's the worst app ever. You can't do most of the stuff on it on your phone. You have to go to the actual computer. Like, this is a mobile world, and you can't do most of the stuff as a creator on a phone. You have to go to an actual computer. I'll rant about the monetization in a minute, but let's talk about this for now. Your choices. You can delete your video. You can mute the song completely out, which means you're muting your voice out, that's awesome. You know, you spend hours creating a video and they just say, oh, do you want to mute yourself? Or they have this thing called Mute Song Beta, which is literally its beta thing, where their computer, whatever, their servers, whatever the F they have, will attempt to mute just the song. So basically when you're talking, you don't hear the song. So when you're not talking, the editing program on YouTube will attempt to mute your video. It doesn't work every time. So they'll try to do it, and then it'll either work and it won't, and they won't even email you afterwards. They'll just, you know, whatever. Because here's the thing. YouTube does not care if you're making money on your videos. They literally don't care. It doesn't affect them. As a matter of fact, YouTube would prefer if you don't make money. They don't have to pay you. So they will have to pay the music creators. But let me tell you about this, okay? So how am I taking money out of a music creator's mouth if I'm making $200 a month and they also have their video on YouTube? Their music is already on the platform. Like, look, man, I'm a musician, I get it. Some people are living off of their musical career. I don't dispute that. I play music. Get it. I get it. You're a musician. You make money off of it. Things have changed, okay? This is a digital world. The record labels are the ones who are doing this. So people like Sony are doing this to the creators. And they are seeing all these creators that make millions of dollars a year, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, and they are wanting their share of the revenue from their live streams and videos. Now, I know you guys don't know about this, because if you're not a creator, you don't understand how this works. There is an automatic system in YouTube that will let you know if your content is found in someone else's video. If you upload a video, if I upload a song right now, let's say create a song from scratch, I can upload that to YouTube, and I can turn on copyright protection, and YouTube will tell me if someone else uses my content. And there's other things that I don't know about with music, how music works with YouTube, but I do know that you can do a manual copyright claim, or you can do an automatic thing where it tells you. Now, I'll give you an example of blatant copyright that I agree with. One of the times that I agree with. So I have a really popular video, my most popular video, which has over 130,000 views, about the Echo Show. And it's basically explaining like how to put Cody on it. I think that's the one. I have a couple of Echo Show videos that are pretty popular. Someone literally took the entire video and put their own audio over it, calling it a review. All right, so that is literally stealing my work. Putting your own voiceover on top of someone else's video without editing it is questionable and not cool. Using music while you talk over it, not the same thing. It's fair use. I'm not playing the song from start to back and making money off of it. It's underneath my voice, and
It's just there to complement the video, and I am not making money off of the songs that are being played. So I know it's debatable for a lot of people, but I'm telling you right now that this sucks for content creators, and I need some of my magical 6-star explosion here, because guys, I had quite a bit of tequila last night with my neighbor, and I was feeling it when I woke up at 5 and I went to bed at midnight. This is 6-star workout explosion. It's super good. So every 5 minutes I'll drink a little bit. Back on the treadmill. More talk. So let's talk about this some more. This is the I hate YouTube rant because of copyright crap. So I made this video. Now this is happening to me daily right now. Like, I cannot play music in this live stream or I'll get a copyright notice. Now, there's different copyright types. There's copyright strikes, which means like, okay, I'm gonna upload somebody's movie and I'll get a copyright strike. And 3 of those and they shut your account down. But these are like copyright notices, and they can come in several forms. Like, someone can actually restrict your video for making money. Can you believe that? I could sit there, I forgot Doug's last name, but Daily Doug Helvering, I think, I don't know, he's a classical composer, and he does like reaction videos. I've done one as well. If you want to do music reaction videos or movie reaction videos, dude, I don't see how people do that. You better have another source of income, because you're not making money off of that. Guaranteed. And Doug even said it. He can't monetize any of his videos because they all have music in them. And they get restricted. Sometimes like it'll say, I wish I had a screenshot to show you guys, but sometimes it'll say that your revenue is being shared with the content creator, and other times it'll just flat out say you can't monetize this video. And what's happening there is all the money that you put into, all the money you were going to make is going to the person who made the song. Now, the person who made the song didn't make the video, they made the song, and they get all of the money from your video, all of it. Tell me how that's fair to Brad or Doug, or let's not talk about the $1 million guys, because they're going to make money regardless. But it literally blows my mind that it has come to waking up every day, every single day, multiple times a day, to an email that says a copyright claim has been filed on your video. It is the most irritating thing in the world. You can't contact. I haven't tried even fighting them, because I literally mute out the entire song. Yeah, it mutes my voice too, but you know what? I'm not giving somebody else my money for work that I did. To give you an example of what it takes to create a video, honestly, you can put as little or as much as you want into a video, but obviously some of them take quite a bit of time. I can spend hours shooting a video, hours editing a video, and then an hour uploading a video. And I have done that lately to a lot of videos. You can spend 20 minutes on a video. You can go live like this, not spend any time but the actual live time. Or you can go live and put production elements in it if you want to. And just Doug made a good example about this, however different we are in our creations, as he is not monetizing because he can't, because his videos are all about music, and that doesn't work. YouTube will not let you do that. But he put it this way. This dude spent about, I don't know, I think he said hours, and sure, it's 4 or 5 hours on the video that a bunch of other people had already reacted to. Uploads his video and it was completely blocked. Not just a copyright claim, blocked. Like, could not upload it. Period. Not even without monetization. They can block if they want to. 6-star. Good stuff. It's the only thing that keeps me going right now. Tequila Sunrise. Coming up soon, guys. All right, so back on the treadmill. We are at 20 minutes now of an hour. And we can see ourselves right here. So the video in question is Amazon is hiding a deep secret on your Echo Show. That's the one that had the copyright notice this morning. Okay, so let's talk about where you can get music safely as I fall off the treadmill. So YouTube has this thing called audio library. Now it's completely different. It's called creator music, which I hate. And if you are monetized, which means you have over 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, you will have creator music beta, and I accidentally selected it on my channel and I regret it because they have moved to this new licensing model now, and it's stupid as all heck. I want to say so many curse words right now, but I can't, because obviously there's too many rules on YouTube. Dude, if YouTube was my main source of income, it would be one thing, but like literally it does not matter, except that it's giving me stress about putting all this time into videos that are not going to make anything for me. But that's okay. I'm gonna write everything off. I'm gonna write it as a tax write-off, so whatever. I don't know why I even care, but I woke up this morning. I hung out with my neighbor last night, and we did a lot of vodka and tequila shots and watched a movie. But she's a squirrel, so she can't pay attention very long, so she's all over the place. But tried to watch Triangle of Sadness and well, I forgot the other one. Some horror movie. I'm ranting, right? I'm squirreling myself right now because I'm off on a tangent. All right, so where was I? This is helping me get through this workout because I'm definitely feeling the effects of the birthday celebration where I cheated on food. I had a cheat day last night. I had a burger and fries and some potato skins, which is very rare for me. Once a week, maybe I will allow myself to cheat. So, working this off here, talking to you guys, trying to get through this painful workout with the tequila running through my veins at this point, sweating it out of my body. All right, let's talk about the music library. I mean, there is a creator music beta thing that's stupid, and there is the audio library, which is the way that I would make my music for my videos. Audio library in YouTube has several
hundred, if not thousand songs available that you can download and use in your videos for free. And supposedly you are protected from copyright infringement. Now here's the problem with that, is that I use music from the stupid no copyright channel on YouTube. It says vlog and no copyright music. Sure enough, every single song on there has been copyright noticed on me from over a year ago. I will never use that stuff again. There are other sites on the internet that have royalty-free, is what it's called, royalty-free, copyright-free music. Royalties meaning when you use somebody's music, you have to pay them royalties because you're using their music. Now, let's talk about like professionals. All right, let's say you're a company and you want to use somebody's music on your commercials or whatever. You have to pay them for that. Now, there's a difference there. There's quite a big difference there. I am not a company making millions of dollars a year from a product. I'm not using U2 to sell Apple products, as lame as that is. And that is literally what Apple does. They pay U2 to make music for them. I'm not Apple, I'm not Pepsi, I'm not any of those companies trying to exploit some music maker that is making millions of dollars a year and they have to pay them. I am putting music behind my voice, usually so low you can barely hear it, on a video that makes $1. Well, let's rephrase that. On a video that would make like $1. But these creators of music are stealing my money because I play music behind my voice on my video that I had no clue that was copyright protected. And now I can ruin my video, keep my editing project forever and re-edit it, delete the video, or try to mute the audio out of the video, or mute everything when the music plays on my video to remedy this. And then YouTube's stupid computer will go back and check and see if it has been fixed or not, and maybe allow you monetization. And that's not, for me, it's the matter of $1, not anything crazy. Like, there are creators out there that lose thousands of dollars on revenue because they accidentally or purposefully have copyrighted music. It's as bad as right now if the radio came on and Michael Jackson Beat It came on, I would not be able to make a cent off of this live stream. That will make a couple of cents at the most. Maybe one will go viral and I'll make a few $100s off of it, who knows. But this one, don't know. Don't know if anybody will watch it. It's just not about how many people watch it. I wish more people knew and would watch this, but it's about me as a creator getting my voice out and working through this tequila hangover with you guys on this treadmill right here. It's just us bonding. You know, however that bond is going to happen, I'm fine with that. I just want to rant about this for a little bit. And it's a frustrating thing. We're at 29 minutes. And I'm not even joking with you guys when I say that this week I've probably had 20 emails from YouTube. And a lot of them are the studio build. So when I was building the studio, I mean, I was listening to music, so obviously I was working and I wanted to have music up. Well, you can't do that. I have one build video, live video, that is probably 2 or 3 hours, maybe more. I think it's like 5 hours long. There's like 18 copyright complaints in it. I've been trying to clear those out for a month. I go to the studio, I go to YouTube Studio, and there's like 20 in a row on this one video, and I'm just like, I want to fix them all, but it takes forever. Like, you click the little, there's an option to mute completely, or there's this mute song, which I was telling you guys about, where you can try to mute out just the song, and it's like the computer can remove, when you're not talking, it removes the song. It takes hours to do this on a video. So you can't do more than one at a time. It's editing one copyright complaint, and I have like 12 on one video. So like, I have to go in there every day because I don't want other people making money off of my video of me making my studio. Like, it's freaking ridiculous. I almost said it. It's ridiculous. I got like 12 copyright complaints on one video. So I go in every day and click the next one, and I click mute song beta. This may or may not work. So this thing is going to try for like 10 hours straight to. And I've got some videos that are ineligible for absolutely no reason. I can't make money on them, and it doesn't even say why, and there's no option. And if you complain, if you send an email, they don't answer it. So I've asked like 5 times on my video about heavy wheels can't make money. It's like a car video, for Christ's sake, but like, it's ineligible. I don't know, man. It's borderline ridiculous. I have, in the last year and a half, tried to become a more serious creator. I've tried to step up my game a little bit. I've purchased equipment. I've started really learning how to edit. I built a studio. You guys know. If you follow me, you know. Built a studio to edit. And still we have these ridiculous things that are hindering me from enjoying my hobby at YouTube. And a lot of people are leaving the platform, and a lot of people are not leaving the platform. So let's not go crazy and say that there is an option. Because here's what happens with these alternate platforms that everybody says are so amazing. You are not safe on any platform. You're not safe on any platform. Because once the record labels and the movie labels, movie industry, Sony and whoever else, once these other platforms start gaining traction, it's only a matter of time before the lawyers start suing them. Once the lawyers start suing them, they're either going to have to shut down or start paying the labels. And you know what that means? If you're a creator on an alternative site, I don't know what those are. I don't watch the alternative. I mean, Vimeo or whatever the alternatives are. There's one that's supposedly say whatever you want, do whatever you want, and they pay you. I guarantee you that won't last long. I give it 6 more months. If you're a creator on those and you're putting content up there and you have copyrighted material, there will be a time when you will have to remove it. This is a guarantee. If you don't remove it, the site's going to go down and your stuff's going to be gone. And I will tell you why. Because there are lawyers out there that all they do is protect the interests of music creators and these big money music studios and music companies. They make money off of suing people like YouTube. YouTube, I'm sure, did not want to do what they have done. But the problem is, it is a beast of a problem that cannot be handled manually. It's impossible with the amount of things that go into YouTube per hour. It's in the thousands and thousands of hours per minute uploaded to YouTube. It's a number that is unfathomable. Yeah, something like that, whatever I said. It's an insane amount of content that is probably not sustainable in the long term with storage. Because think about how much storage YouTube is going to have to keep adding to sustain that amount of content forever. This is a forever. They don't delete videos. They have not delete, well, they do delete videos. They don't purge videos. Let's put it that way. And then here's some 6-star energy explosion as I work out with you guys this morning at 6 a.m.-ish, and the sun will be peeking through the clouds here momentarily as we fight the urge to purge. Ugh. Tequila. What a night. I had a great time. Love my neighbor. And we're back. For an hour-long marathon of ranting. Yeah, so let's say that you are one of those content creators who decides that you hate YouTube, and there are several that have jumped ship and went straight to Patreon. Patreon is one of your options. However, with Patreon, people can't watch your stuff for free unless you let them. YouTube is a free platform. People are paying you by watching ads or subscribing to YouTube. And I must say, I am a YouTube subscriber. I have subscribed to YouTube for a couple of years now. Not with Supercar Street Racing. I have a second account for the same email address as my real name. I have a second account that is a subscriber, which I may move it to my real name email address, but I'm not sure yet. But I pay something like $14 a month to YouTube, which I'm seriously considering canceling because I'm irritated right now. Super irritated. I woke up irritated. That's what happens when you do 20 tequila shots and they are sweating out of your body on the treadmill. If you go to another platform, start making content there. Let's say you're making live streams like this one. You notice how quiet it is in the background. I can't play music. If I play music, it has to be the YouTube audio library to be 100% safe, and that's probably not even safe in the future. That's why you're only hearing the whir and hum of this treadmill this morning, this lovely daily ritual that I have for an hour. Let's say Brad, Supercar Street Racing channel, is going to move to another platform. I start making content on another platform here, and I spend hours and hours, or download all my videos off of YouTube because I don't have them archived. I don't store my videos forever, which may be a mistake. But I don't have all, I could probably buy 21 terabyte drives and store everything that I've ever made. And by the way, getting your videos off of YouTube is not happening at 4K because they sue everybody that tries to download videos. That's another thing we'll talk about. We'll talk about ripping stuff off of YouTube in a minute because that's another sore subject of mine. So Supercar Street Racing, let's say they take their content, our content, to another platform that is a free, not free as in money, free platform as far as voicing your opinion, using curse words, which you can't do that either on YouTube. Voicing your opinion, using music, cursing, content that is questionable, such as alcohol and firearms and political and whatever else you want to talk about. You can't do any of that stuff. Eventually, these lawyers are going to catch up with Supercar Street Racing on a alternative platform, and that platform is going to be forced to remove Supercar Street Racing content, or just delete it, or whatever. I don't know what they would do, but that is what is. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It is a guarantee. There's absolutely zero possibility that you can do this on another platform and not be penalized one day. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Look, guys, it took, what, 15 years for it to happen on YouTube. Give it a couple of years max. It might be 6 months from now or a year, but those other platforms, they are going to suffer. So are the creators, just like we are suffering right now. Cheers. Guys, 6-star energy workout explosion saving my life on a tequila sunrise day where I pounded tequila last night on my birthday. I didn't even know I could talk about this for an hour, but I am going to attempt. Yeah, so for those of you who have just joined, I don't know if anybody's watching it, honestly, probably not, but that's okay too, because this is a chance for me to rant. Maybe in the future, it will get watched by some people who will sit here and watch me sweat tequila bullets out of my body and talk about my issues as a 37 or 3,800 subscriber YouTube channel, which is that many subscribers compared to the big channels. My channel is up and coming. It is not a popular channel, and I'm fine with that. That is what it is about, is growing the channel, and I love making content for you guys. Even if 10 people watch it, that's fine. That's better than 0. I have had videos with 1 view before, but I will get anywhere from 10 to 100 to 1,000, depending on the video. If it is something people are interested in, they will watch it. And that is up to YouTube and my lovely subscribers, you guys, to go ahead and watch it. And if YouTube will suggest my videos to people, which I don't know. I am a subscriber with a different account and I get suggested my videos, so I like that. I do watch my own videos because I am my own worst critic, and I like to see how I can improve myself and my videos. And that's what this is about, guys. I'm actually going slower than I usually do here because I'm sweating tequila at this point. I could do a shot off of my own self. It's gross, but I am sweating tequila bullets at the 43rd minute of this live stream. People do long live streams. I've never done a long one except for working in the studio, but now I get it. You start talking and there's a connection with this camera that you kind of can't explain. It feels liberating, kind of, to express yourself to a metal object with a bunch of people inside it. It's pretty cool. Sorry guys, I'm just going off for no reason. So the whole point of this hour-long live stream as we work out is to kind of discuss where we are going as a channel, as a minuscule channel with 3,800-ish subscribers. But one of the more active channels on YouTube. I do produce almost a video every day if I can. Can't always do that. There's not always content unless I want to start daily vlogging.
I try to make content about everything, but kind of tough. I am a working professional. I have a real job that I have to squeeze in this YouTube channel to accommodate my regular work schedule, which starts here any minute after this workout. And the sun is rising over wonderful Jacksonville, and you guys will see behind me as I move you in a minute. You can already see the sun rising back here. You will see the beautiful pond in the background here. And we can probably turn off these annoying lamps. Alexa, turn off the sunroom lamps. Alexa, turn off the sunroom lamps. Ah, it's not working. Interesting. Let me get this one off so you guys can see behind me. Alexa, turn off the sunroom lights. Not working. Okay. For whatever reason, the smart bulbs aren't working. That's okay. Now you guys can actually see outside. And I will reposition you for the view of the wonderful pond outside and the pool. Let's see if you guys can still see me. Okay, that works. There's a lovely pond in the background there. And we are at 47 minutes on the live stream and the workout routine. 6-star energy. Love you guys. Cheers. And if you hear my phone complaining and going off, it is because my Wise Cam over there is detecting my motion. Not emotion, motion. So you guys can actually see yourself in the background there, reflecting off the glass. But yeah, so long story short here, we're at 47 minutes and we're going for an hour-long live stream, which will be my first actual talking live stream, is that I have accumulated so many copyright notices from YouTube due to using music on my videos that is copyright protected. Now here's what happens, and here's why this is happening, I think. I'm not 100% sure because I always try to use the YouTube audio library for my music. I will not use other sources unless it's guaranteed copyright free, but I did use a couple of the Free Music Archive songs on my stuff, and I think what is happening, I think that people are taking their stuff off of the Free Music Archive and entering it onto YouTube's copyright system, and they are a year later hitting content creators with copyright notices. It's wonderful. This video that you don't have the master for, you don't have the original content, you don't save. I'm one of the, not a video hoarder. I don't save content from a year ago. I don't save the raw clips. I don't save the final. I don't save the projects. I don't even edit with Premiere anymore. I use DaVinci Resolve because Premiere is terrible. DaVinci Resolve is 20 miles above Adobe Premiere. Adobe should be ashamed of themselves for creating a product that is so bad. Anyway, I'm ranting about Premiere now, but I'm not a hoarder. I don't save my content for years. So I don't have the original projects. Hopefully my mic is still working. Who knows? Let me turn the audio up. Oh. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm watching myself here as I talk to you guys. Wanted to make sure that I was still actually creating content. The silence is golden here with the no background music, so we don't get a copyright infringement notice or our video shut down by YouTube. You can tell I'm jaded right now. Absolutely mad this morning at the copyright notices coming into my email box daily at this point, sometimes 4 or 5 a day. Do not use copyrighted music in your videos if you want to make money on YouTube at all. If you want to eat a sandwich, if you want a ham sandwich, a bologna sandwich every month, do not use copyrighted music in your videos. If you make $1 a month, don't use copyrighted music in your videos on YouTube, which is probably what I make off of this video or other videos. And yes, you have to get a couple of 100,000 views to make any amount of money on a video. You're not making money off of a video like this. I'm not making money off a video like this. Now maybe somebody with 200,000 or 300,000 viewers on a live stream will make money. And let me tell you about another thing with YouTube while we have 9 minutes left on our rant stream. And that is the monetization tabs on your Creator Studio. YouTube will not monetize your video by default. There's no way to switch that on. They are on a mission to not pay their creators anything. Zero. That would be their preference. Pay nothing. And that is their ultimate goal, is to pay you. And they can do whatever they want. You're on their platform. So they can pay you as little or as much as they want. And you can leave their platform whenever you want to, and they will not care one bit if you're not Linus or one of those huge Mr. Beast type creators. They do not care. Now, if Linus or Mr. Beast says they're leaving, I guarantee you'll get a personalized email from Mr. YouTube saying don't leave. They don't care about the rest of the creators at all. Literally do not care. And when you create a video and you upload it, there is a next button. You have to manually turn on monetization for every single video. And you have to manually do an attestation for every single video that you do not have non-advertiser friendly content in your video. And it has a list of stuff you have to say is not in your video every time you create and upload to YouTube. Every single time. Almost a video a day for the last year. I am, or at least the last 6 months, I am pretty tired of hitting that button. And to make matters worse, if I start a live stream, I have to go in there and turn on monetization every single time. Instead of just having an option to say, I will not create content with non-advertiser friendly, material and leave that on, you have to go in there every single time and check on monetization and attest to YouTube's ridiculous rules every time. So they have monetization off by default on YouTube. So they don't have to pay you, because a lot of people just go right by it. And you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to even monetize. Getting there is difficult. A lot of people pay for it, pay contractors to do that for their channel. After that, it's easier. Getting your first 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours is incredibly difficult for a new creator almost impossible at some point that you would not pay someone to do that. Some people pay for their videos to be jacked up in watch hours and views and all that, so they get noticed, and then maybe their channel takes off. Maybe it doesn't. I have 2 channels. My second channel does nothing. Incredible Universe does 1 or 2 views per video. And I was creating every day on that channel for a while, and I have become stagnant because it is not doing anything. Those big channels that have millions of viewers on their primary channel, they can create a second channel and make it successful easily. We smaller creators, as the sun comes up behind me, are literally not able to do that. And it is probably getting close to 6:45, I would have to think. I don't know what time it is. I don't know what time I got on here, 5:30, 5:35, I don't know. But we're coming up on an hour, and we see in beautiful Jacksonville, Florida, which we will walk out here after for a farewell on this live stream. We can see the sun rising over beautiful Jacksonville, and we are going to have rain for the next 5 days. Today is not a pool day, so we will not be able to go out by the beautiful pool over here, the Supercar Street Racing backyard, right over here. And I believe that I have made my point on this live stream. And I want to thank the Daily Doug. If you haven't watched Doug, go watch him. Because I enjoy his live streams and his videos about classical composer reacting to rock and heavy metal. Doug has stirred something in me that made me do this live stream, and also it might have been the amount of tequila in my bloodstream. I've got a lot of blood in my alcohol stream this morning, and I woke up with a copyright notice on a video that I made 8 months ago. Irritating, to say the least. So I selected the mute song beta option, and we'll come back in 18 or 25 hours and see if it actually worked, because they won't let me know. They would rather just turn off your money and not tell you one way or the other. And I know this is a small percentage of my income, very 1% maybe, and I will write this off with Uncle Sam as a loss. Otherwise, I probably would not even do the channel. But I have put a lot of time and a lot of energy into this channel, and I deserve at least a tax break from it, if not a few dollars a month to pay for a keto meal of meat. I'm struggling for something to say. I have a expensive car to pay for now with insurance, and I need a few dollars here and there. So I don't have a Patreon. I don't have any members on my channel. I have 3,700-ish, 3,800-ish subscribers. I get maybe 100 a month subscribers. And I will keep up that effort until I am no longer able to hang out with you guys on that level. But for right now, I'm totally enjoying my spare time with you. And I will continue to make videos, but I will do so cautiously with the audio library from YouTube, because you're watching the videos and the music sucks. That's all I have to choose from, bro. That's all I got. That's what's on the library. I pick from a few thousand songs, maybe 1,000, maybe less. I don't know how many are on there. And a lot of them aren't great. They're on there for a reason, because they're not great songs. Some of them are awesome, some of them are not. Some people create, they're really good. Their songs are really good. And I am grateful for that. I'm grateful for the people's songs who aren't good. So if you don't like the music, that's all we got. We can't put Those people putting like regular songs in their videos, they're not making money on YouTube. They're making money off of Patreon or other ways. Merchandise, I don't have merchandise. I don't think anybody would buy it. And that is going to wrap up the hour. Went by fast with you guys. And that is 60 minutes of treadmill time. And that is my daily routine. And now we're going to walk outside. So that is 60 minutes of fun. And here is a look. And that is my Wise Cam going off over there as I set off a motion alarm. But this is the Supercar Street Racing backyard at 6:45 in the morning on a Friday after my birthday. As we walk out here to this beautiful backyard, and the sun is rising over there. And this is how it looks with the fog over the water in the Supercar Street Racing backyard. And there is a alligator chilling right there, right there. I don't know if we can zoom. There is a alligator right there. And I don't know if my Wi-Fi signal is great, but this is the Supercar Street Racing backyard at 6. There is where we were working out right there. That is my sunroom. That is my patio. And we are looking at the Florida skies and the beautiful pool in the early morning hours in Jacksonville, Florida. And this is how it looks as the fog is rising over the beautiful water. There's the dock down there. And it just looks, it's nice and cool outside. I would say it is probably 68 degrees outside. And there is the patio. There's the lovely dragon dinosaur thingy. And the sun is rising over Jacksonville, Florida right now, and I am enjoying this live stream with you guys for over an hour. But that is how the water looks with the alligator getting ever so close to us right there. He is closer. And I am watching him on this television behind me. He is like wanting food. There are 3 or 4 in this water. There might be one chilling on the, yep, I think, no, that's not one. We just have this one guy right here right now. That is a little guy. And let's zoom out here so you guys can see the whole pond. There's the dock and the backyard. My neighbors are probably wondering why I'm out here yelling at 6:45 or 7. I don't even know what time it is. And we are back in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. And that is you guys on TV, which will create a massive feedback loop. There is the Supercar Street Racing house, looking so inviting in the kitchen. Guys, I think that is going to wrap up the stream because I have ranted for an hour and worked out, and now I have to do weights. But I really appreciate you guys tuning in to the Supercar Street Racing rant, and I will see you guys on the next video very soon. I'm working on it now. We will see you guys shortly.
Just got a tornado warning, and it is active out here, and there's some low clouds. I'm gonna step out there so you can see them. And then we got some crazy lightning. I'm just waiting to get smoked by a tornado. We have a tornado on the ground out here somewhere. Fight, people.
No, they know you're watching. They're not gonna do that.
Damn it.
are out here, and that behind me that you can't see because there's a big truck blocking it, that is New York City.
In 1,000 feet, use
Thank
the
you.
right lane to exit right.
Right, so the truck and the navigation system moved. That's New York City. Right over there, if you can see it. And we are headed to the train right now to go to
Exit right to exit 15W,
Right.
I-280, Newark, Kearney.
New York City, right there. All right, there is something related to a city right over that bridge. We're headed to the train station right now. That looks like part of the city. Don't know which part. We are going to the city, guys. Hello, New York. All right, here we are, Secaucus train station. Getting our tickets to head on the train. And we will be on the train here shortly. Cool.
Say that again?
Huh?
Must have just missed it.
4:53. Oh, it's in 7 minutes.
Oh, 9 minutes. Yeah, I'm good.
Out here, waiting for the train. There is the city. World Trade Center. Late train.
Probably gonna smell a lot of weed. Weed's legal, so just saying, don't be
shocked.
Yeah.
Train is late. Oh, I hear it. There it is. There's the train. I think it's moving. Oh, split level even. You gotta love that, man. Where's the drinks now?
Oh, we could have
Where's the bourbon?
We could have gotten beers.
We should have gotten beers. Cool train.
And we got better cars. The Wayne line, like the Gladstone branch line, they get the older shit. They don't run as frequently So I don't know anybody that goes from lean, because the other thing is, you know, so
This one you just stay on the whole way, right?
yeah. Or like I said, if you like 5 stops, and then, but still, it would be, you know, 45 minutes to an hour straight to the city.
Stay clear to closing doors, please.
Okay, we got in. We got in. We got in.
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, man. History down here, man. All right. See daylight. Oh, it feels good. Oh yeah. Right up to Applebee's.
All right. We got to go to 48.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
Love it.
Yeah, man.
City's awesome.
That's the cool thing, you know?
It's so cool. Weather's perfect because we're walking, so you don't need it to be hot.
Right. I ain't gonna stress. ice skating rink. Wish it was sunny, but
I don't know. He's inside it, not getting wet. It's a miracle. That is cool. This thing goes up far, huh?
yeah, this is super cool. I mean, like I said, they say from the history of television and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You want to take your phone so the full QR code is visible?
Thank you.
I shall resume.
Welcome to Top of the Rock.
All right, here we go. Top of the rock. The tip top of the rock. Wow. Dang, look at this. That is insane. Wow. Check it out.
Do you know what it is?
We go up again. No way. Top of the rock. The most insane view ever. And we keep going. Oh. Cool. If you're scared of heights, this is not for you. I'll tell you right now. Oh. Unreal.
Jest taka pionowa ściana jak na tym jednym
y luego te pone 18 centígrados. Vale, ya está. 갔다 와가지고 한번 이렇게 딱 거기 여기 사이는 안 갔으면 여기만이라도 갔다 왔잖아. 중심거리만이라도. 해보고 싶더라. 여기가지고 갔다 와가지고 그리고 이거 본 거야. 근데 이런 세세한 거 있을 거야.
Es un amanecer.
They put big, they look like Christmas ornaments in the middle of it.
Oh, nice. OG, man. Boxing. Loud. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and here we have the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Today we're going to be doing our first mod. We're going to see what happens when we try this. If you take a look at these side skirts here, someone thought it was a good idea to put a ugly chrome diamond plate side skirt on here. We're going to be taking these off, and maybe, I don't think we can take this off. This is actually part of the, I don't know why every single thing on a golf cart has to have a logo on it. That's ugly. It wraps all the way around here like this. Can't get the Ingersoll Rand off of there, but we're going to take these side skirts off and attempt to paint them matte black. I've got the paint up here on the table, and I got it from that orange store, Home Depot, and it is Fusion all-in-one. And I did pick up new screws for the steering wheel. However, I thought they were tapered like this, but they actually are not. The ones that are in there are just regular old screws. So I bought the wrong screws, and I don't currently have a vehicle to get back to the hardware store. But yeah, that's what's happening today. Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, welcome back, and it looks like today there's a screw missing here, but I think our objective is to remove these 4 screws and take this off. The actual chrome plating is chipping off of this, but let's get the screwdriver out and get this guy off of there ASAP. The screwdriver is in the shed, but I have old reliable Black & Decker here, so this guy has never let me down. I've had the screwdriver for years and years. This screwdriver is really good. For a cheap Walmart screwdriver, it's a lithium-ion battery. It has come through many times. That screw won't come out. I think this just slips off now. I don't feel any screws on the side at all. Feels like it's loose. And there is an ugly skirt under it, and they have screwed holes in this as well, which makes this unusable now. So what we're gonna do now, right here, right now, is take the other side off. Moving to the other side. So the side skirts are the Ingersoll Rand side skirts. I can't even say it. And moving on to the next step, we will prep, but first we will clean what we have here. Okay, so I got the deglosser out here and I went over these one time. I'm gonna go ahead and go over them again with deglosser. This basically takes off shine and helps the paint to stick. And these things are absolutely trashed. So I am either going to, if this doesn't look good after painting, then they are going to be replaced, the original side skirts, with the same ABS plastic ones. But yeah, this thing is, these are ready to be painted. I think I'm just gonna paint it right here. And yeah, I mean, try not to get overspray on my card. Maybe I'll throw like a sheet over it or something. But yeah, I'm gonna do that next. All right, ready to paint these things. It's actually pretty cold out here. Might take a while to dry. All right, my yard guys got here. That would cause an absolute mess. I went ahead and brought the side skirts back inside the garage, and I got the heater out here because it's pretty cold. The only thing I don't have any black screws, so I don't know if I should paint these screws or what. I'll probably throw a little paint on the top of them. Maybe I could just like do a quick you know, like touch up of them when they're on the cart itself and kind of put a sheet around it so I don't get anything all over the cart. But yeah, so the first coat is on. I think it's sticking. Thought I saw a couple places where it might be bubbling, but the deglosser usually does pretty good. It's going to need multiple coats for sure. So I'll put 2 or 3 coats on this, probably 3, and we'll see what's happening. We'll let these dry for about 30 minutes. All right, out here ready for the second coat. First coat came out awesome. I do have the heater going in here. It feels nice. Let's do it. I'm going to go ahead and try to put them back on and see how they look. Right out here, and there is some abnormal wear on this passenger side tire in the front. I'm going to go ahead and rotate the tires, hopefully, if I can get that done. I think I have all the tools I need, and then we'll figure out what's causing the wear on this. It may be bushings is what someone was telling me, but we got to figure that out and replace whatever is shot. Alright, so I rotated the tires and found some weirdness on the PSI. So this tire is... they're all over the place, basically. This tire is at 32, the other one is at 17. I read online a good PSI is 20 PSI. So I'm gonna go ahead and take some air out of this one and air the other ones up. All right, everybody, we're out here, Rich and Trish, and we are decorating the cart for the annual golf cart parade. And we have probably one of the best carts, I would say. We have like passengers riding on the sides. We have the snowman and the Santa Claus. We have garland, we have balls, we have lights, a Christmas tree, which we haven't decided what we're going to do with yet, but let me turn the lights off so you guys can actually see. And let's shut the door. And we get a good look at night.
And this is coming.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, it went off. Oh, it's got issues. And there it is at night. This thing looks crazy. Oh my God. This thing looks insane.
I love it.
Oh, the light came back on. It's so good though, man. These alligators don't know what the hell to make of my drone over there. Look at my drone. Look at these alligators. I was trying to fly it over their head, but I'm sucking at it. These guys are staring at it like, get out of here.
And Democrats think...
Kitty, I think you have these shoes on the wrong way.
I think it's too early to tell, quite frankly. I mean, people will start tuning into these races.
Oh, now you don't care about them? Bye-bye. He left.
That's about cock and ass and tits and butthole pleasures.
It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
It's not about this rusty trombone and the dirty Sanchez.
Please stop.
And the Cincinnati bow tie.
Moosh.
And the pussy juice cocktail. And the shit-stained balls.
Moosh, just please stop.
Eat your dinner, man. before everybody else eats it.
He's more worried about that grass.
Yep. Turtles are tormenting him.
Power on. Bluetooth mode. Connected.
Welcome back to the channel, and we are here in the SCSR bathroom today to take a look at this IPX7 waterproof Bluetooth speaker. Now, this was graciously provided to me from the manufacturer to go ahead and check out. So today we're going to unbox it, see what's inside, test it out, and let you know how good it is. Back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom again with Brad, and today we have this IPX7 wireless Bluetooth waterproof speaker for the shower on the channel to check out with the funniest name ever, PRSCFUM. It's like perfume misspelled, so I don't know what that's all about, but it does have some pretty cool packaging. I was kind of impressed by this right off the bat when I saw the packaging, like they're trying to copy some higher end packaging or whatever. But next, let's open this up and see what's inside. We got the IPX7 here in Supercar Street Racing, and inside of the box, which I've already opened so I could charge it for you guys, we are going to find the following goodies. Like I said, really cool packaging and a very nice display here when you open up the box. And right inside the box, you do see the actual Bluetooth speaker in here. And when you take it out, you can see it is kind of like a show device, so or a dot. So I don't want to say it to wake up the friends there, but you can see it does look like a dot here if you check it out. This one is white and black, and on top it does have controls, which I will explain to you here in a moment. But taking a good look at this, it has a way to hang it right there, and also it has a way to hook it on the back if you happen to have a screw available. A lot of people don't have that in their shower obviously because they have tile, but this has a couple of different ways to hang it up. One of them being you could just put it on a string and hang it from your shower curtain rod there. And then now let's take a look at what's in the instruction manual. So taking a look at the instruction manual, here on the first page, just some gentle reminders here about keeping it away from children and things like that. And then it shows you how to operate the on-off key by holding the power button for 3 seconds to turn it off or on. And then resetting it, you hold the power button down for 8 seconds. And as we move to the next page, you can see it shows you how to go next and previous to play the next song, or you short press it to turn up the volume or turn down the volume. You can adjust the light here, and you can switch between Bluetooth mode and FM mode here on this page also. And then it shows you your display screen, your display clock, the FM frequency, and then how to actually go ahead and wirelessly pair. And it does remind you, you should be charging this thing for at least 2 hours before you go for your first rip with it. Next page, we got the TWS interconnect, which just shows you that you can connect 2 of these speakers together, which is pretty cool. And then down at the bottom, it shows you how you can reset the speaker by holding the power button down for 8 seconds until the red light flashes and the speaker turns off. And then after restarting, the pairing is separated. And then the last page just shows you your charging equipment, your activation and your warranty, and has some technical specifications about your Bluetooth speaker. And that's pretty much it for the instruction manual. Now that we took a look at the IPX7, we're going to take a look at what's inside the accessories box here now. So what did it actually come with? Well, inside of this box, you're just going to find 2 simple things. You're going to find this instruction manual, and then you're also going to find this USB Type-C cable to charge your brand new Bluetooth waterproof speaker. And they gave you one more surprise goodie that's buried way down in there. and it is a little suction cup. So you can take this suction cup and you can actually put it in the back there where that screw hole is, and then you can suction it right to the tile, and it sticks up on the tile really cool. So even if you don't have a place to set it down, you can use this suction cup and go ahead and put it up in your shower. Now let's take this IPX7 right into that shower and see how it performs while we get clean. Here's a good close-up look at the front of the IPX7 and a good close-up look at the box here that it comes with. But I wanted to show you guys the controls here. So basically we have the power button right here. You hold it down.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
And then there are different ways for actually pairing it, but it did just show up. When you hold down the power button initially and keep holding it down, it is ready to be paired, and it come up as S3 on the phone. And then once you are connected to the device, this is your volume up and your volume down button. This button here controls the lights, so right now it is just on an endless cycle. But if you do push this button again, you can go to a solid color, and it'll go right through all the solid colors until you get right back to the cycling of the LEDs. Now, my one question was how to set the clock, and I did look in the manual for a while for that. But as soon as I connected it to the phone, the time did update. So I guess it gets it from Bluetooth would be my guess. Now, once that is all connected, then you just have your other device, your phone or your tablet, and once you're paired to the S3, you can go ahead and play music from it from there. Okay, you just saw how this IPX7 performed in the shower, and I got in there and it sounded really good. We were listening to no copyright music. Now let's take this thing over to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to check it out on Amazon. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the 4K production studio, and I'm Brad. And if this is your first time on the channel, welcome. We're so happy to have you here, and we encourage you to like and subscribe to the videos. And also buy all your products through our affiliate links down below and leave comments and suggestions for me. But today we are talking about this IPX7 Bluetooth and shockproof speaker. And you can see right here, right now, when I turn on this power button, it will come on, I promise you.
Power on. Bluetooth mode.
Now I wasn't pushing it hard enough, that's why it didn't come on immediately. And you can see right here, it does have a clock right here, and it did say connected because it is currently connected to my phone. On the back, it does have a nice slot there to put in the suction cup or either to hang it from the wall. And I do like the way the colors rotate on this. And also you can actually change the colors just by pressing the button on the front. And then to power it off, you simply hold that down.
Power off.
And it does say power off. Comes in this stylish box with a USB Type-C charging cable and a suction cup for the back. And taking a look here at the reviews, it does have a 4.9 rating, which is actually really good. 37 ratings, and it is rated at a 4.9, a 95% rating. It is IP67 waterproof and shower speaker is what they're calling it, but I guess you could use it on the water also. 6 LED light patterns. Basically, it'll cycle through the lights, or you can actually just put it on one individual color. It has the sucker thing on the back to stick it up on the wall there in your shower or other places. It does have an LCD display that shows you the time and the battery and the track number. And it says it is true wireless stereo, so it thinks it is a stereo speaker. And now let's take a look at some of the reviews on the. And now look at the. I just wanted you guys to see the name, because it's funny what they think that they when they name these things that they think we understand the names. It's Perksfum, I guess. I have no idea. But taking a look at the ratings, it has 5 stars. Great sound quality for how portable it is.
This next one says this speaker is actually nice, and it does show the speaker right here with the colors on it. And this says great little product, gets loud for its size. I'm using it as a computer speaker and it gets the job done. Absolutely agree. You saw me in there in the shower. I had no issues whatsoever with it in the shower. It did get wet, and also it sounded pretty good in there, I'm not gonna lie. Very satisfied with this product, super fun. Great shower speaker, loud, and then there's some pictures of the box here. And it does have an FM radio, which we did not even show you on this review, but it does do FM radio as well. And this is from another country, so it is in a different language. Now, if we go back out to the main page here, there are some other speakers here for you to check out. There's one here for $29. Not sure if it actually does RGB LED where it spins around the top like that. There is some other ones here for $15 and things like that. There are plenty of options available for a Bluetooth speaker for your shower, but this one is actually a really good option. Let's take a look at some of the pictures here. Now you can see the front here, the buttons on it, and if we get to the side here, the USB Type-C jack does have a waterproof little plug in there to keep water from getting on the speaker. Now it only has one picture of the device, and it does have one video. Let's see if we can call that up.
Speaker for the shower. Love that it just suctions on anywhere. It's a good strong suction.
So somebody just did a video review of this.
It works with Bluetooth, recharges. Awesome. Has volume levels. Has a fun little light. Seriously, it's been the best thing. It's waterproof, so it's fun too. Also, we can take it on the boat. It has like a little thing.
There you go.
Like a string too, so it hooks on and not worrying about it getting water damage because it's waterproof. Works super well, goes really loud.
Alright, so you can see in this review, she did say that they do take it on a boat, so that is very interesting. That's another use for the IPX7. And once again, please buy this through my affiliate link down in the comments section below. Anything you can do for us, and you don't have to buy this product, you can buy anything you want through any of my links. Click any of my links when you're going to Amazon and buy anything you want. And that gives me a little help with the channel because we do lose money. Now this one was provided for us, so we didn't lose anything on this, but it still helps the channel greatly if you could buy through our links. And please like and subscribe and hit the bell icon, and we'll see you next time. I don't have to take a shower, but I'm peace out.
All right, we're out here with the chef. It's Joe, Dukes of Duval. He's making chicken. He's making cube sticks. And what is the secret to this amazing recipe?
Time.
Oh, time with
Just
an
need
H.
time.
You need time.
Just need time.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and today we are taking a look at an upgrade in tool equipment. Today we have right here in front of me the DeWalt DCK24OC2 drill and impact set, and we also have the DeWalt DCS334B jigsaw. Taking a look at that today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we do product unboxing, talk about power sports and cars, and do just about anything around the house and show it all to you guys. So today we've got a set of nice DeWalt tools here. Now I have suffered for years with broken Hitachi tools that I have gone through battery after battery, bought a new charger, and done plenty of other things with them, and they finally have really made me upset in the last couple of days, and I decided to go ahead and buy some good tools for the first time in my life. So today we have the DeWalt DCK2402C. It is a combo. It comes with the DCD771 drill and the DCF885 impact gun, 2 batteries, and a charger. Now we picked this up off of Amazon for the low price of about $150, and it came in about 2 or 3 days. So if you're interested in getting this, I will put a link in the description to this. I got the DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon also, and I will put a link in the description to that. But now comes the fun part where we're going to go ahead and unbox this for the first time. It still has the sticker condoms on it. It is still nice and sealed. So let's take a look at this now. So it looks like they got some tape here. I got my trusty Christmas present here, my Smith & Wesson Extreme Ops, ready to take on some really tough cardboard boxes. Now on the back, it has your typical battery warning label, and I do have this turned the wrong way for the camera, so let me put this right here. It shows you the specifications here for the DCD771 drill. Right here you can see, and it has all of the specifications, the speed settings, and the chuck settings, and everything like that. And then below that we have the DCF885 impact driver with all of the specifications for that. Down below that, it tells you about the warranty, 3-year warranty, 1 year for service, so 3 years limited, 1 year service, 90-day money-back guarantee. Battery is 3-year and for limited warranty, and 2-year of free service. Now right here, it also tells you that it includes the DCD771 drill driver, the DCF885 impact driver, a belt hook, 2 lithium-ion batteries, a charger, and it's supposed to have a contractor bag. I heard some reviews online that it might not be the biggest bag in the world, but that it will hold these. I'm hoping it will hold the jigsaw also. Don't know yet. I might have to buy a new bag for both of these. So that is the back of the package, and the side is the same. It just shows you pictures of the drill and impact with the model number for the kit, and that it is the 20-volt max kit. Now let's take a look inside the box here. So first things first, we have a bag, and I think the tools might actually be inside. They are. So this came everything inside the bag, and it looks like it might be big enough also for the jigsaw here. Now I bought the jigsaw because I do a lot of work with speaker stuff and woodwork and stuff, so I needed a good jigsaw, and I haven't had one in years. So here's the bag right out of the gate. It does feel like a high quality bag. It does have these hard plastic things on the bottom so that when you set it, it doesn't deform. It is a zipper bag with 2 handles, no shoulder strap, which isn't even really necessary
for a tool bag. But yeah, so let's go ahead and open up this DeWalt bag and see what's inside. Dun dun dun. All right, first thing we have here is the user manual. Now this is a user manual for several different pieces of equipment here. I don't know which one this is for right off the bat. Looks like it's for the impact gun, so we will put that right here. And then we have another one right here, and it's got a little insert with the wireless certification. So this must be the drill. It is. It's the DCD 771 drill manual. Looking further into our bag here, let's take this out and just get a good first look at this. Now, my buddy Joe does have these tools, and that made me want to purchase them. You've seen Joe tear up all my cars on all the videos. He breaks everything I have and doesn't care. And here is my new DeWalt impact driver, and I can tell you right out of the gate, it's got a nice belt hook here, but I can tell you right out of the gate, the quality of this tool. If you've seen other tools, and I have my Hitachi out in the garage, if you've seen other tools, you feel the quality and you see the quality right away of the metal here, and it just looks like a high quality tool compared to some of the cheap stuff. That is sold on Amazon. You know how that goes. You get a $20, $30 impact gun and it comes to you and it feels like plastic. Not this guy. Looking high quality, looking great with the rubber grip here. You can see on the front here, here's where you put the actual chucks in, or whatever they're called, the bits. And looks like we got 3 LED lights right here on the front of the impact gun. So here's a good look at that impact gun now with the belt hook. So it hooks right on your belt. The 20 volt max batteries go right here, and your reverse is right here as of any standard normal impact gun is, and your trigger right there. But yeah, it's got a good heavy, I would say this weighs a good 1.5 pounds. I would have to weigh it to see exactly what it weighs, but you can tell there was some quality put into the DeWalt 20 volt max impact driver. Let's set this aside and keep digging in our tool condom. All right, so the second thing out of the bag is a battery, which is enclosed here in a battery condom as well. And we have the 20 volt DeWalt lithium ion. This is a lithium ion kit, and it is pretty lightweight, probably weighs, I don't know, 1/2 pound or less. And that is the first battery. Okay, digging into our DeWalt bag even further, we have another lithium ion battery. That's right, this kit comes with 2 lithium ion batteries, not 1. So that lets you keep 1 battery charged at all time while you work on the other battery. 2 lithium ion batteries inside the DeWalt bag. Now let's keep going here. Kind of want to do this next. So inside the DeWalt bag now we have the DeWalt DCB 107 charger. Now this is just a lithium ion charger only for the DeWalt 20 volt max charging system for these tools only, and they do make aftermarket batteries for the DeWalt. I don't recommend buying aftermarket batteries. I will tell you my story with the Hitachi batteries at some point, but yeah, I recommend getting the genuine DeWalt charger and also the genuine DeWalt 20 volt batteries when you buy your tools. If you buy cheap tools, you get what you asked for. That's always the case. There's never an exception. Digging further into our DeWalt bag here, what do we got now? Okay, so in this tool condom here, we have the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. Now, my buddy Joe has this drill. This is the DCD 771 here. Feels very high quality. It is heavier than the Impact. Obviously, it is longer than the Impact, so it's going to be heavier. Here is your torque adjustment speeds. This is for a high and low speed on the bit, and so you torque down. Right now, it's set on full torque here. That's the little indicator there, and then you can dial this back if you want the actual drill to slip rather than having full torque. Looks like you've got an LED on the bottom here, which is really nice that you can see when you are actually working. It lights up your work area. Standard 20 volt interface here for the DeWalt battery. Clicks right in to release the battery. I've never done it, so I am going to see how that is done. Okay, so you squeeze these two. No, that's not it. How do you do this? Oh, this front thing. Okay, so you push down on this front thing, the battery comes right out. Not sure what this is on the side here, but yeah, there's two holes here. It looks like that just might be screw holes, but that is the DeWalt 20 volt max drill. This is the bag once again. Also inside the bag, it came with just a filler like this and a little silica gel pack that you can eat later if you're hungry. Putting this aside, we have all these nice DeWalt tools, but let's move on now to the DeWalt jigsaw. So this is the DeWalt DCS 334B jigsaw. And I bought this because I am always going to be needing a jigsaw to do work on wood and plastics and projects for the channel. You know, we like to do a lot of projects around here. We're doing something all the time here, so we're always busy at Supercar Street Racing. We need a nice, really nice jigsaw actually, and the jigsaw costs more than the actual toolkit did. It was about $150 alone. Now putting this together, I maybe could have got a combo 20 volt kit. I really didn't look into it that much. But on the front here, you see it shows you the jigsaw and it says that battery and charger are sold separately. I already have batteries and chargers. I didn't need one. Would have been nice if this came with another battery. If you need more batteries, you can always purchase them, and I will put a link in the description to new batteries. So let's take a look at the side. It just shows you the jigsaw again, the 20 volt, and it's XR. It is a brushless jigsaw. And on the back here, it shows you the specifications, the strokes, the keyless blade clamp, four position orbital action, and keyless bevel adjustment, and so on. And then it has something underneath the actual label here, probably something about the warranty, not sure, but let's take a look at the sides. Nothing extra there to look at, so let's get open the DCS 334B jigsaw from DeWalt. Hoping this is a high quality device, just like all the other DeWalt tools have been known to be. First, we've got our instruction manual here in a nice instruction manual condom, and they were nice enough to, for our $150, it looks like they were nice enough to give us a free blade. Sound the hype train. Free blade for $150 device there. They gave you a free jigsaw blade. I did order more jigsaw blades, so let's put that aside here and take a look inside the box. Okay, putting the box aside here, now we have our brushless DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, which I think the XR line costs a little bit more than the regular line, but I'll have to do some research. Looks very high quality, feels very high quality, something that you will not break easily, and it is awesome, and I love it already. I don't know how to operate it yet. I haven't broken open the instruction manual yet, but there is a blade here, and I do not know how to put it in. So blade would face that way, and then I believe you just push it in here, but I don't know if you have to do anything to do that. Let's see. Okay, that's not for the blade. All right, I got to do some research on adding a blade because I really don't know how you do it. Yeah, I'll find out, and we will do that later. But that is a look at the DeWalt 20 volt XR jigsaw, and of course it takes the standard lithium ion batteries right here in the back. Fits on just like the other tools. And when you're ready to pop that battery off, you just push the yellow button and you pop that right off. And now we're going to show you guys how to actually load a bit into the DeWalt jigsaw, but I got to research it first. Okay, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I did some quick research inside the instruction manual, and now I'm going to show you how to load a blade into the brushless XR DeWalt jigsaw here. So the first thing you do, you need to release the DeWalt latch here. This is the latch that opens up the blade acceptance shoe or something like that it's called. You pull this open, it will be open up, and then you just take your blade here, push it in. It has to be a T-shank blade. Once it's seated, you let go of the latch, and now your blade is in place. It wasn't quite there, but now it is. It's got to sit on this little guide right here. So that is how you load the jigsaw blades into the drill, or the jigsaw rather. And there's some other instructions on here that tell you what everything is. I was kind of curious as to what this black thing was. So it's right here in the manual, it's number 6. And that is the orbital action lever. And not sure what that does yet. We will actually look into that and let you know at a later time. We are back here at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here, and I'm ready to show you this DeWalt DC-B107 charger here. So we have the charger all plugged in, and now I wonder what this little thing does. Doesn't look like it actually moves, but we are going to go ahead and take one of our DeWalt batteries and place it into the charger. And we can see a red light flashing here on the charger, and I don't know quite what that means, but let's take a look at the front here. So it looks like the flash is okay, so there's 2 LEDs here. The left LED flashing means the pack is charging. The left LED solid means that the pack is charged. And the 2 LEDs together, if you see that, that means that your charger has stopped charging because of a delay in the heat and cold. It has to be a certain temperature in order to charge the battery packs. So that is a look at your charging system. I do have 2 batteries here to charge, and I will let you guys know how long it took to charge this battery pack as I edit this video.
Hey guys, we are out here in the garage, and I did time the charging of both batteries was around 45 minutes each. And this is my tool cabinet here, where when I redid my garage, I went ahead and I put an outlet in the back. Let's see if you can see that. Yeah, of course you can. So back here in the back, I made sure I put an outlet in so that I could charge tools in here. And what we're going to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the charger inside the cabinet. But when we do that, we need to tie the cable up nice and good. So let me grab some zip ties. Okay, I got my zip tie here. We only need about, I don't know, 6 inches of cable. So we will tie up all this really nice. Right here on top of this $5,000 worth of washers and dryers. But we only need to get to the back of the cabinet, so that would be fine right there. We're going to go ahead and tie that up. Just like this. I know it might be hard for you guys to see. Oh, dryer always comes on when you touch it in the front. Turns on when you touch it. That's what she said. Gonna grab my scissors real quick. And go ahead and cut this little pigtail off. Alright, now we're going to move our battery charger into the shelf. And go ahead and plug it in the back. Just like that. And now we have our nice organized. So the battery wasn't quite done charging. I just plugged it in maybe 20 minutes ago. But the first battery did charge in 45 minutes. Got a nice chuck there for our mechanical drill, our wire drill. Now I'm gonna go grab the tools. Okay, we are back here and I have all of the tools. There is the drill. There is the impact, nice and organized. The jigsaw is going to live up here, and the extra battery can live right here. All my drilling accessories are over here. And here is my drill and my impact gun, my extra battery, my charger for the DeWalt's, and that is my little Walmart special Black & Decker lithium ion I've had for about 10 years. And then up here will live the jigsaw, and I may move some other tools, power tools up here that I have, and get it all nice and organized, because I don't need to keep other miscellaneous wire and things like that up here. Yeah, so that's how this turned out. It's really nice. I love it. That is a look at the DeWalt 20-volt tool set. I got the full set of drill, impact, charger, and 2 batteries on Amazon. That link will be down in the description. I got the XR DeWalt jigsaw off of Amazon as well. That link will also be in the description. Guys, thank you so much for joining us, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
We just stopped by the candy store to get some candy, and we got this big candy right here, and it's, I'm not going to say the brand. Let's go. All right, so I am out in the garden today, and there is a spy camera in my garden aimed at my neighbor's house here. Text my neighbor, he has no idea what it is. So it's about to get confiscated. But not until I cover the lens first. So I don't know if it does audio, but it probably just heard me. So I'm going to get it right now and cover it. Okay, so I am going to grab a black plastic bag, get the spy camera, but I'm going to be quiet when I do it.
Okay. I got the batteries out of this thing, so it probably recorded the last few minutes of what just happened. I have no idea whose this is. I've been texting my neighbor, trying to find out if this is his or his wife's. They are currently going through a divorce or trying to, and I have a feeling that one or the other is trying to spy on each other. I need to find out when this was put in. I need to look at my security cameras and see if I can figure out when. It's going to be pretty tough finding, but I'm going to start looking through my cameras. But what we have here is, I don't even know what kind it is. It doesn't have anything written on it. It's got the serial number in here and a support phone number, so it's definitely a Wi-Fi. It's like a hunting camera, and apparently it's Wi-Fi. Okay, so it's a Moultrie Mobile in my garden, spying on my neighbor's house. So now I got to figure out what the hell this is and who put it in my house. For now, I am going to, I don't know how long this has been there. I was just actually doing weed removal and found this thing. So I'm going to keep texting my neighbor and try to find out if it's his or his wife's, but somebody put this there. Okay, so a little update here. I just talked to my neighbor. He doesn't seem too concerned about it, which is amazing. If this was in my neighbor's yard pointing at my house, I would be super concerned. But yeah, this thing is, I don't think it has internal storage. I think it just records to external. I don't see an SD card slot for it anywhere, unless it's under this. Might be under that. So I'm gonna take this little compartment off and see if it's got an SD card inside of it. I didn't even Google it. I wanted to let you guys see this first. But this is pretty crazy, to say the least. And I wouldn't have seen it if I hadn't have went into my yard to do some weed removal. So I don't know how this compartment comes off here, but I think it does. Probably an SD card inside here. But I'm not sure. Need a smaller screwdriver to get this out. I don't know how this compartment comes out, but I would bet there's an SD card inside here. Shoot. I have no idea how to get this out. Got a small screwdriver here. Okay, I found the serial number here, or sorry, the model number. I am going to look it up on Amazon and put a screenshot of what this is up now, and then see if I can figure out what this little compartment is on the side. But my neighbor is saying he knows nothing about it. But yeah, this is where I've gotten so far. All right, I did some more research on this thing. It is actually cellular based. So this is a subscription based device, and whoever put it in my yard was trespassing she put it in there. So now it's time to start reviewing some security footage and see if I can figure out when this was done. And most likely it was done in the middle of the night. And I don't know if I'll be able to find it. I don't know if I have time to go through all these security footage, but I'm going to start looking. So I go out in my yard to try to figure out this thing, and I found another one. Different kind. This one is only rechargeable, I think. 2 feet away from the first one. Irritating. 14, I can't even read what model number it is. Turn the lights up in here. $14,076. Well, that would be the one with the rechargeable battery, but I don't see how this battery comes out. The other one came out pretty easy. This is unfreaking believable, dude. I missed this one by a foot when I went out there. This one has a battery pack too. How the hell do you get it out? Oh yeah, you just push on it. This is unreal. Yeah, I don't know how you get this thing out of here. First one came out pretty easy, but I guess it doesn't matter. Can't figure out how to get the battery pack out of this one. I thought you just pushed it in, but yeah. Security camera number 2 in my garden. Tried to call the company, nobody ever answered. I'm gonna try again. Okay, so I just got off the phone with Moultrie Mobile. They will not give me the information of who owns these cameras. Unfortunately, I probably should have left them there and put another camera on it to see who comes to get them, but I was kind of didn't want to be involved in this due to a bunch of different reasons. It's unethical, it's illegal, and there's so many different bad things about this. So I have to go work with the sheriff's office, JSO in Jacksonville, to file a police report, and they will have to get a search warrant to get the information of who owns the account for this camera and this camera here. So guys, I am going to do a perimeter search on my house to make sure there's no other devices anywhere. It's someone purposefully evaded me. Again, these guys were, I'll show you exactly where they were. So they were actually in this garden here and placed where the camera up there, my security camera right there, could not see them. There were 2. There was one right here that I didn't see the first time, and then there was one in plain sight right here, literally in plain sight. And it's very disturbing to think that someone did that on my property, but we will keep looking on the security camera footage. But that camera was blocked, and I have no frame of reference to know when to actually look, and it's like needle in a haystack type of thing. And I looked all it last night on the security camera, I didn't see anything. But yeah, so that's where we are. We are going to try to figure out what to do next and call the police, and I will do another video to update you guys then. Right here in front of me, I do have the second part of the equation of the Kimimoto generous donation to the channel. We're going to get this thing opened up, and this is going to help us fix something on the golf cart that has been broken for a minute. So let's get this thing opened up now. And of course, inside of one box, there will be another box that you have to open. So let's get this unboxed now. Directly in front of us right now, we have the Kimamoto Ultimate Light Kit for the Club Car Precedent. And we already have a kit on the cart right now, but it is not working properly. So we are going to go ahead and install this kit instead and see if we can get this working the whole entire way. So we have everything in here that we need to go ahead and install a light kit on the Club Car Precedent. All we have to do is get out there and get it done, and there is a horn. So my horn doesn't work right now and my blinkers don't work right now, but here is everything in the kit. We already have a brake switch like this. This is the LED headlight portion of the kit here. This is part of the stock controls, and this is also a stock thing right here. So yeah, we're going to be installing this guy and removing a lot of the other kit, if not all of it, to see if we can get our blinkers working again. And our taillights don't work either, I don't think, but we got to check that. Definitely our horn doesn't work anymore and our blinkers don't work anymore. Our headlights do work, but we got to get this thing out and installed on the Club Car Precedent, so let's do that. All right, we are back out here in the garage at Supercar Street Racing, and this is a day I've actually been dreading. We have the golf cart ready to get torn apart to fix the lights, but we want to thank Kimamoto who provided this light kit here for us to go ahead and repair the golf cart. The blinkers do not work at all, and some of the lights on the front here on the kit are flashing and blinking. Don't know what's going on with the blinkers, or not sure if the control box has died or what, but as you can see, we are ready to start working. We have the correct star bit on our drill here to pull off this dashboard, and we should be able to pull it out enough to work. It is kind of a pain, but we do have to replace this stock, this little wire protector, and then rewire the lights in. Hopefully, we can use the same taillights. I do not want to get into that mess of redoing the taillights because they do work. The brake lights work as well, but the blinkers do not work. So I'm thinking maybe the control box died. So we know one thing, when we do have the switch on, the lights only work when the switch is on, so it is wired to ignition somehow. Once we get this dash out, we'll be able to see exactly what I did, and we can just unhook this kit and hook the kit up that we just got. So it's a lot of work. We're gonna have to get going pretty soon. So let's get busy, let's get to work, and let's get this dash off. Okay. There are 4 bolts here. I'm gonna try to put these somewhere where I don't lose them. I don't have any more of these, so I'm gonna grab a plastic bag to put these in, or a Tupperware container. Got a nice Tupperware container here now. This should just lift right out, no problem. And this just does come off as well. This is where the wiring goes. This pops off for the stock. Just like that. This pops right off. There's the wiring underneath. We have all new of that. Basically, this just comes right off now, this top ring. And now this thing is kind of hard to get off. It kind of sucks. This is why I didn't want to do this. It fits up underneath this lip and over the carpet. Getting out is not fun. I always think it's gonna break. And that is it. That's how you remove the dash panel. Now you guys can see inside the dash, I did do a nice wiring terminal right there for anything 12 volts if we needed to add anything. All we have to do is just basically go right to that double terminal set right there. I got ground and hot. So what we're gonna do now is we gotta get this old kit out and watch closely where it is wired to. The wiring is right here. Yeah, okay, so I didn't use the emergency flashers. Okay, I just tested everything using the new switch. It all works fine. We are going to attempt to remove this headlight. Looks like 2 bolts and 2 nuts on the bottom holding it on. Okay, on this side, all we have to do now is get this dash back together and then go ahead and build the stock. Of course, the camera keeps overheating, which is par for the course, but I have everything going back together now. Stock's gonna go back on. So I push the wires through there, the connectors, and then just goes on like this. It looks like you have to loosen this side some more. So they give you very long screws, and you just put the other screw in like that and tighten it back down. There's little clamps that go over your steering column, so you just want to make them even. Same tightness on both sides. Make sure you tighten it good because this will move when you go to grab the blinker. But it is plastic, so don't strip it out. Okay, I got my new wiring cover here. Just goes on the bottom of your steering column and covers up all the wires. There. Guys, I wanted to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now we have two sponsors on the side besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video, but today we are also sponsored by EnviroScent here, and EnviroScent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents, and they did send us lemon leaf and thyme, and you can see right here it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing. They give you a little can for it. And then this just slides directly into the EnviroScent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that. And then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now EnviroScent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the EnviroScent is liquid free and non-toxic. And this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you because that is the approach that EnviroScent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing compound and see how it smells. Now they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from. Pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rub gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there. This little cover just goes right on top of here. It's got 4 screws. All right, guys, we're back out here with the golf cart. Now, we didn't show you a lot of the install process. We did get the Kimamoto kit installed. It is not that difficult. All you have to do is follow the diagrams in the instructions and you can get this installed. We did go ahead and replace all the wiring in the golf cart after all, but the camera kept overheating, so we did not get good shots of that. We have just shots of the front being replaced. And then, of course, we did go ahead and put the new stock mount on here. We did not use the switch that mounts on the dash, but you can see right here, our lights do work fine. We do have good headlights. And if we look at the blinkers, we have a blinker right there, and we have a blinker right there, and a blinker right there. And the other one does work as well. We kept our old taillights because they are smoked. There are plenty of videos to install this kit online, so I'm not making a video of front to back install. It is not difficult. You can see right here the new stock. We do have a brake light now. The brake pad goes right over your old existing brake pedal. And of course we have a horn installed as well. And so that is the Hdmi kit. Look at the lights for now. We're done in here. We just got to clean up. All right guys, we are out here on the golf cart. Give you a little bit of a sense of what the lights are like. So that's what they look like at night. Pretty good. We're moving. I'm going the back way. So this is the light kit at night. Does a good job of lighting up the road. Alright guys, we made it back into the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we did test the lights out. They are probably about the same as what I had before. They're not super bright, but they're not dim. I would say they're just adequate, so I think they're fine for any golf cart. I would actually like to get a couple of lights here and here to complement those, or maybe a light bar right here pointing down, or up here pointing down at the top. So we'll see what we can figure out, but this is gonna end the video, guys. Thank you for supporting Kumamoto. They are always generous with the channel. Please pick up their light kit. It's available on Amazon. I'll put a link in the description. As always, thank you guys for the support. We'll see you next time. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room right here, as you can see. And after a short vacation, we did come back to go ahead and get to work. We did take a whole week off to go take care of some business, but we are back in full force now. And we need to take care of a problem with the Supercar Street Racing editing setup, and that is located directly behind me right here in our D-Mark. Now right here is where everything comes into the SCSR compound, and you can see right here we have our Eero 6 Pro. That does feed a Netgear switch down below right here, and connected to that we do have our ASUS Store NAS here. Now our ASUS Store NAS does have two 2.5 gig ports on it. The editing machines in here have 2.5 gig ports as well. So what we want to do right here and right now is leverage a way to get more data from our NAS to both of our editing suites. Now one of those editing suites is located just on the other side of the wall here, and then the other one is out in the SCSR 4K production studio. So today we're going to show you guys how to get 2.5 gig from this ASUS Store NAS all the way to our studio out there, and then right on the other side of the wall right here. And we're going to do that next, so thanks for joining us. Guys, you got Brad here, and you are on Supercar Street Racing, and if this is your first time on the channel, I would love to welcome you, and I hope that you would like and subscribe. And today we have a mission, and that is to figure out our bandwidth issues on our editing rigs. Now, both of our editing rigs are working off this ASUS Store NAS here that's sitting so fresh and fly underneath our little entertainment console right here. That ASUS Store NAS is connected to our Netgear 1 gig switch, and that distributes everything to the house and the studio. Now, the problem, of course, is that the Netgear down there only does 1 gig, where the ASUS Store and the computers all do 2.5 gigs. So in order to alleviate some data congestion issues, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade this whole thing to 2.5 gig Ethernet. Now, all you need for 2.5 gig Ethernet is a Cat 6 cable, and in some cases a Cat 5e could do it as well. We do have Cat 6 running all the way out to the studio out there, and then also to the next room right here. So it should be pretty easy. All we should have to do is implement some sort of switch that can support 2.5 gig for our ASUS Store and our 2 computers. Adding to the complication, though, is the fact that out in the studio, we do have another large 1 gig switch feeding almost everything in the studio. So we'll have to figure that out once we get out there. But let's start up here. Let's get our new switches unboxed from Ubiquiti. Back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome living room here, and right behind me we have a solution for your 2.5 gigahertz needs, and it is a low-cost solution as well from a high-quality manufacturer. So sitting right here behind me in these 3 boxes, we do have the Unify 2.5 gig switches. These guys are 5 ports, and that's all we need, because all we have to do really is supply 2 machines and 1 NAS, 5 gig. Everything else will be 1 gig, including the internet. So our mission is quite simple today. We're gonna get these things unboxed, get them set up via the app on the phone, and see what we have to do to upgrade our entire system here to 2.5 gigahertz networking. Right in front of me is this Cinema 70S from Marantz, and it is so happy to be joined by this nice Ubiquiti switch, and you can see right here at the bottom, this is a Flex 2.5G switch here. And there is a nice little pull thing here to get the Flex out of the box, like that. And there we go. So the 2.5 gig Flex from Ubiquiti is officially getting unboxed. And you can see right here they have the website for Ubiquiti, and there is an installation guide via a QR code scan right there. And inside of the box there should be an Ubiquiti switch, and there is the Flex 2.5G switch. Very simple, no complaints online about overheating like the other cheap, dumb 2.5 gig switches from China or elsewhere. And then also they were kind enough to give us a power brick. This thing does use USB-C 5-volt power. Let's get that out of the box. Here's a look at the actual box for the Flex 2.5G switch, and inside of that box there we do have a little USB power supply of 5 volts, assuming any 5 volt will work, and there is also an instruction manual in here, which we probably won't really need. So what we now have to do is figure out power, because we have used up all the power here, but we don't need this NAS anymore. So I think I'm going to end up removing my old MyBook Live NAS finally, because we replace it with this modern solid state ASUS Store NAS. Let's get this WD MyBook Live removed from the Supercar Street Racing abode. Okay, we did get the Cat cable unplugged there. All we really need to do now is get the power unplugged from behind here, and it is this little tiny power cable right here. All right, I gotta cut some zip ties here to get this out. Let's go ahead and do that to free up some power for our new switch. I did just get this old power supply out. So we freed up a plug for the new switch. It has this tiny brick right here. And all we have to do right here and right now is plug this guy in. Or we could use a USB-C to USB-A adapter because we have ports on our power strip right there. But let's just go ahead and for now, we'll come back and clean the wiring up later. For now, we're just gonna feed this into our switch bay here where we're gonna put our 2.5G switch. We fed it right there. And then moving down here, we should be able just to get our switch connected right here. Our cable modem is back online after we removed it from service. We just have to make sure now that we have Cat 6 cables between everything. So we already have cables from our NAS going to our standard switch. We're gonna move those to our new switch. All right, let's get prepped to do that now. All right, this NAS has 2 ports on it. They are both connected, 11. 11 and 14 are the NAS ports, 14, 13, 12, 11. So we're gonna take 14 and 11 out and put them on the new 2.5 gig switch by Ubiquiti. Here is the nice Flex 2.5. We're gonna go ahead and apply power to it. And to do that, you simply plug in the USB-C cable in the back, just like this. This thing is powered. You can see the light. It's booting up right here now. That light flashing indicates that. Now it will not be able to, I don't know if it'll be able to update through the phone. Let's let it get boot up and see if we can find it first, and then we'll go from there. For that, we need the phone. Okay, we are recording on the phone now here, as you can see, and also on the GoPro. We have our Unify switch up here. I want to see if it can find the switch without connecting to any sort of LAN. So I'm gonna hit the plus button here. It says it is searching for devices. It's not gonna find the device, I don't think. Nope. It's not gonna find it because it's going to use, it doesn't use Bluetooth. Okay, we've got a hopefully Cat 6 cable here to connect to our switch. This is not the final configuration, but this will give the Unify access to the switch. We do have a link here on the Unify switch here. It is connected. Let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and discover this now. All right, it did find the Flex switch here. Cool. Switch is there. Okay, we do have our switch sitting here. I was not able to do anything on the app. I'll look into that in a few minutes, but we can go ahead and continue setup. Now, what we want to do right here and right now is go ahead and connect the NAS to this guy, and then also our studio and our cable that goes into the other room. So we did say that our NAS is right here and right here, these two. Let's remove those. It's going to kill our live stream. Now, these two guys go to our NAS, right? They should be Cat 6 cables. What we want to do here is go ahead and give them 2.5 gig here. That one did link, and this one did link, I am sure. Let's see. It did. Okay, cool. Our NAS is now connected to 2.5 gig. Now we have to give everything else that needs 2.5 gig a connection to this. One of them goes to that room, and we're going to connect it right now. Okay, this cable right here that comes from the other room that says studio, hopefully it is a Cat 6 cable. It does come right through here. It is a gray cable. It is then right here. That needs 2.5. We're going to go ahead and unplug it from that switch, give it 2.5. This is going to send 2.5 to the studio. Let's see if it links. It did link. We got one more to send. We got to send the one to the other room. That is our office, 2.5 gig. Let's go ahead and do that now. This one is right here. This might not be a 2.5 gig cable. It's this last one right here. We're gonna plug it into this switch and see if that provides, it might not be a Cat 6 cable, so we might have to troubleshoot these connections after we get them. They are all linked. We are now sending 2.5G everywhere. Let's go check our live stream and see if it did fail. Right in front of the Supercar Street Racing editing rig here, and it is still up, so that's good news. We have another 1 gig switch here that feeds these two laptops. We're gonna go ahead and replace this switch with the Ubiquiti as well. This stuff is tied up really nice, so I will have to come back through and do some cable management, but let's go ahead and get this switch replaced with another Ubiquiti 2.5G switch right now. We're unboxing our second Ubiquiti switch here. after which we need to figure out the software. So if you want to power this with 5 volts, you can get a USB-C, a USB-A, and just power it from any USB connector. Let's go ahead and disable this by unplugging all of these. Now we should have lost hardwire to everything in the room. Everything is off, yes, correct. So we can get this switch wired up now. We do have a power strip under here. It does not have USB, but let's get our switch up here and wired up. We are removing this old Netgear 1 gig switch right here. All we have to do is power it down. With that, we have a rogue zip tie right here we need to cut. But here's our new power compared to the old one. Let's go ahead and get our switch. Now we do have also a cable from here to the wall. If we have 2.5G problems, we will have to go investigate that as well. This is a rear mount switch, completely different from the other one. Now, unfortunately, we're going to see the power cable right next to it like that. Now, let's get our scissors and cut off this dumb rogue zip tie. Now, connecting our new switch should be as easy as just plugging in our cables here and making sure that they are Cat 6 capable cables. Let's see if we get a link. We do. So that was the one that comes from the wall. I think everything is linked. I'm looking at my actual computers now to see if I have any issues with links. First signs of life from 2.5 gig are showing up right there. We have a 2.5 gig connection to our editing machine here, and these will only do 1 gig. Both these laptops are only going to do 1 gig, so that's just that. We went ahead and downloaded the Unify Windows server here and downloaded it to this local machine and set it up. A long story short, I did figure out how to set the local server up on the network, and you can see right here we have both of the switches that are currently on. They are onboarded onto it's actually called adopted onto my local server here with the Unify hosted at localhost 8443. It did update the firmware on both of the switches. The one that's in here in the office, you can see it uplink at 2.5G. That's the one that's supplying to this computer, and this computer is linked at 2.5 gig. If you go into the network settings here, you can see right there it is linked at 2.5 gig. Now all we have to do is get out to the studio and go ahead and set up this last switch here, which will require some rewiring out there. Let's go ahead and get that done. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing studio now, and we only have one thing that needs to be connected to 2.5 gig out here, and that is my editing PC. Now this presents a challenge simply because of the wiring inside the wall. We only have 2 places where we can get network for this. One of them feeds this switch here. So what we're going to do is put the 2.5 gig switch up here. We're going to take our feed from the house. We're going to back feed that switch and then feed one of my LAN connections to this guy down here. There isn't anything close to it except the one down here that feeds the switch. There's only one connection down here on 11, so I can't use that one. It feeds my switch. And there is one down here that feeds the other PC, so I am going to end up using this one down here and just tucking the wire behind the wall right there. Hopefully I have enough Cat 6 cables. I may not. I may have to steal some. Let's see what we got. I labeled all these from the switch, so basically all we need to do right here is plug into port 4, run it over to the PC, and then patch in our switch up there and see if this is a Cat 6 cable. Our next job is to plug in our switch up here. Let's get our switch up at the very top. We're going to put it up there where all our other network gear is, and hopefully we have one plug. Okay, our switch is powered up right there. I need to go ahead and find a short patch cable. I'm going to run inside and see what I have now. Okay, after a little bit of easy troubleshooting, I did figure out that the label is completely wrong on one side or the other. It says 10 on this side, and on this side it says 4, which I'm completely confused about. I wouldn't usually get that wrong. I don't have a label on this one up here, so I'm not sure, and I don't know what that one is, so something is just off on my labeling. I don't need to worry about patch cords because, as you can see right there, we are connected at 2.5 to the network now, so that part is done. We should be able to walk inside now and see everything connected, at least this switch connected at 2.5 gig. Let's go check it out. Now we are in here at our server manager. Let's go see, and yes, looks like in fact we are connected to the main switch at 2.5 gig. So yeah, so we have a 2.5 network going here. Now the only thing that is not 2.5 gig is from the internet, because the Eero only has one 2.5 gig port, and it is the WAN port. You cannot use both. All I have to do right here and right now is get some zip ties and start cleaning up this mess that I created right here. So let's grab those and start working. Final check here, we do have a 2.5 gig link here now in the studio, so we are connected to our NAS at 2.5 gig. Supposedly that should be a way better editing experience and copying files back and forth over to our backup device. Now let's wrap it up here, get together again and talk about this Ubiquiti 2.5 gig flex. All right, I just wanted to get back together with you guys and end the video here by showing you the Ubiquiti Flex Mini 2.5G on Amazon. There will be a link in the description to this guy. Please make sure you like and subscribe and order all your affiliate links through our official links on the bottom of the video here. And you can see it does have 5 stars. Only one person has rated it. It is way cheaper on Ubiquiti's site, but since I have an Amazon affiliate program, I am going to put this one here. Doesn't look like you can order it, but I'm going to put a link to it anyway and let you guys go from there. And checking out some of the pictures, there is the 2.5 gig ports there, but this one has PoE actually, the right hand port, and you can see the USB-C input right there. There's the dimensions, 21 by 90 by 117, and you can see right there it absolutely does come with a power supply, and even if it doesn't, you can use USB-C. There's a good picture of it connected up to all 5 ports. Another picture of it, and then also you can see here them connecting computers to it and another switch. And then there's a good little network diagram about how you can actually hook yours up as well. So guys, thank you for watching. Go ahead and pick up a switch and click through our official links, like and subscribe. We need all the help we can get, and we will see you on the next one. We got a couple of bangers coming up. Stay tuned. All right guys, today we are in the P100D loaner while my car is getting some work done to it. That it had issues from the factory, and we're going to be showing you guys the Ludicrous Plus mode. Alright guys, today we are in the P100D loaner while my car is getting some work done to it. That it had issues from the factory, and we're going to be showing you guys the Ludicrous Plus mode here shortly when we get some free space. just gonna wait for this traffic to go by and get a little bit down the road and then show you guys Ludicrous Plus. And then this is from a standstill to 85 where we are limited by this rental car. So here is Ludicrous Plus 0 to 85. That's it. It's as fast as you can go to 85 with the loaner Tesla car. Bubba, your dead baby's coming after you from the afterlife. Why would you slap your dead baby? The wind is picking up this morning. There is a hurricane coming. Day after tomorrow. You can already feel it right now. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. What's up, people? Today we are going to start the process of painting my shed floor with elastomeric paint and then putting the Minwax coating on top of it, ultimate floor. First steps first, we gotta clean this thing. Let's get it blown out. Leaf blower here, gonna get all this stuff out of here. Alright guys, this is fresh concrete. Always wear the thick rubber gloves when you are working with muriatic acid. It will burn your skin. If it gets on your clothes, it will eat holes into your clothes. So I've got a half a bucket of water here, hot water. I've got about, I don't know, 3/4 of a gallon of muriatic. I've got my broom, and don't breathe it in either and don't let it splash on you. But pour it slowly. You can see the fumes coming out. This isn't a very big area, so I'm not going to pour the whole thing in. Okay, go ahead and cap that off. Do not breathe in the fumes. And I'm going to go ahead and start mopping. We are about ready to prep this floor again. Got my eyes on a roach right here inside here, but I'm ready to start prepping. So we're going to go ahead and tape up the wood here. All right, guys, we are out here in the shed, and I see some areas that didn't get much of a coat. I just literally missed them, so I'm gonna get those areas first and then start on a second coat. However, I think that I am short on paint. We're gonna find out here. I'm gonna use all the paint I have. Then Rich and I are gonna go to the store and grab, I'm gonna get another gallon, and I also might be short on the hardwood floor coating that goes on top, the polyurethane. So I'm gonna go ahead and get these areas that I missed real quick. And then we are gonna go shopping and grab some more paint. But came out good so far. I don't see any paint peeling, but I do see some obvious areas that I missed here. That'll dry pretty quick, and I should be able to get a second coat on it right away. All right, guys, so there was a pinhole, or a pinhole. There's multiple pinholes in the paint because I didn't put a thick enough coat on for the second coat. So my goal today is to get a heavy coat on. So we've got our paint here. Gonna go ahead and pour all this out and get to work. All right, guys, so I am going to go ahead and do the min wax because the hurricane's coming. I want to get one coat on the floor before it does. Today we have the hopefully final coat of the min wax, and there is not much left in here, and I'm really hoping that there's enough. And here is the completed project for the shed floor. We have painted this shed floor with the amazing paint Then we coated it with the amazing Minwax Ultimate Hardwood Floor coating. 3 coats of paint and 2 coats of the Minwax Ultimate Floor. Looks like this. Came out good. And that last coat of Minwax has sealed in our decorations on the floor. And this stuff will be dry enough that I can walk on it with socks. And really, it takes a while before you could actually park something on this. I think that they say, like, I don't know, like, if you're gonna put something heavy on top of this surface, you need to wait like a couple of weeks at least. But I don't have anything to park in here. My golf cart's gonna park in the garage for now. But yeah, as you can see, I just threw the flakes out randomly, tried to make like a cool random design. And now I just have to remove the tape, which might be kind of hard. If it starts taking off paint, I'll probably have to razor blade it. Let's see. We got all the tape off. I scored a lot of it, but we still have some issues with some of the edges taking the paint up. I should have just scored it all, but I got impatient. But basically, this paint and polyurethane does not like to stick to the Gorilla Glue that I use to seal the inside and the outside that was leaking water. The good news is we had a hurricane and nothing leaked, so I'm pretty sure we have a watertight environment now, but we will see. Yeah, so that's how it turned out. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you can do your garage or your shed if you have concrete. Follow my plan. I'll put links in the description to all the products, and hope you guys have a good rest of your week. Supercar Street Racing. See you later. All right, walked out this morning to see this amazing sunrise right before I'm about to get my walk on. And this is what it looks like in the morning in the Florida Keys. A little chilly. Moon is still out here. And that is what I am waking up to. Alright guys, we are headed to the Florida Keys right now. We are at a service plaza. Check it out guys. Service plaza. And there is Dunkin' Donuts. Looking for some hot tea. Hot tea. And that looks like it's over here. Let's see what they got. Alright, I ordered 2 hibiscus teas. Just waiting to get that now. Alright, me and the nameless, faceless one are on the way to Isla Mirada. We are in Miami, Florida. And I'm gonna be there in like an hour and a half. Not bad, right? Person. Okay. All right, me and unnamed person are, the girl with the pink fingernails, are about to cross over onto the bridge, and we have water on both sides now. And we are about 43 minutes away from Islamorada, and our Fisher Inn is our hotel. And here's some water right here, actually. Pretty cool. Right?
Super cool.
Alright. Okay, this is the little Blackwater Sound on our right, and then these are the Everglades. All this water looks kind of blue, green here. Pretty cool. It's beautiful out here. Florida Keys Commission Pumping Station. Motel Tiki Bar. The wind is like kicking. Oh, look at all the boats, man. Alright, we're in Key Largo now. And we're checking out all the boats. And there's a lot of like diving shops, and there's a Lazy Lobster restaurant, and there's just like a lot of tourist shops and things like that. Pretty cool. Lots and lots of these though. Look at that boat. Wow. 3 big old engines. And look, there's all the wave runners. That's what we need. Yeah. Cool. Well, this is the place. And that is the beach right there. We have this cottage right here. So awesome. We've got our little porch with our beachfront view here. Absolutely beautiful. This is our resort, and there's boats right there. And this is the spot. Wow. This is cool. This is the place, man. We got a little kitchenette, and we're gonna be opening this window. All right, we found Hog Heaven Sports Bar, and it looks like it's popular. I like how this guy blocked the road.
Where are we gonna park?
Yeah, we should have just walked, huh? Yeah, this place is packed. Yeah, we can go in there. We can't go in that way, but we can park there. Look at the outdoor pool tables.
You know, everybody's getting ready for the game now.
Yep, they are. We might be out of luck.
I think we're out of luck.
Like, if you lived there, you would be at Hog Heaven. Every day, all day, party. And why can't we park right there? We can. Yeah, not reserved. Good deal.
Do you think we're gonna get food in time? I guess whatever. Let's try it and see what happens.
Well, we can just try.
Yep.
All right, lunch was so good. This place is so cool. And it's getting packed for the Super Bowl. And we found some cool people here for sure. All right, this is Super Bowl Sunday. I don't know the name of this place, forgot, but right on the water right there. And then we got the game right here. Fell asleep at like 8:30 on Super Bowl night. Didn't even watch the first whole quarter. But I'm out here in Islamorada at 5 a.m. getting my walk done Sunrise is until 7. There's a Starbucks here. No way they're actually open. But I'm looking for hot tea. I know they don't have any, but maybe by the time I walk back, they will. But yeah, it's pretty nice out here. The weather's in the 60s, and it's perfect for a 3 or 4 mile walk this morning. Walking the bridge is cool. It's a drawbridge, and it's like 5:30 in the morning. Like, traffic's kind of scary right here, but pretty cool. Here's the little drawbridge station. I don't know if anybody's in there, but maybe, who knows. Never seen a way station up close. Guess it's nothing exciting, but it's one of those things you pass by constantly and never get a really close look at it. This one's in need of some pressure washing, looks like. Walking along, found a half a spark plug. Somebody is running on not enough cylinders. The sun is coming up. This bridge is so sketchy. I don't like it that much walking it, but beautiful sunrise is going to happen. This bridge is sketch. Sunrise on the beach in Islamorada. That's cool if that's a house. So I just walked 5.45 miles and then biked down to Starbucks, got some tea. Credit card machine wasn't working. They actually gave me the tea, which was really nice of them. Yeah, here's a view of the Florida Keys in the morning. This is the view of the Fisher Inn and our little thing, a little cabin. Look at all the trees in the water. So pretty. Breakfast over at Island Grill, hoping the music doesn't copyright me, so this will be fast. This is the view outside Island Grill. Pretty nice out here, but they've got copyright music playing. All right, on the beach here by myself, got some Maker's Mark, and I am enjoying the weather today. 72 degrees and beautiful. Light winds. You can see we have had some really high winds yesterday, but today is just amazing. Had that fantastic steak and eggs on the keto diet, some avocado, a couple of little drinks, and now I am chilling on the beach in front of the cottage, which is straight behind me, right there. Alright, walked out this morning to see this amazing sunrise right before I'm about to get my walk on. And this is what it looks like in the morning in the Florida Keys. A little chilly. The moon is still out here. And that is what I am waking up to. We are in Islamorada, huffing it right now. On the way to Starbucks to get some hot tea. And I am sore from yesterday's extremely long walk. I did 4.75 miles, and then I did another mile on the bicycle, and then later in the day we walked back and forth to Appetizers Another 20 minutes total. Probably walked 6 miles plus yesterday, so very good workout. So I'm gonna do an hour, 30 minutes this way, 30 minutes back, plus hot tea to wake me up, and then head back to the lovely town of Jacksonville, Florida, 5.5 hours away. And I'm also working today. The rest of that beautiful sunrise is going down below the horizon. And this is my view on both sides. Of course, we got the gnarly traffic. We're gonna get our walk done regardless. Get our hour in. Can't do weights today, but yeah, that's the view. Of this beautiful city, Islamorada. Sun is so bright. I didn't bring any shades with me. Look at that, crazy. One time I need shades, of course, I don't have them. So we're on the way back now, heading across the bridge to Starbucks to get some hot tea. The credit card machine was broken for the second day in a row at Starbucks. I don't know how you have a business and don't have a credit card machine working after a full 24 hours of it being broken. But yeah, this is pretty out here. All right, there is the Theater of the Sea Marine Mammal Park. Cool. At the entrance here in Islamorada. Pretty cool. I didn't get to go. I would love to see what that's about. But they have this beautiful garden outside of the front. Goes all the way around the entrance. Very cool. Alright, there's the Guitar Hotel, or the side of it. Not a good view right now. Hotel. Bunch of trees. That's the Hard Rock. Huh? It is. I just saw it.
No, I know that.
Hard Rock Hotel.
Speed limits in the pits is 20 miles an hour. I mean, on the return road is 20 miles an hour, and the pit's 5 miles an hour. Well, what happens on the Napa Lane and Quarter Lane and automatic. With a speed of 87.27 and ET of 15,964 to losing speed of 73.58 miles per hour, ET of 176. And the Napa Lane wind with a speed of CS1. 298.34 miles an hour.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Wonderful day here on the channel. And we just got these skylights replaced. The old plastic ones were replaced with nice modern glass skylights, and it's really weird to be able to see through them. But today we have some added fun for these skylights on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, today on the channel, we are going to get the skylight insert, these, whatever this is called, the inserts where the skylights go up to the ceiling. We're going to get those painted if we have enough paint. Hopefully we do. We have just a little bit left. And also, we are going to be adding LED lighting to the top of these. We have a couple of Govee smart strips. So we need to get that ladder out, get up there, and see what is up there. So we're going to be doing that next. Let's grab that ladder. Alright, I think it can be done on the lip of the skylight, which is just above the white part there before you hit the glass. It's going to be fun, but I am going to have to try to get this ladder all the way up and in the center up there. See if I can do that. And then here are the actual strip lights right here, which then I need to get power into the attic somehow. All right, I'm gonna get this guy open. Okay, so I have to get at least this part through the wall up there into the attic to get power to these things. So I'm thinking the lowest part up there is the best place to do it, so I'm going to shoot for that. I'm going to go ahead and just start running these LEDs, I guess. Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I got the wire actually to where I can get it in the attic. That means I have to get in the hot attic. This is gonna suck big time. Okay, I'm not 100% sure if I got the wire actually to where I can get it in the attic. That means I have to get in the hot attic. This is gonna suck big time. All right, the first LED light is connected in the attic. We just need some long extension cords in the attic to connect it to power, but I did good. However, this time I don't need to drill such big of a hole. I'm gonna send one of my paddle bits right through it this time. As you can see, the lights came on. I have power in the attic now. And I think they are set to microphone. They are. All right, let's get them hooked up to the Govee app. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing living room where I've been working hard to finish this project of these refurbished skylights. And as you can see right here, right now, we have replaced these skylights with glass, and you can see how clear and good they are. And then we did some work afterwards, and we are about to witness that now. We installed some special Govee LED lights, smart lights, into these skylights, and also painted the skylights for the first time since I've owned the house. So let's check out what this looks like. This should work something like this. Alexa, turn on the skylights. Alexa, turn on skylight number 1. Alexa, turn on skylight number 2. And there we have it. For the first time at night, we are checking out the Supercar Street Racing enhanced skylight action here. And this is quite a sight to see. Look how good that looks, guys. The Supercar Street Racing skylights in action. We have taken these skylights from just a normal skylight, which you couldn't see through, to something special. Now let's get a thumbnail for the Supercar Street Racing channel. And there we have it, guys, the Supercar Street Racing enhanced skylight experience in the living room, looking oh so fresh to death. And these are the Govee 16-foot LED strip lights, looking so fresh. And we will see you guys next time. Please like and subscribe and click through our links to buy anything on Amazon, not just what's in the description. Anything. Click our links in the description, buy anything you want. We get a few dollars here and there. But as you can see, we have installed LEDs and painted the skylights and replaced the skylights with modern, glow so fresh to death on Supercar Street Racing. See you guys.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. Today we are going to be working on my well pump, and we are going to refurbish this pump with this amazing international blue gloss for the pump. We've got brake cleaner to spray the pump down with first to get it all nice and ready to paint, and then I will also paint the pipes and the tank with gloss white here. If I have enough, I have some here as well. And the first step is to prep the whole thing. So we need to put some stuff down on the ground to keep the rocks from getting painted, and we need to tape off some things so we can do this in steps. Let's get that done now. All right, guys, out here at the well pump, and the first thing we are going to do is prep this guy for paint. So I've got the towel down here, and we are going to spray this guy down with brake cleaner first, all of it, then come back and do white on the tank and on the pipes. Then we will mask off or cover the tank and the pipes and do the rest in international blue. So let's get the brake cleaner. All right, we got our brake cleaner out here and our paint. Stuff should dry pretty quick, but this is just to make sure that the paint sticks, gets all the dirt off. You really want to do it properly. Not saying that this won't work, but you can lightly sand all the metal. This will dry quickly. And we'll take off all the dirt and grease from being outside for years. I'm not removing any stickers or anything. I'm literally just going to paint directly over everything. That would be a lot of trouble. But yeah, this stuff, you can see it's already starting to dry. So it's really good for taking the dirt and the grease off. And then we will paint everything white. That is, we get white. I need to cover the rocks up more back there. I don't want them getting painted. Let me find something to do that with. Okay, I decided to take a little bit more time
and prep the concrete because we don't want that sprayed blue. Actually, we could come back and do stone on that one if we really wanted to make it look cool. Just the tape is not going to stick, but we can still get some tape in there. Otherwise, we're going to have blue paint all over our concrete. Yeah, that's not working great at all. But that will help. Last step, maybe we can do the concrete like a stone texture. But we just need to get something close to the pump here so that we can spray right up against it. It's going to be a lot about just what you see, because you don't see everything on this pump. You can't see the bottom. So once we have that part masked off, then all we really have to do is cover everything else like that. And we can get kind of close without getting the concrete in all these places. And the rocks. Tough part is going to be getting the pipes almost all the way down. Maybe we'll get some extra rocks to cover up where we don't get painted. But yeah, this thing's ready for white paint on the tank and the pipes. Come back through and mask those off when we do the rest. Ooh, it's not coming out very well. It's splattering a lot. Yeah, this can's got issues. Not sure what's going on with the can, but it is enjoying splattering instead of coming out properly. I've got another can of gloss white that I might have to go get because this one's just not doing great. It's okay. Let me go see if I can get my other can. Alright, I got the other can of paint here. Probably gonna look way better and perform way better. Yep, this sprays a lot better. So I'm going to mask off later the pipes when I spray the pump. But for now, this is just about getting a good, nice coating on the pipes and the tank. Surge tank up here, whatever it is. Getting rid of all that rust and corrosion that's built up over the years. Come back and do this cap on top. Blue. Okay, making sure I got all sides. You can see anyway. Used to do this for my dad. We refurbished oil field equipment. Pretty good at it. Hopefully when I tape the pipes, the paint doesn't come right off. I'm worried about that sticking. And also getting all this down by the rocks. Pretty good. Okay, so that needs to dry for probably a while. Let's see, one more spot in this. I'm gonna have to let that dry for a bit. A few hours at least. Especially because it's on plastic. Maybe let that dry for 3 or 4 hours before we come and try to do the second part. But yeah, so that's the first step. Looking good already. Right, we are back out here. And we need to mask off the pegs. It'll take a minute. Got some exciting plans for some of the little pieces on this. I'm just using regular painter's tape here. Sorry, I know I'm right in the way. Masking off all the pipes. Hopefully it doesn't rip the paint off. It's hot. Trying to get just the part that's going to get spray painted here.
that should be good for that. Tape's not sticking to anything. I'm gonna get this part, because I think this will get painted by accident. When I get the side of this thing, I see a couple other places I need to get. Tape is not sticking at all. Now do some copper accents. Don't think we'll get underneath of this. I'm a little worried about this white pipe. This. Tape is not sticking. To itself, even. Which is a joke. Gotta do something with the heat. Okay, it's not supposed to be pretty. It's just tape. So, no comments. And we have this international blue gloss. It's just very hot. Coming out very well. It can. It's pretty. Awesome paint. The International Blue. Okay, we are back out here, and unfortunately the camera shut off
because it's 93 degrees outside, but we are on the next step here. And I think what we want to do now is probably the black parts of the, yeah, this is completely dry. I mean, it's so hot out here, it can't help but be dry. I'm gonna mask off what we don't want to be black, just with plastic bags, like that, I think. And then we're gonna do this valve as well. It normally has a black handle. So that's gonna take some tape also. I don't know what happened to my other tape. Had a whole nother thing of tape. Ouch. So we're just going to get a quick spray of black on this handle here. And try not to get anything else black. Just the handle. Which probably has never been turned. Ever. And we're going to do the controller box as well. So we got to get all this mass off right here, so we don't be painting anything black that's white already. I know it looks like a cluster right now, but it's going to look so good when we get done. We have like 5 different things to paint. This handle has never been moved. It's literally been sitting in this position for probably 10 years. It may not even work anymore. Alright, so we don't have a lot of black paint, so we're going to be very careful with it. And not use too much. But I think we can get it a lot of it like that. Don't have much paint at all. This is a matte black. Yeah, this is almost empty. Yeah, basically empty. I might not even have enough to do this. I'm hurting over here on the blue part because I can't get to it. Ow, house is like 1,000 degrees. Okay. There we go. We have our black valve knob and our black controller box. And I want to do both the little plugs in copper.
going to be fun trying to get that figured out. Oh, okay. You can go underneath the plug, at least partially. This is going to look cool. Surprised the camera's not overheated yet. This is going to be a quick and easy little addition to the refurbishment because it's such a tiny piece and we'll probably only have to spray it once. Man, I've dropped like 45 things today. I'm really not doing that great on dropping stuff. I mean, I'm doing good on dropping stuff. I'm doing not good on not dropping stuff. That makes sense. It's going to be a quick spray on this part and not get any copper on our white, brand new white paint. Yeah, we're using metallic copper paint on this. And then I think we're going to do the concrete base with stone. Stone lookalike. I think it'll look good, honestly. That's going to be copper for now. And this guy here is going to be copper. I don't know, I think I want to redo that. I want the threads to be copper. Which is going to take a little bit of... Yeah, that's perfect. I think it'll look better with copper threads too, because it'll make the bolt or the cap or whatever this is seem, you know, fully copper, which is probably just some cheap metal, of course. So then we will mask off some of this so we don't get any copper on it. Try to do it quick and easy. I mean, that stuff goes everywhere when you spray it. That's already masked off. Haven't quite figured out what to do with these valves yet. We got our copper. Okay, let's go for it. Close up. This paint is so cool. I love this stuff. And that's not sticking right there for some reason. Oh, it looks so good. I'm stoked. Get close. Oh, it looks so awesome. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Wait till that looks, what that looks like after. Let's go and do our valve here and see if we can do this guy copper. I think we can. Yeah, I think that's the jam. I think we're going to try that.
This is the hose bib if you want to connect a hose to the well pump. That's perfect. I think he's getting copperized. Alright, I got that one. I probably should cover up this part. Okay, that thing's ready for copper. Oh, here comes the wind. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh my god. That's awesome. This thing's gonna look ridiculous when I get done. That's cool. Back here in the back, we just have some weird valve. Crappy looking valve that I don't use anymore. I mean, I guess I'll just leave it. Not sure what to do with it. Copper? Copperize it, I guess? I don't know. It's not used. It's kind of in the back. I don't know, but that looks crazy cool. The copper on this looks ridiculous. Ridiculous. I think I'm gonna leave that back valve. I don't know what else to do with it. Probably should just take it off. Maybe black, I don't know. I don't know what to do with that one. It's kind of half white now. And pretty much I can paint it like that. Yeah, why don't I do that? Gotta find a color though. So I'll do black. The copper just looks sick. Not gonna lie. Ah, okay. It's a whole valve. Oh. Almost just painted the whole pump. Thanks, so heavy. Alright.
That's that. Needs to dry for a while before we can do the concrete base. But, dude, sick. Sick, sick, sick. All right, guys, so we are back at the pump, ready to remove some of the condimage. Let's see what we got here for the reveal. Not sure. Oh, we got a little blue paint right there. That's okay. Not going to be perfect, but it was really bad to paint. Okay, so we're pulling off all the tape. And all of the plastic bags. And check out the wheel. Oh, already got some junk on it. And there's a little bit of blue on the controller box. I can touch that up later. No big deal. The main point is to get the whole thing done. Oh, you see some blue on the concrete. So I think maybe we will paint the concrete later with the stone. So we'll mask off the pump and paint the concrete. So far, so good. Looks like the white paint actually stayed onto the pipes. Didn't come off with the tape. A lot of tape. Probably come off easier if I tore it off in the order that it was put on. A little bit of blue got through the tape. That's okay. It's gonna happen. Forgot my microphone, but you're probably hearing. Probably not hearing everything as good as before. Just getting the last bits off. Yeah, some of these places could be touched up for sure. If not looking for perfection here. This thing has been out here for 10 years. And anything is better than what we had, right? Inefficient way. At this point, our job is to unmask it. And that is all, right, people? A little tiny bit of blue that got through the tape, nothing big. Not a big deal. The valve over here in the back didn't exactly get fully painted either. I can see some missing spots on it. So this
just need some touch up. But it won't be a big deal to touch that up. Yeah, the concrete got a little bit of paint on it, not sure why. Probably didn't have it masked off that great. But on the flip side, honestly, we could probably just cover that with lava rocks. There is a surge tank, or whatever it's called, the storage tank, all in white, looking good, fresh. Not bad for about 30 minutes worth of work, honestly. I mean, I could have spent hours and hours meticulously masking this thing off, but it sits out in the weather, and the whole point is to make it better than it was, and I think we have completely accomplished that. What about you guys? What do you think? Looks good. So yeah, that is it. Now we'll do some glamour shots. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Maybe you have something you can work on in your yard like this that's been sitting forever and make it look better. Shot back. Oh, it's got 2 USB ports. Feel like there's a package outside. There is. Kind of an important package. We really don't know if this is going to work, but we're about to find out. Sorry, I just woke up. Oh yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy. Dude, I can't even hit the fucking... This might not fit inside there. It's gonna be close, dude. It's gonna be close. Oh my God. This is how we built it. LED strip stuff. There's a bag full of hardware. Oh, this does not look like fun, dude. Oh, what? J, 2 J's, okay. 2 JZ. G.
trash. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cut my box for my RCA jacks, even though, ow! Ugh!
These nuts. Got him!
Motherfucker, shit, that hurt. Oh. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cut my box for my RCA cables, even though my cable isn't here yet. Top of my box, I'm trying to line up with the top of this box. All right, just a little update here since I haven't updated in a while on where we currently are. I have patched and sanded a lot of the holes here. I had one major spot down there that I had to fill, and I am completely done with that except for just some tiny little touch-ups. Also, I am about to extend the subwoofer wire down to the bottom. I just was trying to find some electrical tape to do that with. I have a wall plate down here ready for sub because it was way up high before. I have this extension cable here. It's a female to male, and it goes to the wall plate, right? But it's a very nice one. I bought a really good one. So I'm gonna go ahead and has a nice solid connection, very heavy cable, wasn't cheap. This time I bought all premium cables and they cost probably 3 times as much as your normal cables. Now what I'm gonna do is wrap electrical tape around each fitting, and then I'm just going to tape them up so that they can't come out inside the wall for any reason. If I accidentally get pulled on, they also can't ground out on anything. And I found my SCSR knife that's been missing for a long time in the toolbox. One end is done. There's the other one. I heard a hum come out of the sub. That is overkill. Okay, now this simply does just drop down into the wall. and hopefully we can grab it down here. Okay, our sub is officially extended. Yes, okay, being a hoarder absolutely paid off. I found what I needed and I can't believe it, man. I'm hyped right now. I do not have to order any cables. All I have to do now is use this extension to get that down to the bottom. I'll use a double RCA plate for that. So I'm just gonna extend these. I would have used super good cable, but this is not that important of a connection. I'm gonna go ahead and tape these up like I did the other ones. These type of connectors, man, I always save them because you're gonna need them. It's just a female to female RCA coupler. Just gonna fish it straight down through this hole. Hope it drops. Oh my God. I hope you guys saw that. It fell literally right through the hole. First time that's ever happened in my life.
That's what she said.
It fell out of the hole. It's the wrong hole, but still. Kind of a crazy bit of luck there. That's basically it for that. Unfortunately, a lot of these wires have to be extended. All right, I made labels for our RCA cables that go up through the wall. One's house sub, one is from the theater room. This theater room is valuable because it will allow us to play either way, either from here to the theater room system or vice versa. We can patch this hole up, and we can get this bundle here moved down. A lot of them are short, so I should have a patch kit in here for this. All right, guys, we got our wall boxes put in. They're not perfectly straight, but they're as good as I could get them. They're pretty good. I put the level on them, and I can tweak out probably the plate a little bit each way to get it a little bit more level. You won't see these anyway. They're gonna be right behind a shelf, and you won't be able to see down in there. I did that. I started patching this hole. The next thing I have to do is I have to sand this other patch. When it dries, it's still pink, so it's still wet. This is also still pink. This will probably take another hour at least to dry. It takes forever to dry. So I am about to sand this. It looks like it's mostly dry. Maybe give it another 5 minutes. Put a coat on that, but I went and got the speaker wire for this stuff. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna cut about right here because I know I need to add maybe 2 feet. Train, Amtrak train. Check it out. We are on Amtrak and headed to Bradenton, Florida.
Is there now?
Can't tell you why yet. And this is our breakfast here. We had the egg bites, the Coke Zero, and the lovely Tito's on our breakfast. And yeah, we are headed to Bradenton, and I can't tell you why yet, but yeah, we will update you guys after we get there. Like, here is the Amtrak train, and I am on it.
right now, sitting in the dining car, just chilling and eating breakfast. Diet Coke. Got the egg bites and potatoes. We'll update you guys later. Alright, this is 0 to 85 in the 2023 Model S dual motor. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. And it's limited there. Mr. Binks. Alright guys, little fence update out here. It's kind of early, I don't want to be loud, but the new fence is going in. This is the line that it's going to run down. And then right here, it's going to cut across with a gate. And then my neighbor eventually will go over to his house with that. But the fence runs right down this line. You can see it here up against this post. My neighbor eventually will remove all this. And then these are the old posts, which I did a lot of the fence removal. They did a lot of the post removal. Runs down here to the pond, and that's where it stops. And then, what did they do with the old bulkhead? Oh, it's right down there. Okay, so I'm gonna have to trim that up. So that's where it stops on that side. Of course, there's the water. Starts up again right there, runs along this fence line. There's one post hole, I believe. I'm not sure what that is. I actually cut the stumps out right here. That doesn't look level. I guess it is though. It runs down this way. Looks like we might lose a little bit of land here to make it straight. Runs right down here. Yeah, we're gonna lose a little bit. I mean, that's a straight line, but still. It runs right down here, and then there will be a double gate right here. So that's it. That's the new fence. All this will be concrete. It's definitely losing some property there. I don't like that. I'm gonna ask them about that when they come. This fence is actually crooked. It runs kind of that way. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully they come on an angle. Like, I'm gonna talk to them about doing an angle. Angling it this way and then that way. Alright guys, we gotta get this part of the house painted. Lied. It's time to get this tree looking like the queen palm. Alright guys, another fence update. I spent probably 5 or 6 hours today in the yard trimming my trees, as you saw from the time lapse. So that's what the fence looks like on that side. There's going to be a gate right there. I'll probably take a lot of that tree out, and it runs all the way down there, and then it starts over there. I trimmed all those palm trees up, by the way. They look awesome. And it runs all the way to there, just to give you guys an update. I'm asking them to push these further back because they're too far this way. I want them to be up against that fence. But that's just a little update. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. It is a beautiful hot day in sunny Florida, and I wanted to give you guys an update on the pool project. The fence is complete, 99.9%. That gate is sticking down there, but as you can see, we moved the gate from right here past the air conditioner to all the way up here to the front. So that allows me much more space for my backyard, and the plan right now is that all this will be concrete. All this is coming out, and then I will be able to put a shed right here for a golf cart or any other thing that I want, and that will go right there. So everything from there all the way up to this little garden here, which I might end up getting rid of this plant because it's kind of like takes up a lot of space for no reason, and just keep this guy. So not sure. It's a cool plant, but it's right in the way of everything, and I'm not sure that I want that. But this can stay, this guy. These pavers are actually getting replaced. They got stained during construction, and then they tried to fix them, and they actually ruined them with acid. But this is the fence. This is my fish pond, and the fence goes all the way down here to the water. I also just completed the complete redoing of my outdoor electrical. So I pulled all the most of the existing wiring up, redid all the wiring from there where my pool equipment is. It all runs underground. I just put in these LED string lights from Walmart, Mainstays, which I will link in the description. They run the entire length of the fence all the way down here. I'll keep showing you what I've done. Also put a power box in there. It was already on the fence, but I moved it to the tree and created a little power plate for the back. I ran the string lights down there, back where they were before on the dock, or on the bulkhead, so they run all the way down the bulkhead here. I pulled out also all of the 110 volt, meaning the wall powered spotlights, because they tend to cause issues when it rains. They reset, the GFCI, so I got rid of as much of the 110 as I could, but these bulbs do run off of wall power. These guys here are low voltage. You can see them in my landscape lighting video, which I'm probably going to have to update now, but the dome light, or the bulb lights, run all the way up the bulkhead. There are some spotlights as well that shine in the water. There's alligator right there. Right there. There are actually 4 in here right now. 4 gators. There's another one way back in the back. So yeah, here is my power box for the dock, and it has the Wi-Fi smart timer on it. I never even checked all the bulbs, but yep, they work. Cool. They're all on. That also powers the blue LED rope light on the dock that lights up the water in blue. Everything continues up here to the fence. And of course, all these are new spotlights to light up the palms. They are also low voltage now. A few of them were high voltage and I swapped those out. We've got some ground lights that need to be refurbished. And the fence continues on this side of the house where it was right here. Now it goes all the way to the front, so I have this whole entire side as a yard. All this will be concrete. All this here, and we'll go all the way up to the pool right there. This will remain mulch right here. That will concrete. All this will be concrete. All this will be rocks, river rock, and will be refreshed. All that mulch down there will be refreshed as well. So yeah, guys, that is the little fence update. Little huge fence update. $7,500 worth of fence update. And that is going to do it for now. I hope you guys are enjoying my pool project. We are still dealing with the pool. They have filed a warranty claim for the surface because there are some splotchiness. So the pool company has filed a warranty claim with the company that did the Pebble Tech. So they're going to try to be acid washing it inside the pool, and if they can't get it to work like that, they will drain the pool and re-acid wash it. Guys, have a good day, and I'll see you shortly. We got this Kingston HyperX microphone. We got this brand new webcam. We got the microphone and the webcam and the peel satisfaction. Let's go. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy that you joined us today. If you're a first-time watcher, or you're a second or third or permanent watcher, we really appreciate your patronage. Please like and subscribe, and today we have something special for you. We have the Signature Elite ES60 tower speaker for the Supercar Street Racing home theater room. And this is the Polk audio tower speaker we're going to be looking at today. And I think there might be something on the ground. That's right, we also have the Signature Elite ES90 Dolby Atmos speaker, front height speaker that goes with the ES60, a perfectly matched pair. So let's get to work on these today and see what these look like on Supercar Street Racing. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing awesome home theater room today with some upgrades. You saw before that we upgraded our receiver to the Marantz Cinema 50, which is a super high-end upgrade for Supercar Street Racing Studio right here that you see in this room. And now today in front of me, we do have the Polk Audio Signature Elite series. We have the ES90 Dolby Atmos speakers up here on top. They match the ES60 on the bottom here, the Signature Elite tower speakers. These are a huge upgrade for the room. It will also add Atmos front height speakers to the Supercar Street Racing Theater. And these are awesome speakers and will replace the old JBL monitors that I've had for about 20 years. It's about time we got something new in here. We need some updated technology, and we got it right here inside both of these boxes to take a look at. Now, going along with these two guys right here, we also do have some pre-made wiring with banana plugs. It was supposed to be flat, and we also have some Amazon Basics banana plugs right here. These are the best. The ones that I have now are junk, so these will be replacing them as well if we need them. And I got both of these on sale for Black Friday. I don't recall the price, but this was around $300 and this was around $300, a little bit more possibly, but about around $350 on Black Friday. Got both of these at the same time and did the Amazon payment plan with 0% interest. Look into that if you've never done it. They will allow you to pay with your credit card on monthly payments, and they charge you 0 interest. There will be a link in the description to both of these, but now let's get busy getting these things unboxed. All
right, first on the chopping block to be unboxed today is the ES90 Signature Elite Dolby Atmos speaker here. None of these are sponsored. I did pay full price for these from Amazon, so please help me out by ordering a set in the description and giving me a few dollars back to make my money back from this purchase. And these do just fit directly on top of the ES60 tower speakers. And right on top inside of the box, we have the owner's manual here for the ES90, packaged so nice. We have a big chunk of foam. We don't need that where we're going. And then inside the box, we have the ES90s. Let's get those down and out. And we just knocked over the old speakers. Fortunately, those are going away. Okay, right on top of the box here, we got the ES90 Dolby Atmos speaker getting unboxed here. And there it is sitting so fly and fresh. And it is angled and molded for the Polk Audio ES60. It has a angled back here, as you can see. It has a cutout to sit straight on top of these. But that is a look at the ES90 Dolby Atmos height speakers. There's the way it looks with the Polk Audio badge up. This guy does feature a Terraline tweeter and a mica polypropylene woofer for a two-way experience on Dolby Atmos. So these sit just like this on top of these tower speakers, and the sound does go up to height. And then they do have speaker connectors right on the back for you. So yeah, these are the Polk Audio Height Atmos speakers. Now let's get this tower speaker unboxed. All right, guys, we do have the Polk Signature Elite ES60 tower speakers sitting right here, so fresh. The box is very heavy. Remember, these are not sponsored. Please go down into the description to buy your pair to help the channel out just a little bit. Please like and subscribe also. When you have a moment, that would help us out greatly, as we do not make any money on this channel at all. All the money goes back into the channel to pay for the things that you are seeing right now. We don't need that where we're going. Okay, we did get the Polk Audio speakers unboxed here, and inside the box it did come with this owner's manual right here. Now this is the ES60 right here, and on the back of it, which I'll show you in a moment, it does have bi-amp capability. We'll explain that in a minute. So there are jumpers in place basically if you want to bi-amp these speakers, and you will see on the back that you have that capability if you have separate amplifiers for your highs and lows here on this guy. Checking out the bottom there, you can see the double binding posts right there, and they are jumpered by gold plated jumpers. We get our other speaker, we'll be able to show more of that, but let's show you how the Dolby Atmos speaker fits right on top. Just like that. Perfect fit. Just like that. That is how you pair the ES60 and ES90 speakers together, and that's how they will sit on this wall. We will be removing this JBL speaker permanently. Taking its place will be a delicious Polk Audio tower speaker, which we can go ahead and move into position now. This whole area here is getting redone. We have a runner to put down when we get our audio shelf, which will be here about the same time as the second speaker. The second speaker was a little bit back ordered. I'm going to go ahead and use the existing wiring even though it is shot. And there is a jumper here that allows you to not bi-amp. Okay, the caps come off here to expose the banana plugs, and if you screw them all the way in, it does help that process. And there we go. This banana plug has seen better days. All this wiring will be replaced, but for now, we got our pre-made connectors here for our front height speakers. These are the same way. They have caps over the banana plugs. Look right here. All you have to do is pry these out. So if you screw them down all the way, the caps are exposed a little bit. Take a small screwdriver and then just pop these off. They come right out just like that, these little caps. And then your banana plugs go in super easy. So there's just plug in like that. Those are very stiff. And then the speaker does sit just like so. Pretty cool, dude. Okay, while we're waiting for our other tower speaker to come in, we can go ahead and put this Atmos speaker on our JBL over here. I'm gonna go ahead and hook up the Atmos front height speakers. Go ahead and get the banana plugs connected. So we have to pry out the caps right here. Just like that. Here's our other set of pre-made 10-foot speaker wire. Comes with the ends already on. All you have to do is just twist them to tighten them up. I don't know why they don't do that from the factory, but they do not. A lot of questions here today are not being answered, but yeah. They're a little difficult to get in. Take a little bit of pressure. That's the way they're designed to work. And obviously this is not going to be perfect until we get our tower. And then we'll go through our setup and figure out how we connect these. All right, we have set up the Dolby part of the speaker system now. We are good to go. Once that second tower speaker comes in, we'll get the rest of it set up and we'll give you guys another video with the full setup. Let's send it into the studio now with Brad to show you how to buy these online. Okay guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing office now, editing the latest video. I wanted to drop in here instead of in the studio so I could go ahead and show you guys what we ordered. Now these are the ES60s. You can see right here they have 3 6.5-inch woofers there, and then they also have a tweeter up top. These are bi-ampable, and if you look right here, it says they have a 2.5-way cascading crossover, a Terraline tweeter, and 3 6.5-inch woofers for the tower speakers on the ES60s here. And if we go to the next tab here, we have the ES90 height speakers. These guys right here have a nice set of drivers, two-way, a 1-inch Terraline dome tweeter, and a 5.25-inch mica fortified polypropylene mid-range woofer with 75% more surface area than typical 4-inch drivers do. And then I also did order the center channel, the ES35 here, which has six of them, now count it, 6 3-inch woofers, and it does have a 1-inch Terraline tweeter as well, and they are slimline. And so these are all actually on the way right now. The second tower speaker will be here shortly. It will be here, I think, between, I don't know, in the next week and a half or so. And then this center channel will actually be here on Friday, I believe. So we'll have something to show you guys on Friday when we go ahead and look at the center channel Elite. These are all Holt Signature Elite speakers. They're all part of the same family. Now, of course, I don't have any of the other ones because I have in-ceiling speakers for the rears, and also that we don't need. So we just have these. We've got the Atmos. These are the ES90 Atmos speakers that fit right nicely on top of the ES60s here. They're form fitted to fit right on top. And guys, that is going to do it. Please like and subscribe and order these from the affiliate links down in the description. It helps out Supercar Street Racing so much when you support the channel, and we really appreciate you guys tuning in. Like, subscribe, and we will see you when we get the center channel speaker in for a nice unboxing and review. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in. Looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away, I can see some issues with my wall boxes a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my Moonmen. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well. So I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with 2 curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do 2 sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like 2 on the outside, 2 on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day.
3. Are you chewing?
Hey guys, Brad here, Supercar Street Racing with another video. Looks like we got our Anchor Cosmos Max 4K projector here. We're gonna do a little unboxing, setup, reaction, crying, sadness, all that stuff. So let's get this thing unboxed. Hopefully I don't get, well, I can't get demonetized because I don't make money on my videos anyway, so who cares about the music? Alright, so this is a refurb. The projector was actually on sale for $200 off, but even with that it was $1,500, so I elected for the refurb. Here it is, right out of the box, has not been touched yet. Let's give it a little look-see. See, it says Android TV, does use Android TV, don't care, because I am going to be using my 4K Fire Stick. Does support 4K. It has a 4K, native 4K projector. I believe it uses pixel doubling, but it's 1500 ANSI lumens. If you're used to 3000 from a regular bulb, you might be disappointed with this guy, but this is why I am getting the room all prepared to be completely blacked out, because I know that the brightness level is less than my last projector, which was eco mode all the time for 7 years before the bulb burned out. Let's get this dude over here. I'm listening to my favorite internet radio station, Soma FM, Deep Space One, because you know everything's space.
So here it is. First impressions, the box is kind of beat up a little bit. You can see the edges here. I read a review from someone who got one that was still logged into somebody else's email address, which is pretty crazy. Kind of like Amazon. Hello. So I'm trying to figure out how you open this. The edges are kind of beat up. Yeah, there's no obvious way to open this, so I think it's this side. Here, I'm gonna work on that. I'll get right back to you guys. All right, I'm an idiot. The thing just literally picks right off the thing like a suitcase, and then this is underneath, and it's got a little open me thingy here. Where's my knife? Let's go ahead and open this guy. Well, this is renewed. This is supposed to be used. Somebody else has owned this before and returned it. Alright, let's see if I got that. Looks like I got that out. So guys, this is a 4K projector with built-in sound, which I'm not going to be using. But apparently it has really good built-in sound, and it also has an LED star field on the top. So my plan is, it's on a glass shelf. Oh, my oven's ready. Time to put the chicken in the oven. You guys can hang out with that too while I do this. So here's my chicken thighs for dinner. And let's set our timer up here. 45. Alright. So look at this presentation, man. It's like this nice, almost like a suitcase, and you open it up and there it is. No, but like, so this has a star field on it when you power it up. So got a little condom on there to make sure you don't mess it up. First impression, size is smaller than I thought. It's actually smaller, probably about the same size as my Epson. Oh, but it's way thicker. Yeah, oh, it's got the thickness. Look at that, because probably the speakers. So yeah, so this will sit upside down like this and project inverted on my glass shelf, which I'm going to go tighten that shelf up right now, put this up there, get it powered up, and see if we have issues with the height. But apparently this has an automatic keystone, so you don't need to like tilt it to fit the screen. It should be able to adjust quite a bit for up and down. Let's check that out now. Alright guys, also wanted to show you what was underneath here. Got this little instruction manual, kick-ass remote, batteries, power brick, and power cord right there. Let's get this thing set up. Got the projector set up. First thing was my moon men were casting a shadow. Here it is. You can see upside down, the little star field there is kind of cool. It actually needs to come up just a little bit. I'm not sure how to do that. It could work like that, but it probably should come up like a few inches, and I don't know if I have to manually do that or what. I'm gonna look around, but I just downloaded the update. After powering it on, it automatically focused, it automatically keystoned. So cool, such a cool projector. Let's see, so let's restart this guy. So this is with ambient light, so this is all going to be knocked down to almost nothing once I get the blinds and curtains in. So this is Android TV, so it looks just like an Android. Put you guys on hold while it updates. Restarted the projector after the update. It is installing. I love this dark room. Can't wait to get these curtains replaced. I went ahead and took them down because they were ugly. I'm going to get some regular non-reflective looking ones that are just like straight up black for this guy. And for that door is getting a set of curtains, 2 on each side of the door. This is installing. I'll update you guys when it's done. Projector is rebooting, so you can see here ambient light from that window. And it's still pretty damn bright. Now, I do see what other people saw. There is a little frame that runs outside of the actual frame. That is actually light, I think, from the projector. The projector is up there on the shelf, chilling. and I am about to try to play some content and see what it sounds like. I'll be back with you guys. All right, first thing is the keystone correction auto does not work well for me, so I put it on manual and then I adjusted it. But the whole thing needs to come up, I don't know, just a tiny bit. So, I mean, you can't see the star field through this glass, so I think I'm gonna swap the projector over so that it's face up and then maybe raise it a little bit. I think it has feet. I'm gonna have to check it out. So I couldn't figure out how to raise the whole image up on the projector. I'm not sure. You're supposed to be able to like raise the whole image, but keystone correction's maxed out to the top. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a couple of little like feet underneath the front to raise it up maybe 1/4 of an inch so that it lines up a little bit better with, oh, what do we got here? Mailman. Lines up a little bit better towards the top of my screen here. But my shelf is perfect. Like, it didn't work out great for my last projector, but it's gonna be absolutely amazing for this one. I just put the, I just painted the rest of this area. I'm kind of thinking about painting the HDMI cable. I haven't tested it yet though, so I think I'm gonna probably just go ahead and paint it and get it over with so it's not white and standing out like that. I do have black paint. Maybe I'll just do black. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab some black paint, paint the HDMI cable. Peace out. Be right back. All right, got the projector all finally in its final resting place. Unfortunately, the glass is not particularly see-through, so you can still not see the stars, and I missed some spots on the paint, which you can't see because it's so dark, but all I can say is, wow, this projector is amazing. Like, I am above and beyond. Even during the day with the window open, this thing looks so good. I'm still working on the adjustment. Look, like I need to zoom it down a little bit. So let's go to projector settings, zoom, see how it's off the screen. Now, one thing I will say, it does have some light that spills over outside of the screen, and I saw some people complaining about that. It is true that there is a little bit of ambient light that kind of spills over out of the screen size. So it's really hard to see on camera. Screen stops here, the light spills over to here. So about another 6 inches worth, I think. So let's take a look at some 4K, which has blown my mind, honestly. I like how it says 8K, but YouTube doesn't support 8K.
Cutting your burrito? You're such a Virgo.
Oh, we gotta do ads. Let's see what it really is displaying at. Yeah, 4K. Yeah, you're not playing 8K, liar. So, just off the bat, I gotta say the picture quality is unbelievable on this. I've never owned an 8K, or sorry, a 4K projector. I've owned a 4K television, but oh my god, this is absolute insanity. It is just like a window. And there is the Anchor projector sitting on the little glass shelf. I need to paint the wire black, but I got all my pictures set back up here. I got to move the recliners back in place, hook up the surround sound, move the receiver in here, which I'm going to update you guys when I do that. And so as you can see, this is amazing. Oh! What? Guys, we have the last part of the garage lighting equation here.
The Chang M recessed ceiling lighting is sitting right here in front of me, and that's going to get installed today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do this. Guys, this is the Chang M smart lighting that is going into the garage to replace the existing lighting. Now what we have in there right now is some old school cans with some of those, I forgot the type of bulb, but it's the one with the 2 prongs in it, and I got the bulbs from IKEA long time ago. If these are cool, I'm going to put them out in the sunroom as well, and maybe my bedroom. So let's go ahead and get these outside, but first let's unbox them and see what's in them. So here is the instruction manual. It uses an app called BR Mesh to work correctly. Other than that, they're pretty straightforward. They have the actual can light, and then they have this little connector, and what you do is slide off this little cover right here and put the wire inside of this. Now that's going to be interesting for doing multiple lights, so we will see what that looks like when we get up into one of the lights. Hopefully we don't have to. I have a feeling we might have to put a little jumper wire on it, because I think that my lights are daisy chained on each other. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure they are. I got to go look. But that's what you get inside of the BR package, and then you get this little template here. And I believe we'll be fine with the hole size. I think that's the same size hole that I have now. Let's get out there and get one installed and see what this takes. Right here we have one of the existing can lightings. It literally just is a metal housing with an IKEA bulb in it, and it's a GU10 bulb. What we have to do right here and right now is disconnect that GU10 bulb and put in the smart light and see what happens. Let's do it. Not going to work. I don't know what I'm going to do. Can't keep the arbor steady. All right, I have no choice. I can't figure out a way to do this with no way to do the center arbor, so it's going to be messy.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
No, no, no.
What?
Camera's looking.
All right, me and my sister successfully changed out the in-ceiling lighting to the new smart in-ceiling lighting. We did use a Dremel. Oh! What? Oh! Oh, it's trying to get me. Dang, I love how I just can just go straight up. So sick. Oh no!
I didn't ask you to do that.
Got him!
The low voltage.
Got him!
Did it really? He crashed it.
It's pretty indestructible.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
We had 6 minutes of
Alright guys, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by a rogue drone, I have finished the lighting in the garage. I have had an issue with now too much power on one circuit because of the hex light. So what I have done is I have removed, because we don't need it, I've removed that set of lights, which was drawing at least 5 sets of bulbs power. I removed that light there as well, which was one of those big garage multi-lights. This can also be trashed. And I think that I have the power draw down enough now where it won't be a problem. What was happening is when all the lights were on, including the kitchen, they were on the same circuit as the hex light. And the hex light was pulling too much power and causing a circuit to blow. So I have removed that center light and that light. I also forgot about the 2 recessed lights up here. I have 1 light left out of all of the recessed LED lighting that I can put up here, but I'm gonna have to order at least another 1 more of these so I can finish off underneath the whatever that's called, the overhang under there that I lit up so nicely at one point. So that project is finished. I'm going to show you guys now at the conclusion of this video how to program these things, and they actually connect via Bluetooth for control. They don't use a skill like all of the other lights that I have. So I'm going to get on the phone right now and record that while I do that. Okay, so I haven't added them yet. So I have to add first. So we click I have understood, we click enter to add. Power the devices off and back on to discover. Okay, off. Okay. It found 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we already had one. So there are all 8 of my lights. Now I can activate Alexa. Okay, so we already have them, so let's go to proceed step 1. Let's pair all of them. Ah, you can only do 4 at a time. Okay. All right, we have our devices all renamed, and I just went starting at the kitchen door and moving to the left. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, with 7, 8, 9 being closest to the garage door. Okay, I just added all the lights into the garage RGB group for group control. Okay, we had one light that did not make it to Alexa, so I have activated it into pairing mode, and it looks like it just got found because it stopped flashing. I think that means it was found. Okay, we have successfully added the existing 9 in-ceiling lights to Alexa, have them all named correctly. They're named Garage 1 through 9, and they start there with 1 and go all the way over to the back there in the corner at 9. We also removed 2 of the lights from the circuit because they're unnecessary and they were pulling a lot of power. I still don't know if we're going to have an issue when the garage door opens. I haven't tested that because it pulls some amperage. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're here in the 4K production studio once again for another episode, and you just saw part 4 of my garage remodel, where we did smart recess lighting, and we really got hosed because I kind of thought, and I don't know why I thought this would work, but I bought a hole saw thinking I could use it, but you can't use a hole saw with existing holes because the arbor in the center has nothing to keep the drill steady. I ended up using a Dremel, which worked out great. A Dremel with a drill bit and a vacuum cleaner, as you saw there in the video. My sister was helping me out, which was a great help. Now what we did were the smart recess lighting 4-inch color changing 12-watt LED downlights, 1200 lumens, and they are from a company called Chang M or Change M. I'm not sure how you pronounce it. They have really good reviews, a 4.4 overall review. And taking a look at some of the pictures here, as you can see right here, the way these work basically is that you have this LED controller where you actually do the wiring. So you take your hot, your neutral, and your ground, and you go into that box. The little cover slides off. You go in the box and you just loosen some screws and screw down the new wires. Now, I don't know if it will accept 2 wires. I haven't tried that, so if you have a daisy chain situation there, I have not tried that yet, so we need to test that to make sure. I have a couple more coming. Basically, after you do the lighting install with the wiring, you screw on this screw connector there that you see on the side of the light right here, right there, and that is it. And it is then linked to their app. And their app is called BN Mesh, I believe it is. I'm going to check that right now and make sure. So their app is called BR Mesh. And what that app does is it uses your Alexa devices, and it's going to wake up this one, to link up to the lights using Bluetooth. So it's not like a traditional smart light that uses a skill and Wi-Fi. These guys use a Bluetooth connection to one of your devices. So not hard at all to hook up and configure. The only thing I figured out though was that when I named the lights in the BR Mesh app, when it discovered them in the Alexa app, they were not the same name. So that was the only real issue that I had with the actual lights. They're actually pretty cool. You can program them in groups, so you can control them all at the same time. I am considering putting these in my bedroom and in my office now that I have tested some. They work awesome. I have no complaints at all. And you can see right here, it shows you that you have app control there. And then right here, you can kind of do like a, Christmas theme if you feel like it. And then you can control groups with one command, like different groups at the same time. And it looks like you can do a music sync thing too. I did not do that, so no comment on that. I have not got that tested yet.
You can do a timer, of course. You can do that with Alexa as well. And it has a regular, you can get these also with daylight white or soft white or just RGB. I got them with daylight for the garage because the hex lights are also daylight as well. And so taking a look at the reviews here, does have a 4.4. It has a couple of 1 stars. I disagree that it doesn't have a ground. It does have a ground on the junction box. So what he's saying basically is that there's no ground heading into the light itself. There is one on the junction box. This says color flickers. I haven't had any issues with that whatsoever. Poorly made. Don't know why that says that. I don't feel like they are. Oh, it says they're not reliable and you have to reinstall them through the app for no reason frequently. Barely installed and already burning out. Okay, we'll have to see how these perform over the long haul, but they do have some 1-star reviews, but they also have some 5-star reviews. Fantastic in nearly every way. Works for me. Easy to use. Excellent color and brightness control. I bought 12 sets so far. Just buy them. And nice lights. There's some good reviews here, as you can see. And if we go here, they do offer them also. Make sure you check on all of in their store. They do offer them in different pack configurations. They have 4, 6, and 8 packs available, so that's convenient. And you really, like, you don't pay much if you just get more of them. Like if you get like a 4 versus a 6, you only pay a few dollars more, so it's worth it to go ahead and get the bigger pack. So you can see, like here, if I click this, there's the 8-pack and it's only $65, and you can get a 10% off coupon. From the 4 to the 6-pack is only like an $8 difference. So go ahead and get the extra lights in case you ever need these guys. There are some other choices for you if you really want to shop around. There are some other types of these lights I have not looked at or reviewed. You're welcome to go ahead and comment if you find something that you want us to talk about or review. Go down in the comment section. And now I just want to talk to you about Supercar Street Racing. So I want to thank you all for constantly helping Supercar Street Racing grow. We're doing great right now. We're getting a lot more subscribers and a lot more views on every video, and I think the key is consistency. But what I need your help with is I need you to click the products in the description and buy anything from Amazon you need through any of my product links. If it's not in the description, click what's in any of the description of my videos and buy whatever you want on Amazon, and I will get a few dollars to help keep the channel rolling. And it'll help give me just a little bit of money, and it'll just help the channel greatly. Trust me on this. And please like and subscribe and click the bell icon. So I am going to wrap this video up now and hope to see you guys for the next one where we will be completely finished. Oh, and one other thing I did is I painted that stripe red there too, and I don't know if that made it into the last video, but yeah, so this is all for this part of the video. We still have to do our shed and get all this stuff out and into the shed. We'll see you guys on the next one. All right, guys, I was on my own nut and bolt and finally MacGyver that thing back. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, out in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI. Got some modifications we're going to be doing to this today. We are going to remove the top speed limiter, and that limits the cart to 25. However, the cart does 28. We are also going to be installing a battery tender on the cart so that it stays charged when I'm not using it. And we are taking a look at the part of the cart that is annoying, and that is the backup warning chime. We are going to be removing that. So let's start with the backup chime. All right, guys, taking a look at the speed limiter on the cart, it is mechanically limited to 25 miles an hour with this set screw. So I removed the bolt from underneath the vehicle. All we had to do now was just pull out this speed limiter here. And what we're going to do is I have a little baggie for it marked in case I ever sell the cart. If somebody wants the speed limiter back on, we've got our speed limiter right there. So the top speed is now unlimited on the golf cart, whatever the motor can do. However, the guy who I bought it from said don't keep it at high speed for a long period of time because the oil will run up, stay in the top of the engine, and it will do damage to the engine. So you're not supposed to run it hard for a long period of time. The next thing we're going to do here is we are going to install our battery tender so that we keep this battery charged when we are not using the cart. So we're going to get our tripod out and go ahead and do that now. All right, we are back out here in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI, and here is the battery. Looks like it is just your standard hex nut with screw terminal. Now here we have our battery tender that has the screw holes to attach it permanently to a battery. We're going to use this. And what we are going to do is look for a good place under here that we can secure the connector on the end to, so that when we want to use the battery tender, we can just reach under and plug in the cord here. So here's the end that plugs in. It's a quick connector. We're either going to try to do that in the front of the cart or the back of the cart. The front is more convenient. The cable is not very long at all. That's the only issue, is we may not have enough to really do that. We may have to extend this cable. Yep, I think we got to extend this cable because I kind of want it to be underneath. Let's see how long it is. So when it's fully connected here, it's going to be about that long. Let's see if I can actually reach under there and still grab the cord. If I can, then that's fine. We'll just tie it off and use it like that. So let's see, we probably need that much. Yeah. Let's see. So it's kind of inconvenient. I think I am going to go ahead and extend this cable. So we will go ahead and do that now with my new heat gun and my new connectors. All right, guys, we are back, and here is the original cable. And if we take a good look at this cable, on the red side, there is some markings, some white markings, so we can keep the red, the positive, and the negative separated. We've got our heat shrink tubing here, and we've got some extra wire, some landscape light wire that's kind of perfect for this if we can get it inside of these solder shrink guys. So I'm going to go ahead and cut towards the end, not all the way to the end, but semi towards the end. And maybe right there is fine. Okay, now let's go ahead and separate the wires. Okay, they're actually red on the inside as well, so that helps us with keeping positive and negative in track. There's a red wire inside there showing you that that's positive. Got my wire strippers here. I opened the freaking heat shrink connectors from the wrong side, and they all fell out of their little pockets. So yeah, so they were nice and organized, but now they're not. All right, we're gonna take and strip back some wire. Now this wire has to reach all the way to the center where the solder is on your connector. If you look right here, so it's got to go all the way to the middle. So we're going to do the same with the other side. Kind of helps to have something non-fireproof to do this on, because this heat gun gets pretty hot. doesn't want to strip that side off very well, because there's also a wire inside of this. There's insulation, not a wire, there's insulation inside the insulation, so it's not able to strip completely. So there's that one. We'll go ahead and twist these up. And then we got our heat shrink solder terminal here. It's a little big. We gotta do this twice also. Remember, we're extending this thing. We don't need that much, but let's extend it by like that much. So here's our, we're using landscape lighting wire, which is fine. And then of course, we want to make sure that we get heat shrink tubing also over it before we connect, or we won't be able to do it afterwards. So I want to see how big this insulation is on this pretty thick insulation, because outside the wire tends to deteriorate fast. So the other wire is a little bit too big for the yellow size, but I think it's perfect for this. Let's see. Go ahead and twist this up. Now we got to make sure we get positive and negative correct. So we're going to do positive with the white marking on our landscape wire. It actually fits perfect on these. So what you do is you put it inside the tubing to the solder point. Then you insert your other wire, the same amount. But we already messed up because we need heat shrink tubing. So we're going to go ahead and put heat shrink tubing on this. Do I have enough? Yeah, I have 4. So let's pull that back off. Well, actually, we could have done it from the other side as well, but let's pull it off and put our heat shrink tubing on. Yeah, this is the only size that will fit. Alright, it's stuck inside. Shrink on this side. We honestly don't need that much. Let's shrink that. Yeah, we do. We do need that much. Let's put it back through. So we got our heat shrink tubing in there. This is going to be positive. Make sure I still got that positive. It is. It's the side with the marking on the wire. Get our wires inside there. Make sure inside of your connector that the wires are through the part with the solder, okay? Because otherwise they are not going to solder down. Now, ideally, I wish we had something better to heat gun on, because this gets pretty hot, and all we have is the table here. So we don't want to shrink our tubing yet. So this is kind of a pain, like when you're doing this. Like when you do the first one, it's kind of a pain, honestly. Okay, so positive. Try this again. I'm trying to figure out where to put it when I actually start. I guess that's fine. Oh, I ripped it right out. Nice job. See what I mean though? It easily comes apart. So that's the only complaint I have. It'd be better if you had some clamps or something.
See how the other wire always tends to get in the way and stuff? It's awkward doing the first one. When I do this, I do the plastic first so that it goes ahead and holds the wire in. Like that. See how it's shrunk around the plastic? And then you can concentrate on the solder part. Wires are right in the way. Now you melt the solder in the center. And it says when you do it to hold the gun, to rotate the gun around the solder to make sure it melts all the way around. So I'm trying to do that now. Alright, I think I got it. Remember, this is very hot. It'll melt whatever you put it on. So yeah, that looks good. I don't know if you guys can see, but looks like I got it done. Now I've got the heat shrink tubing right over it. Might be kind of big for this, but I don't think I can get neck size down on here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's hot. Let's see if I get the neck size. No, that's not going to go over it. So it might be loose. This heat shrink tubing when we get done might be a little loose. Let's see what happens. Okay, got our first one on. And now it's time to do our second one. So we put our heat shrink tubing over it. And we got our connector here. And both the wires are in there and they're ready to go. Let's go ahead and shrink the plastic. Plastic is shrunk. Now I'm going to work on the solder part. Alright, I saw the solder melt. So that one's good. Yep, now let's get our heat shrink around it. Uh-oh. Is it coming out? Oh, my tubing melted too soon. Yep, that one kind of got messed up, guys. I'm not sure if it's still connected or not. My tubing melted before I got it on. Oh well, it was looking good until that one. Alright, let's get our second one on. So here's our extension. Need another heat shrink. This time we got to make sure we don't put our heat shrink tubing across it until it's completely dry. Because it melted right away and messed up our connector. Alright, we need plus, which is right here. And plus right here.
Okay, let's go ahead and melt our heat shrink. And now our solder. Okay, now it's got to cool off a bit before we pull our heat shrink over it. Lesson learned. So that's cooling off, it's still quite hot. We need another heat shrink and another connector. Put our heat shrink tubing on. I really messed that one up down there. I'm so bummed because it was perfect before that. Okay, got our tubing ready. Put our wire through it. And go ahead and melt the solder. Should be good. Don't forget this gun is very hot. Okay. So that one I think is cool enough for heat shrink, hopefully. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, one side done. Okay, other side. Okay, so we got that one mistake down here. Pretty crucial. Oh well, we made a mistake right there. So, I don't have another bigger piece that I can actually get around there. So I'm going to use the tried and true method of electrical tape at this point. Go ahead and wrap this guy up. Hopefully this works. I didn't test it yet. It's a good connection there. Go ahead and do this side. All this really is for is to keep the wires nice and neat. They're already insulated. Still a hot little potato. All right, guys, we have our extended battery tender cable here. Let's go ahead and put it on. All right, we're back out here trying to install our battery tender. So we are looking for the right size wrench, and it appears to be metric. I don't think I have it. I don't have a lot of metric wrenches. Let's see what I have here. It's not an 11, so it's pretty small. I don't know if I'll be able to get socket on it. I think it's, let me see what I have. Got a 10. Problem is, I think it's blocked by the, that might be it. Might be a 10, let's see. Okay. 10 worked. Ooh, that's interesting. What kind of connector is this? We have to get it all the way off for almost like thinking we should just do the I was thinking maybe doing the candy top negative last, but let's see. Maybe need maybe Phillips. Okay, what did I do? Oh, there's a nut on the bottom. The nut came off on the bottom. Really? Well, this sucks. Well, this is a pain. The hell am I going to get this thing back on? Dumbest design ever. I think I got it, but man, that is a stupid design. Yeah, that did it. Now, when you do this, you got to make sure that you don't touch any anything negative with the positive terminal. You won't want to see what that does. Once again, stupid screw. The nut is like way down in there. Kind of a pain to get back on. This is such a stupid ass design. that's the way to do it. Make sure you don't touch your screwdriver or anything while you're doing this. This sucks. Next thing that's going to happen is it's going to fall out. You know it. So what's happening is the nut is in a place where you can't get to it, and it falls down. Makes it very hard to put back on. Oh my god. Really? This is the dumbest design I've ever seen. The nuts, the screw is not long enough. The screw's not long enough on either side to just get the nut. So it's like maybe one thread too short. Or the bolt or the post is like, you can't get a screwdriver in there either. This thing sucks, I hate it. I gotta figure out a better strategy for that one. Wish you guys could see this dumb design. It's like there's a nut that holds, there's a nut that you have to screw down into and you can't get to it. The problem is the bolt itself is too short. If it was like one thread longer, it would work. But it's not long enough to bite on the screw. You need literally 3 hands to do this, or 2 people. Or you gotta be lucky. And I think I got lucky on that one, on the negative cable. Yep, that's what happens. Yeah, now the nut's like coming out. This sucks big time. This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Why? Did I just lose it? Yep. This is a dumb design. I'm sorry. Stupid, stupid, stupid design. And I think they fell. I think it's a nut, but I can't tell. Where'd it go? Well, I think I lost. I lost it. Great. How could it go? Alright guys, I don't know what to do about this guy because other side tightened right up. This guy's not tightening. I lost a little thing, I think. I heard it fall, but I don't see it anywhere. Unless it fell on this tray. There's a tray under here. Could to. But I don't see it. Well, we gotta figure out what to do about this. Alright guys, I was able to find my own nut and bolt and finally MacGyver that thing back. Not ideal. I'll go ahead and look for a replacement bolt for that. I don't know where the bolt or the nut went. Barely got a nut underneath that thing. Now what I want to do is tie this up really nice and run it down the side of the battery so it can go down to the underneath the cart and it will be available up front. So I'm going to get some zip ties here. And I'm going to first tie it off to this battery clamp. Battery clamp's just a bungee cord, by the way. Just like that. Cutters to trim the zip tie off. Which isn't working at all because they're too big. And rotate the zip tie to the back so you can't see the ugly clamp part. And then the rest goes down here. I'm gonna put one maybe around this break. Well, no, probably around this cable. See if I can get you guys a view of this. You might not be able to see this, it's hard to get a camera view, but I'm going to tie it up to, there is a throttle cable or something here. I'm going to go ahead and tie it to that underneath, which is really hard to get to, by the way. Yeah, it looks like that might be that's one of the brake cables, I think. I wish I would have made the wire a little longer now. I don't know why I do that all the time. It's not quite long enough to be effective, I don't think. Which means it's going to require a little bit of getting underneath the cart to connect, which I don't like. They do sell these longer, so I have that option. And also I can get a little bit more slack out of it. Right here. Need my scissors. Grab my scissors real quick. Okay, that's good. So what I'm doing now is up under here, I am tying it off to this cable. You guys won't be able to see that, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back in the garage with the Green Machine 200 EFI. We got our battery tender connected, running down through the bottom. We have it tied off right here. And if that looks bad and I start seeing it, I will move it. But for right now, it's ready to go. And we've got our battery tender right here. I'm gonna go ahead and plug that in and then plug it into our cart, which probably will take 2 hands. But all we have to do in the future is just undo this little cap here and plug it in. I'm gonna do that now. Okay guys, we got our battery tender plugged in. It is showing a red solid light, and that means that the battery is charging. Now don't forget, the battery tender charges very slowly, so it'll take a couple of days to charge this guy up to topped off power. But the good thing is I don't drive the cart every day, so this means that this battery will stay charged. Now all we have to do is button up the top and we should be good to go. Alright, so that was the first time I ever took the top off, the hood. Here is the hood, and really it just slides in down here, and then it has two latches at the top that just twist, so I think that's all the way in. And then I had a difficult time with this last time, I don't know why, because it's super easy. It's got two slots down here. Bummer, every time I do this I get fingerprints on it. Alright, so that one's it. This one gave me trouble last time. Alright, it's in. Now we just gotta clean off all our fingerprints. Got the clean and shine out. When you do this, you get fingerprints all over the cart. Clean and shine will get it right out. You know, it's like wet wax. Up here. Okay, guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode of modifying the golf cart. That will charge now for, say, probably 24 hours. It will flash green first, and then when it is fully charged, it will stay green. That is the Battery Tender Junior and the Green Machine EFI 200. Like and subscribe. Love you guys. Peace out. Oh my gosh, we are live again. Get this mic close. We are live. Alright, so we are live again. What up, guys? We are live, test 1, 2, 3, 4, adjusting the microphone level, making sure that we are live, and it looks like we are live. We had an epic fail yesterday on the audio levels, so today we're trying a little bit better audio levels on both the game and on the mic. We raised the audio levels up quite a bit. Looks like the game's a little bit louder this time. Hopefully it's good. Go ahead and get to playing. And we have all this left over from yesterday, but today we are going to be looking at a different type of event here. Let's look at some of these maps here and see what we want to do. Yeah, why not? Let's do the beach. And let's go with some actual World War II people. Let's do 500,000 American shotgun soldiers and 500,000 WW2 assault soldiers. These guys will be storming the beach. How the heck do you turn this? Hold Right click to rotate. Okay. All right, so we're going to be coming in on the beach here with our American forces there and there. Hopefully we don't lose 1 million to death as soon as they launch in the water. So we got our American forces here. Let's add our German forces. And these guys are going to get the same amount, 1 million. Whoops, I guess I can't type. 1, 1, 2, 3. There we go. These guys are going to be up here at Normandy Beach, and they have the advantage of all the cover behind this, just like we did back in the day. So we got our US Army here, our German Army here, and let's start the battle. I don't know how my audio is. If you're watching, leave me a comment and tell me if my audio is good, if you can hear me. Let's get this party started with a 2 million battle. Got the RTX 3080 Tough cranked up and ready for action. Germans versus US. Here we go. I'm hyped. Let's get this party started. Alright, so there is our American forces on the beach. That is quite a sight to see of Americans. Look at all those guys, man. That is a lot of American soldiers on the beach. Then up top here, we can only do this from literally a drone view. Look at the rest of our American soldiers. 500,000 Americans there, 500,000 Americans there. 1 million Germans up here with all the cover, with their gunnery cover here. Check out the Germans. 1 million Germans, and here comes the Americans up the beach. And let's see what happens, and let's hip hip. Here they come. So far so good. It is not lagging. Here come the Germans. Here come the Americans. Looks like the Germans are going to beat the Americans to the beachfront. They're not going to come down the hill, I don't assume, or if they're going to fall down the hill and die, that'll be interesting. There is a place for them to come down over there. There's a path. Let's not forget, we've got short-range shotgun soldiers, and we've got long-range rifle soldiers. And here they come down the hill, and we're going to see some engagement here pretty soon. Looks like some of the soldiers are coming down the hill. They're not using their cover at all. They don't even care. So these are the Germans here coming down the hill. Right down the rocks. Already starting to see some deaths here. Here come the Americans up the hill. The Germans are standing their ground up here on the side of the hill, not making their way down. And already we've got a lot of kills happening. Team 1 is absolutely getting slaughtered at this point as they move their way up the beach. And get behind. They're actually going through the gun turret cover here. They're going right through it. It's magic. They're getting killed right as they exit. And here is our German guys sitting on the beach at the mountain, base of the mountains, and just absolutely killing the Americans. Right now, not looking good for the Americans as they come up the beach. No cover, and the Germans have the high ground. They're still making their way over the hill. Honestly, they haven't even gotten over the hill yet. You see the blood. kills to the Americans 4,200. So that's a slaughter. From the Germans' point of view, you can see what's happening. They got the high ground. It's easy for them to really do whatever they want. The Americans are losing pretty handily in this battle. It looks like they are going to take a huge loss here, so let's go ahead and end it there and make it interesting. Let's swap sides and see if the ground that they're on has anything to do with their gameplay. Germans will start there. Wish I knew how to leave run on permanently on the camera. Americans will start here. And it gives them, this gives the Americans time to get closer. Then, or actually, let's leave it just like it was for our apples to apples comparison. And here we go, hip hip. Now we got the Germans on top. Americans are at the bottom, and let's hip hip them. Americans are on top, Germans at the bottom now. So exact opposite of what we had before. So we're testing if it was the ground that they were on, or if it was the strength of the troops. They both have 1 million troops. We've already got troops dying. I don't know what that's about. Team 1, the Germans. Team 2 already has troops dying. I don't know how that's possible. Yeah, the American team is just getting pummeled already by what? I have no idea. They haven't even started fighting. I guess if I can find a way. Makes no sense to me. The Americans are not even fighting anybody. They're being killed. Wait, who's fighting up here? Did I do something wrong? Did I do this wrong? Oh, yeah, I totally did this wrong both times. Look at this, I got them lopsided. Alright, now they won't fight each other. I had them fighting each other. Okay, that's why the first battle was so bad. I had them fighting each other. How do you lock the run on? UEBS2 camera speed. I have to hold down shift. So I'm looking on Reddit. Double tap shift. Okay, try that. Alright, so I borked that up. I had them on the same... First I had the teams lopsided, then I had them on the same... Had them on exactly the same, like the same plane. Let's get it now. Now we shouldn't see people dying instantly. I had them opposite teams up here together. Here come the Americans on the top, 500,000 shotgun soldiers, 500,000 infantry, and the Germans working their way up the beaches here at Normandy, seeing if they can fare as well as they did. And we can hear them talking to each other, trying to figure out what the hell is going on. And they are coming right up the hill, but the Americans are going to be working their way towards the hill now to meet them. With the same amount of soldiers, and yep, they got up the hill, so they've already infiltrated the land here, because I let them get a slightly better advantage since they were going to be down the hill and lose their ground immediately. And they're going to make it all the way up the hill. Team 2, the Germans, already with the kills. But we're going to start to see the U.S. team 2 coming back here quickly. And now the kills start racking up with the U.S. The Germans as well. The U.S. has the high ground, and they're working their way up to the hill. And now the U.S. is top of the hill, not using the bunker here. Let's see if they're going to use it. The Germans are right at the top of the hill trying to cross over, but the U.S. has a 6,000 to 3,000. 1 million troops on each side fighting it out. It's very close to it. With the U.S. holding the Germans off. All fronts here as the Germans try to march right up the hill and reach the front. And we got the Germans here at the top of the hill. So just fighting them off here. But taking some losses themselves for these guys fighting. Look at it. They are using it. Got a better view here of what's going on. Yeah, it's bloody battle. With the U.S. racking up 65,000 kills and 28,000 for the Germans. The U.S. holding off the German assault pretty good. You can see here the Germans just cannot get to the top of the hill. No matter where we go over here. Look at the Germans on the beach. The beach completely covered with Germans. They can't even move. It's so packed. They have racked up 40,000 kills with the U.S. troops. The U.S. just holding off the German assault. Still having many troops back here that can't get to the front lines to fight because it's just a wall. Just a flat out wall of troops. U.S. racking up 185,000 kills to the German 71,000. Using every bit of that high ground advantage here. Trying to get over here to the edge of the hill. And dead bodies sliding down the hill. Just falling down the hill as they die. And they slide down. Hit the rocks, which isn't pleasant for them. And they get to the bottom and right there. See the wall of dead bodies sliding down the hill. 260,000 kills. There's their bodies still flowing down. This one, another just river of dead bodies. Down here at the bottom. Stuck on the rocks. Able to get up the hill. The U.S. just flows down the hill with the dead ones. And over here, same thing happened. And we just gotta take this place soon. Here's what the Germans are trying to do. They're trying to get up the hill right here. They're getting taken out. Just as they hit the top of the hill. And the U.S. has 360,000 kills. And the Germans are Germans are not out of it completely. They're taking a beating here. Let's do that because this is going to end like this. So obviously the high ground is huge here. And she's saying she's having issues. All right, so we're going to add to the German team here. Add. We'll give them a couple of Shermans, even though they aren't Sherman. Team 2. We give them like 10. Nah, let's give them 5. Which is right here at the front. And we will move them up a little bit with the opportunity to get closer. This is Susie texting me with the toasty. Alright, we moved everybody up a little bit. They're going to be able to get closer. We've got them 5 Sherman tanks on their side, which are actually American. But let's give it to them and start the battle and see what happens. Now we got the Germans with a little bit more of an advantage here. And we should see the Germans with a better opportunity here. We should see some of our good old American tanks somewhere. I don't know where I put them. There they are right there, so let's hip hip. Look at the tanks rolling right over the sandbags there on the way up. They're going to try to get up the hill. I don't know if they're smart enough to go where the openings are. Let's see what they do. I'm kind of curious. See if they roll right over rocks or whatever. They're headed for the openings here. Maybe they do know how to get up there. Tanks right up the hill. They floated right up the hill. And they are first up on the hill to take on the Americans here. They're going to have quite a feat when they get to the top. That's right, Sherman tanks on the American, the other side of the tanks. And the tanks already taken a hit and they are gone already. They took that many, but that didn't do anything. They're already dead. That did not work. They're going to need a lot more than that to make the fight even. So those tanks got killed right away, so let's do 100. This ought to be interesting. 100 Sherman tanks on the German side. Bunch of traitors. Let's go see while we hip hip. Where are they? There they are. A wall of German tanks that are actually American tanks that have defected to Germany. And up top we have a wall of Americans heading towards the high ground. And it is pretty close when they get to the top about who gets to the top. So let's see if our tanks do anything. We might actually put the tanks behind soldiers next time if we can't get this, if this strategy isn't effective. And here come the tanks up to the top, some of them. We have issues here. These guys are totally stuck. Yeah, they finally made it. Tanks getting absolutely killed. Already lost the 2 tanks. Cover soldiers. Tanks got blood on them. You know they're getting killed. There's another one gone. They're lagging so quite a bit. But the US still, now the kills start coming up for the Germans. Team 2 is Germany. Right? Team 2 is Germany. They have one. They come up the hill. Actually, Team 1 is the Americans. Team 2 is the Germans with the tanks, and it looks like Team 2 has a look in. Tanks all dead. Wow, we got some tanks holding in there with the Germans. As they are actually doing better than I thought. Team 2. Germany getting on top of the 100 tanks and staying right at the top of the hill. That Germany is Team 2. Let's go back and start that over. Yeah, Team 2 is Germany. They are getting the upper hand. So let's move them back a little bit. Move all these guys back a little bit. And start that battle again and see what happens with them having to travel a little bit further over the beach. Let's see what that does. Let's go ahead and hip them. It should give the Americans time to get all the way to the beachfront mountains. What a place to fight. I mean, if you're coming up that hill, that is a tough thing to do when you have these guys with the high ground, 1 million soldiers. And there comes the Germans with the defected American tanks somewhere. Don't see the tanks offhand yet. Where do our tanks go? I don't see the tanks. There they are. I'm blind. Yeah. We got Germans topping the hill already from the beach. And here comes the Americans. Germans are Team 2, don't forget. Americans with 0 kills. Germans already with 100. And And the tanks are rolling. Slowly. But stuck. They're stuck. They're going up the wrong way and causing the water to flow. Although the Germans had more kills. Germany down on the beach if you just joined. Germany on the beach, US up here. Germany with defected US tanks on their side. Germany with the bodies down. Look at the bodies fly. Tanks it. Bodies are flying through the air. Due to the German sealing our German tanks. Bodies are flying. US not sparing. Tanks have given 15 to 60 double the points. Tanks are getting 10 or 15 kills per shot. And that tank's died. Germans have not crossed the line yet. They're holding at the hill. They can't get up the hill, but yet they are beating the US in kills. And here comes the US up to the front line. Blood flowing down to the beach. And the Germans just tripling the kills. The Americans coming up the hill. When tanks fire, you can see the Americans. Right there. The Germans with 120,000 quadrupling Let's go back out because that fight is going lopsided one way. Let's give the Americans some artillery. Okay, so Americans already have that many soldiers, that many. Let's add to Team 1 stationary artillery. I don't know, I can't talk. Stationary artillery. And rotate this guy right here. And all right, so we gave the US some artillery because they were getting beat due to the tanks. Let's move them up a little bit. Get them in a tighter formation, and let's hip hip. This ought to be very interesting now. US has some artillery at the front now. Against the German tanks. Where is the artillery? Not seeing it. Thought I placed it right at the front here. Well, all we can do is start it. There it is. Looks like trees to me, but nope. The artillery is strong. The US with 20,000 kills already. Due to the artillery fire, and it is just a lopsided destruction here with the high ground going to the US and the artillery. The Germans are not able to deal with the strong artillery fire. You can look down here and see what they're facing. Look at that artillery fire coming in and just taking out people left and right with 50,000 kills as the Germans are making their way up the hill here. Here come the Americans to back up the artillery. We're losing artillery now. Fight's gonna start going back the other way, and if we're losing gun by gun here. Look at them disappear. One by one, the Americans are losing their advantage, and the Germans starting to get some kills here. As the last artillery is now gone, the Americans have lost their advantage. And here come the Germans up the side with the tanks. The Americans are quickly losing their big advantage that they had with their artillery sitting on the side of the high ground. It's great for the Americans. Look at the bodies falling down and getting blasted to the tanks. As the Germans quickly overturn the tide, multiple kills per tank. They're about to catch. Americans put on the pass up. Even with the low ground, the Germans were just able to overcome the Americans. Here they go. They just passed the Americans in kills, and that is the other, is the turn of war. The tide, so to speak, as they say, as the Germans take over the battle with their tanks. All the tanks being killed here, let's see. Looks like maybe they are out of tanks, but they are yet still. Yep, tanks are all gone, it looks like. It's just a good old-fashioned battle to the death, and the Americans working their way down the hill here. Getting to the beach almost. They didn't have 150,000 kills, but they are getting slaughtered here. The bodies are piling up. They're trying to work their way down to the beach to get that German offensive off the beach. They're taking some heavy hits. They are out-killed 180,000 to 113,000 as they come down here and slaughter. Germans are out of tanks though. The bodies flowing down the hill like the river here. As they dive, they float down there. Bodies. Steadily, the lead is increasing. 100,000 more kills. So this is not a fair fight. So let's give the U.S. a little bit of an advantage here as well. Let's go Team 1. Team 1 will get some Sherman tanks. Let's give them 50 Sherman tanks. And Team 1's tanks can start. Right behind them. Let's get it started. We're going to find a way to get this battle a little bit more even. Alright, so the US has got some tanks now on their side. US has artillery, which immediately takes out tons of Germans. So let's hip these guys. And there's the artillery already taking out thousands of Germans. Before they can even do anything, they are getting slaughtered. 20,000 kills for the US as the US and their tanks roll forward to the mountainside, where they should enjoy an advantage of cover, but they don't use it properly. They're not trained properly. And here comes the Germans. And the artillery getting taken out already. With the U.S. enjoying a 50,000 to 14 kill advantage right off the bat due to the infantry. Artillery fire here that's getting taken out now slowly. I don't see the tanks yet. Looking for them. The Americans have made it partially down the hill here with the advantage of their artillery fire, which is down to 1, and they have no more artillery now. Where are the tanks? There are the German tanks, not seeing the American tanks at all. You see tank fire getting some Americans there. Not seeing the tanks. But the Germans are coming back again. There's the American tanks. They haven't made it to the front yet. They haven't even started their assault yet, and the Germans are coming back. They're having trouble getting through the piles of people. Now they're on the top of the starting damage for the Americans. And they are firing into the crowd. You can see that here. Working their way up. They just can't make it due to the crowd. The crowd is just crazy. Is that friendly fire? I don't know what the tanks fire is. I'm absolutely the tanks are making it to the front line. Maybe we put them in the front next time, but the Germans with the huge kill advantage here. 137,000. Tanks barely on the front line. Americans. And the Americans are holding fast. Getting outgunned again, even with the tanks. I believe I positioned the tanks in that place. They're rolling down the hill flying the tanks. Tanks getting a little advantage here, but the Germans are up 138 tanks. 200k kills for the Germans now. We are still way away from the beach front there. They're at the edge of the beach, still racking up 200 kills. Americans 100. Americans rolling down the hill with their bodies. And their tanks just not able to do enough damage. 3 tanks here. And a bunch of tanks here right on the edge trying to get down the hill. They just can't because there are 2 dead bodies and 5 bodies. So let's try a different strategy for the Americans here. Let's put their tanks at the front with their artillery, and then let's start the battle. 1 sec, I gotta get my streaming back up. Alright, let's do this. Now we've got our tanks. I don't know, I think I have the strategy this time, I'm not sure. We've got our tanks and our artillery already working to the tune of 20,000 kills already. Our tanks now have the front line where they can do some real damage. 1 million. They are taking a beating already at the front line and getting pummeled back by the tanks. Germans losing a 40,000 damage on already with this massive artillery fire. And they have to give the US more artillery. Every time the artillery fires, we're talking about 2,000 or 3,000 kills here. The tanks gone? The tanks are gone already? The tanks already wiped off the earth. You know what that means. The advantage is slowly. We're going to be in trouble here shortly because when they start getting this artillery. Germans still have a ton of tanks there. Moving up the hill again, at least 30 or 40 tanks are going to start taking out the artillery. But for now, the U.S. enjoying an 80,000 to 15,000 advantage. Watch this artillery slowly. That will the tide will turn. The Germans right here. U.S. 87,000 to 33,000. The U.S. is completely out of tanks. And I think it might be moving to get some more artillery. Because here pretty soon, oh, we got artillery soon. Okay.
Let's just see where you get some
2 left. 3 left. Once that advantage is gone, it's over. That is good. You already see the Germans coming out of place. The U.S. is going to need something in their favor to really back it up. Kills are slowing. Germans are picking up now. That is going to be perfect for us. That is going to be so let's get going. It's not quite an even fight yet. But I can tell you what would be an even fight. We're going to make that happen. Let's add a team to the US. Team 1. Let's give them artillery 50. Here. Give them artillery 50. And give them artillery 50 and artillery 50. There. One more. Now they have some real firepower. And let's move it up. And now let's see. This is going to be fun, guys. I'm hyped. Now let's look at the firepower of the US as they have their guns. I like the lone gun right there on its own, but we've got some guns here. Actually, those could have been a little bit further forward. Their tanks are up close. The US with the artillery fire now up on the front lines. And let's see what kind of a difference that makes. And right away, the artillery is right on the beach almost, and it is already doing what it's supposed to do and letting the Americans get a little push before the Germans start their crazy offensive assault. We're losing artillery already. The Americans have killed already 130,000 with their massive artillery front here. They've got artillery there that is taking out tanks. It's taking out massive amounts of Germans. Look at their artillery fire. And here comes the U.S. to back up their artillery and their tanks. The U.S. just lost a tank there. U.S. with 175,000 kills before their troops even get to the front. Their artillery is just pounding away. The Germans here, you can see it, taking out thousands and thousands as the U.S. finally able to get on the beach for the first time. The U.S. coming down the hill for the first time, really, and getting to the beach. As their artillery backs them up, they are marching down the hill as best they can, and they're actually making it. As the Germans now coming up the hill. But the U.S. pounding away at the Germans with their artillery, giving the U.S. troops chance to get down the hill. 200,000 to 40,000 advantage. Now, German troops starting their inevitable overtake as the U.S. has lost all their artillery fire. The river of dead bodies are flowing. It's just a non-stop. Flow down the hill, hit the rocks, go around the corner. Germans are starting their push and making the U.S. very tough. And their kills are actually racking up faster than they're able to take out the U.S. This Normandy battle is tough for the Germans, even with the low number. Again, Germans with absolutely no artillery fire have done it again. They're coming back strong. All their tanks are gone. The U.S. is losing the advantage quickly. As soon as they get overtaken, it's basically over. Toolless. As the rivers of dead bodies are flowing. I believe we should move the U.S. soldiers closer because this is turning. Let's move the U.S. closer. Let's get them up here to fight. Let's give them some more artillery. And 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 more and more and more and more. And let's try that. Now, this is a decidedly one-sided fight. Let's see what happens. Hip hip. The artillery absolutely making dents into the Germans already. You can see Germans flying like puppets through the air, into space. That guy still didn't come down. I love it. U.S. 200,000 killed already. This might be the turning point of the war. The U.S. coming down the hill. And their tanks are up front, getting beaten, but still there. They're getting poofed out one by one. They're almost gone. The U.S. is not stuck on the hill anymore because the artillery is giving them a chance to get to the beach. They have 300,000 kills already. 330, still there. Still have quite a bit of artillery left. They have shrunk the German army to almost half. And fire going all the way out to the back here. Fire going all the way to the back from the artillery. I saw some Germans back here in the back absolutely getting pummeled right there. They just made a hole. The U.S. finally able to do some damage with their artillery. Germans getting just as many kills as the U.S. though. The problem is they are down to I don't know what happened to my stream. My stream keeps going in and out. I have no idea what's going on. I'm back. I think I'm back. I don't know what happened. Alright, so we're back in action here. We were frozen for a little bit. The U.S. has a 645,000 kill advantage here, and they are crossing over the beach with their artillery still intact, being the key to victory here for the U.S. And check out their artillery fire here. They're working their way to victory here on the beach. You can see the artillery is still taking out thousands of German soldiers at a time. The U.S. is finally going to march on the victory here. They're doubling. As long as the Germans don't make it to the side of the hill, it seems to be a guaranteed victory for the U.S. here. Still, artillery fire. Well into the battle here, they got planes here. Watch them do their damage on the Germans. Oh, we lost that gun right while we were watching it. Germans are definitely targeting the artillery. There's no doubt about it. As they lost some heavy artillery. The U.S. made 300,000 kill advantage here leading up to the end of this fight. The Germans just cannot make it up to the They're getting stopped right there by the artillery fire still coming. Not seeing any artillery left here. Waves of U.S. troops moving down the beaches as they store. It looks like actually the Germans are getting more kills per second. So that's a good stat we should put. It's kills per second. And the Germans are actually coming back. Believe it or not, the Germans are tough. They are coming back. As the U.S. has moved all their troops to the front and are slowly getting down to the battle here. The Germans making a comeback now. The Germans pull this off. That is just epic because they were down so many, and now the Germans, kills per second, are gunning. The U.S. kills per second. Look at the Germans' kills going up. 542,000 moving. And on this side of the battlefield, a few stragglers here on the end trying to make their way down. But the Germans, with the big comeback, are coming up the hill. They are coming up the hill. They have pushed back the U.S. on this side of the battlefield. Here they come. The U.S. kills slow and the German kills are rising fast. Check it out, the Germans coming back after being pummeled with artillery. And I think they have taken out all of the U.S. artillery. They have. Oh, no, there's 3 left right here. 2, 3 left. It's the U.S.'s only hope here. They are not firing. Why are they not firing? These guys doing absolutely nothing. Firing backwards. Oh, wait a minute. These guys doing nothing. And the Germans, as our artillery does nothing. Possess. I've never possessed it. Those guys are starting to do what they're supposed to do with the Germans. The U.S. about to go down here because the Germans are killing them at too high of a rate and their artillery is doing nothing. Now it starts to fire. Into the field there, and it takes it. There it goes. There it is. Now it's firing. And that is the U.S. getting some kills. Overcoming that with a higher kill per second ratio. That's my invention. The U.S. is on the beach. They are now getting overtaken. Now on the beach, moving their way up. Slowly. Because we are out of artillery up here. Going to go down to the wire because the Germans are at 790,000 kills. The U.S. is at 823,000. The Germans' kill ratio is climbing fast. They're going to overtake the U.S. in kills or die trying as they move up the hillside. Try to take France. U.S. is about to be overtaken. They started with a huge advantage with their artillery. They have the high ground. Just cannot hold off the onslaught. Here come the Germans. I'm saying something about to overtake the fire. Kills. 825 to 840, the Germans are catching the U.S. And this fight is almost over. Germans will pass the U.S. 834. Germans at the top of the hill. U.S. at the top of the hill. There's a face-to-face fight here. See what and this is climbing almost identically now. This fight is insane. What a good fight. Germans cannot make it across the top. They are slowly getting to the top here and coming and flanking back the U.S. here. They're about to catch the U.S. in kills. They're close. We're running out of people in the U.S. The U.S. doing their best, but they just can't pull it off. And it is almost tied now. Almost tied as the Germans top the hill there. And 8:59 is about to be tied. 8:59 to 8:62 as the Germans take the hill. It's a dead even fight. From the Germans over the hill. When they take the flank, surely it's over. And I don't know if this artillery does anything. It's not fire. No, they can't possess it. That's just the look. Here comes the Germans, 8:67 to 8:69. Going all the way down to the wire, guys. I've not seen a fight like this good. 117,000 to 127 remaining. As the U.S. putting up a fight here. U.S. not giving up. U.S. holding a 2,000 person advantage here. Unbelievable fight to the death. Germans coming over the hill. Getting killed at the top of the hill. Death rate almost identical. U.S. still has plenty of troops over here. U.S. coming down the hill. Unreal. The U.S. Big push on the beach. Taking back a slight advantage, the U.S. 3,000 kills ahead and counting have started to push their way down the hill. I think they have the Germans outnumbered on the beach. This is such a close fight. Where are the Germans? The U.S. moving down the hill here. U.S. just fighting their hearts out, maintaining that 3,000 kill advantage here. What a fight. Just unreal. So close. 2,000 advantage for 3,000 advantage for the U.S. as they have made their way down the hill to the beach and are fighting what few Germans are left on the beach because they all went up the hill. Look at the U.S. go. We are down to less than 90,000 troops for the Germans. The U.S. trying to take the beach, doing a good job of it. Look at the Germans that are left here. Slowly taking them one by one. U.S. with a 4,000 advantage now is slowly overtaking this fight. They have fought back valiantly here. Got the Germans on their toes here, on their heels. And the Germans on the beach trying to hold off the U.S. onslaught as the other Germans went up the hill. They left these guys on the beachfront, and this U.S. force is trying to overtake the beach. They have this whole entire area basically taken out. Don't know what they're firing at back here. There's fire going everywhere. They have racked up a 4,000 and they're keeping it at a 4,000 kill advantage. Germans with 900,000 kills, the US with 905, almost 906. And the Germans are losing the beach from here. Germans slowly losing the beach, the US easing their way forward to take the beach. Some have cover here. They have a 6,000 kill advantage now in the US as they start to flank the beach. They're coming in on every side here. Here are the Germans still on the beach trying to make their way out, but not able to do it as the U.S. with a 7,000 kill advantage and slowly creeping back the beach. And they have these German forces here completely outnumbered. They are dying to slow down here. Probably a good 1,000 left here. You can see by this. Many thousands of soldiers coming in. They are about to take out the Germans. They have over 9,000 killed. Germans hanging tough. Slow with them. Picture can't move, they are surrounded. These are actually Germans over here moving up the side of the hill. That's the U.S. There's the Germans. Let's check out the beach and see if the U.S. has totally taken the beach yet. They have not, but they're well on their way to doing it. Here's what's left. 23 to 14,000. 923 to 924 to 913. As the U.S. holding tough here. But getting out. Here's what's left on the beach. $10,000 kill advantage for the U.S. What a fight this was. This was epic. Just like the title game. Really good fight. Started with the Americans and they racked up a big advantage in the beginning. The Germans came back hard to even the fight out, and the U.S. has held this almost 10,000 kill advantage for a good amount. We're down to 61,000 troops as the beach slowly coming into the port. The U.S. will move elsewhere once they finish off this view. The last assault is going on the beaches here. They're going fast now. Back and forth. Again surrounded. The U.S. will have to find something else to do.
Freedoms per minute.
Now the U.S. has turned their attention elsewhere. Now we have another fight on the beach coming. The U.S. has turned their attention to this group over here, slowly trying to come up the hill. Here comes the U.S. The U.S. turning their attention to the Germans over here that had it good, and now they are fighting the U.S. on two fronts. They've got a mean front coming up the beach. Big group of soldiers here on the beach headed their way. And they are not going to have a good time here, I'll tell you that, because there is a group of soldiers heading this way that is massive. They are walking their way down the beach, right towards the Germans. What a fight, what a fight, what a fight, what a fight. It's going to be down to the wire. Here's the German onslaught on the beach what's left of them as the U.S. marches this way. The U.S. enjoying some cover here as they slowly march. They have come up here to the tree line. 9,000 kill advantage for the U.S. Headed towards this group of Germans here. And it actually looks like the Germans have more troops left. Could win the fight. If that's the case, look at the troops remaining. They have 54,000 remaining to only 48,000 in the U.S., so they could potentially win this fight, which doesn't seem possible until the round. Let's see what happens. That makes sense, right? The U.S. holding tough here. They're not advanced past that part. Determined to see the end of this fight because I don't know what's going to happen. The group of Germans here has been whittled down. And now we have this group of Germans here firing at this group of Germans on top of the hill. There's quite a few established Germans up here now working their way down. Now on the beach. U.S. with the low ground now doing well. Getting more kills per second. Still says the Germans have 45,000 troops left, and the U.S. only has 41,000. I don't know how that's possible. The U.S. has but I think the German number is shrinking faster than the U.S. number, which makes sense. As the Germans sit on the side of the hill here, and the U.S. trying to take them back. They moved to the beach to try to take the beach from them. They did take the beach from them. U.S. with more kills but less troops remaining, which does not make sense to me. A bunch of Germans here, hanging on the side of the hill behind this camp here, this tough shelter. The U.S. has troops here on the fire. U.S. still less troops remaining than the Germans, which I don't understand. 12,000 more kills, but 4,000 less troops. They're going to lose if that keeps up that trend. I don't understand. Taking a look at the battlefield here, do we have anything going on here? Here. These are U.S. soldiers flanking Germans. These guys haven't even gotten into the fight yet. They're about to. It's about to take a turn here. U.S. decided to come up the hill from the back here. Now they have thousands and thousands of soldiers coming off the beaches. Around the backside of the Germans, look at all the U.S. troops coming. This is going to be bad news, I think, for the Germans. U.S. here, Germans here, and here comes the U.S. by the thousands just behind. To reinforce this line of U.S. troops here, we have thousands and thousands of them. Here they come, guys. Look at the numbers coming from the U.S. And they're still coming up the side of the mountain from the beach, but they took the beach. Now they are ready to engage, fight the Germans right here, right now. This will most likely take that little clump out right there. They are taking the ones out here on the front line. They're going to get reinforcements here quickly. The U.S. is losing this front line, but they are about to get reinforced hard by this whole group. 10,000 kilograms. As the stragglers over here. About to see a force coming at them that they had no clue was there. Backing up these American soldiers from them, they are taking the beating. Here comes the U.S. They have reinforcements coming in here, reinforcements coming here. Can't even get up the hill. And here are the Germans about to get onslaught of the U.S. The U.S. have now moved up to the front lines. And they're advancing. This fight is epic. I hope you guys are enjoying it. U.S. coming over the top of the hill for the first time. Look at the line of U.S. soldiers. Have this many Germans together, which is quite a few. Just like about an hour. Toe-to-toe, 10,000 kilograms. The U.S., however, they have 6,000 less troops. How is that possible? Because, oh, I see, because they have more soldiers. But still, this is going down to the wire. U.S. still on this side of the beach. The Germans start coming down the hill. They're taking out by quite a bit of U.S. troops on the side. Still away the Germans on this side. Very good. Still holding here, pretty even fight. Still a 10,000 plus. Nothing really changing on that. A lot of Germans moving down back to the back here, trying to figure out what to do. Flanking the U.S. The U.S. offensive here looking a little bit weaker than the German offensive. Less people. The U.S. have a ton of people still on the side of this thing. They're trying to take out this little group of Germans here. It's massive in this place. Slowly doing it. 10,000 stays exactly where it is. With the U.S. holding this part, tons of troops in here, not really going to do it. This will be not coming up the hill, getting taken out right here. Got some more love. Down some reinforcements. Sending wave after wave up this hill. 85, 980. Top. Still having this battle here. Kind of waiting to see what happens here because the U.S. are down to 10,000 troops, and if it ends at 0, the U.S. loses, and they will lose with more kills. That is what is on the way to happening here. The U.S. troops they have gotten this a little bit better taken care of. When they step up that hill, they did. Pretty much pummeled. Nothing to get off. Rise on top of the hill, rise to the top. total battle over here to the top of the hill. Americans are right there. Down to 7,300 Americans. 13,000. Looks like the German kills are going faster than the American kills now, which is not good for the Americans. The Americans are on the way to losing this war. Putting such a good fight here. Keeps up like this. Down to 6,000. Let's check out what's going on top of the hill. Definitely windowing here. End up losing this battle. Americans losing the battle here. 9,000 Americans, over 5,000 troops. Fighting so hard. Losing this. Most of them being right here on this line. This line here. As they shrink in numbers, it's right here. This line is almost defeated. Americans are on their way to losing. 4,000 left for the Americans. Going to lose this fight. They're shrinking over here as well, quickly. With the Germans having 10,000 left, the US is having 3,500 left. This line is almost on here. Here comes the Germans to finish off. A few Americans left over here are shadows. Falling. It's our last hope, and it is not unfortunately. We've got a few at the top of the hill here. Here comes the Germans. Last few guns over here. Overtake the hill. Here come the Germans. Look at the Germans trying to overtake this one guy over here. He was playing, but he took him. Here come the Germans. For the rest of what's left here, flanking the U.S. here. From every side, they're going to take the U.S. out to only take out 2,000 more. Win this fight. Didn't realize they had more at the beginning. Of course, that's why their troops are coming back. Here they go. This is going to be great for the U.S. Army. Quite a fight. They're going to lose the side of the battle. Down to 1,650. It might have been the difference in 2 or 3 more artilleries would have been the difference. But hindsight, U.S. shrinking their troops now. just lucky that they're not completely surrounded here because they were getting taken off at 900, 800. It's falling fast. We focus on this left here. This guy will fall down the middle dead. These guys right here, all this stuff, great. Not going to want to do it. The last few each is ignoring me. Falling at 400. Now 300. The Germans overtaking this whole thing. Falling. On this one. Now they're looking for the remaining 200 Americans. There they are. Where are they? Don't see where they're fighting. Numbers are dying down. Where are they fighting? $40 remaining. 30 remaining. I don't see where they are. Oh, they're right here. We're down to 26, 22, 21. They're all right here and getting killed, I guess. There is nobody left, but I think there is. I can't find the 20 remaining, and that is going to be it, guys. They will not get their victory because there are 20 soldiers somewhere that they can't kill, and now the Germans are killing themselves by rolling downhill. They let it go. They might eventually lose, but that's going to do it for today. Oh, the U.S. put up a good fight. My hands hurt. They really put up a good fight. But that is going to end the stream for today. Thank you guys. Please click through my links for the merchandise you're going to buy on Amazon. And we'll see you guys tomorrow for another Let's Play. Peace out. What's up, everybody? This is, I think, day like 11 or 12 with no pool pump turned on. And don't forget, we're doing a pool remodel. I'm not letting my pool get yellow for no reason, but look at this. Lithium golf cart, 72 volt, let's kick it. Okay, so
it's rumored that you couldn't sneak in liquor or anything in a bottle on your checked-in bags, but on your carry-on you can.
So let's see.
Waiting.
Is it in there?
We've been waiting.
Is it in there? Is it in there? That's the key. Let's go! They stole it.
They took it out.
They took it. They took it. 100%. You're running out of time. You're running out of time.
The dude was like, I can make that happen, but hope it's not too late.
You're running out of time.
You fucked up.
You're running out of time to open this.
Brad, you fucked up.
You got 15 seconds.
You should let me
Come on, hurry. Hurry.
Where am I going? This one right here?
Zipper, hurry. Oh my God!
We got one through. How is mine not in here?
You got gypped, dog. Let's. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Out here at Titan Motorsports. See if I can get somebody in here from my channel. Titan Super right here.
This thing is sick. Taking a look at the Titan Supra. Sorry, I was away. I had to get the live stream posted up on Facebook. So far, nobody's in here yet, though. But here's the Titan Motorsports Supra. Pretty cool. And then back there, you can see there's the car on the lift. There's some sick cars. I think there's a twin turbo Lambo right here. Rocking gold wheels. But yeah, there's the car out there. Here's a look at some of the wheels they sell. Pretty cool. But this Supra though, sick. Probably gets traction. I don't know. There's the Titan Supra. Thing is ridiculous. And look at some of the stuff they sell here. And some of their accessories and stuff. And then this is the Titan Billet 2JZ block. Sick block. Holds like an unreal amount of horsepower. Here's all their drag racing awards. And then if you look back here in the shop, that is a twin turbo Lamborghini right there. And pretty sick Supra right next to it, right there. And then there's my car up on the lift. And back here, look at this lineup. Yes, that's a green Supra. Hey man, back here in the showroom, just waiting for Ryan and the technician that works on my car to get here so we can get started on dyno tuning. But apparently the fuel system rewire is totally done. Hey, is it alright if I go back and take some video back in by my car?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. They're gonna babysit me. I'm system done. I'm doing the wiring. Yeah, basically yesterday probably put all brand new wiring into new relays, a new circuit breaker, and all new wiring. But the car's up in the air. I can't really see under the hood to see if they put new wiring to the battery or whatever. But there's a good look at everything. And like, if you guys haven't seen the underneath of the car, that's the V160. It's brand new. There's a little bit of oil on it. I don't know if that's coming from the motor or what, but this is the Superstore billet transmission mount. There's a
Clutch Masters twin disc carbon in there. And then this is a Toyota Sequoia drive shaft. Made it to a Subaru BRZ Y38 rear end. This is a 411 rear end. So the gearing is not top end, it's more low end torque, less high end. Full suspension coilovers. This is a Yellow Speed Racing coilover right there. All bushings done, sway bars. Here's a look at the fuel system that Tracy put in. So it's in addition to the factory fuel line. There's the hard line. There's the super brakes, powder coated. There's the Yellow Speed coilover that you can see right here. Super brakes. And the wheels and tires. Here's a look at the charge pipe. And there's the new pipe that Tracy designed. And wastegate. So they looked at the wastegate spring. Apparently it's going to be enough to deal with what kind of boost we're making. So yeah, that's a look at the underneath. And gonna sign off for now. Let these guys get back to work. And then I'll be back online when we start dyno tuning later.
What's up, guys? We are back on Supercar Street Racing again, and you see in the Supercar Street Racing living room literally nothing happening except what's on this table, and this is a safety device for the Supercar Street Racing awesome channel, and we've been needing this because we need a backup solution for the channel, and this is going to be it. Hey guys, we are in the awesome Supercar Street Racing living room, and you can see right behind me, literally nothing is happening in my living room except for one thing. Directly and also in front of me is this Seagate expansion 16 terabyte hard drive. My plan right here and right now is to use this backup device for the Supercar Street Racing awesome editing studio. Now, as you guys know, we did put in this cool solid state drive here, right here. This is a solid state NAS that uses M.2 SSDs, and it does have about 12 terabytes. However, we need to get some of that data off of there because we have a lot of data after editing for so long. So we are going to hook that directly up to this NAS right here and go ahead and use the backup feature of the NAS to back up our data to the 16 terabyte expansion drive. Now, this does have USB 3.0 and it will plug directly into the back of this NAS right here. But let's get this thing out of the box right now and go ahead and see what exactly we are dealing with, because I don't know what is actually in here. It says something about rescue recovery data services included. I think that means if your drive fails, they will help you get your data, but I'm not 100% sure yet. So let's figure it out. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. This is the Seagate expansion drive that I did purchase. It was $229, and I did use the payment plans with Amazon, so that will pay over, I think it is 4 months. And we do have the Supercar Street Racing awesome registered and copyrighted big huge kitchen knife to get this guy directly out of the box from its plastic wrapper. And on the back it does say add-on storage for your PC and Mac in about 750 languages, which none of them I speak. Here is the Seagate expansion out of the packaging, and on top it just says 1 year limited warranty. And that's about it for the box. There is not a lot of data on here. It says connect with computers on the back. And coming out of the box first is feels like a power supply and some cabling right here. Let's go ahead and see what we have right here. Inside of the box here is power supply and a USB 3 cable. If you want to do USB-C, you can. You will need to buy the adapter for this to go to USB-C, but I don't have USB-C on my NAS or the editing computer in the office. All right, inside of the power supply, there is 1,000 ways to connect this depending on your country. We are in the United States. We use 110, and therefore this is our connector right here. All right, you push the button and the cover does just directly come off, and you take your replacement, push the button and slide it back in, and now we are ready for 110 volt power. Now directly in front of me, we do have our hard drive to get out, and it is accompanied by some cardboard and is inside a plastic condom. Has a kind of a cool carbon fiber like look. Very, very minimalistic, and on the back / bottom, it does have the connector for the cable and the power supply. Let's go ahead and connect the cable to it, and you can only be connected one way, and it is connected. And now the power supply just does go in just like this. And that is it. That is all there is to using the Seagate expansion drive. Now let's get it into the NAS and see if we can figure that part out. Here's our ASUS Store NAS, and there is a USB 3 port in the back here. We're gonna go ahead and try to place this on the side of our ASUS Store and run the power somewhere. So let's get this over to the side. We have plenty of space now for this, but I just need to get in there and get these cables from the back. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, I do see a power light on the side, or either a power switch. Looks like just a power light, so we should be good. It is turned on. Let's go ahead and take a look at our NAS on the computer and see if we can figure out how to get this called up.